out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. Dude, the laptop is tripping. YV, what's going on, man? The laptop is on some other stuff right now, bro. I don't know what's going on with it. But, yeah, the show must go on, man. I don't know what the hell's going on, man, with this shit. But the show must go on, dog. It ain't let me do nothing with this thing. I ain't able to do nothing on the laptop. I gotta talk to Ricky Williams and see what's up. What's going on, y'all? Nothing like the other one, same superheated, man. Another day, another dollar. We here today, man. We just gonna chop it up real quick, man. You know, the topics are loose tonight. So we just gonna, you know, just do what we do, man. Like we always do. Let me put the link in the chat real quick. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's gonna piss me off because I can't even, it won't even let me enter the damn studio to like play songs and shit like that. I don't know what the hell is going on. Let me see if this shit halfway working now. There we go. Here we go. All right. Y'all niggas, give me a second, bro. I gotta go get my daughter real quick. So y'all niggas, give me a second, real fast.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother Ed.
Trying to face
it.
So why got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keep right sweat. That Mario was second. Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night. A nigga tried to take it, and I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. You gotta get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Mash up at your dope, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no school. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minutes since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches chop them. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't had Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. Probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Should we might as well rush them? If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like the spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind, goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Takashi trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Juk. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga Jay Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
What's going on, man? We back. Had to get these technical difficulties squared away. Shout out to everybody that's this. We got big Cletus. You know what I'm saying? Fred, Perez Jafar. Dog Dave, what's up with it, man? Rob G, and of course, Best Futures is on with us, man. What's going on, Best Future?
I'm good. What's good with you, man? Put the baby to sleep.
Yeah, finally, man. My wife is here, so she taking over for the crew. She made her a bottle of things like that. We have
No doubt. Yeah, that baby is beautiful. She look just like you, but that gene pool is strong. I saw her speaking on the Instagram. I saw her say those words the other day. I saw her talking on Instagram the other day. She said, "I don't know." I was like, "Oh shit, you talking now?"
Yeah, she said it fluently. Too.
Yeah, fluent like a motherfucker.
You know where in Dubai,
man. Yeah, I saw her.
Proper response too.
Yeah, they're amazing with that, man.
Yeah, man. She a whole lot smarter. That's her mama, man. That's her mama with the smarts.
Yeah, them kids be evolving.
She don't know what that damn near act like that mama. Oh man, look who's back in the mother. Look who's back in. Hey, listen, now wire now.
There it is. Peace, brother.
We can talk about the wire now.
My man.
What I say on Fred's show? Hey, matter Deuce Times. Look at the picture on the icon, man. before you come talking that shit to me, shout out to Deuce Times, man. He joined the he got a pity event that he needed to talk to us about. Hey, Santos, hey, real quick, I need you and Pew just to hold it down for me real quick. I gotta go check on the baby and the wife. Y'all hold it down for me real quick.
All right.
You know, we two of the best.
Oh, I know it. No, I know it.
That's my first name, Best.
Right. That part. My brother.
Yeah,
What's
man.
up with you, man? How was your day, man?
Nah, I got to rest, man. I talked to you earlier. I just got to rest a bit, and you know, over here at the job, man, where I'm at, you know, they got this movie situation going on, a TV show or some shit they always doing over here. So I'm watching this shit and also making see who trying to come in. And these guys over there doing this stuff, whatever they doing. It's some show they filming. It's some shit about. I see the FBI, like they got they in the front of the school, because it's a school I'm at that I work at. Okay. And they got it like I noticed they got it set up like the front of the. I guess it's supposed to be the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
And they say the FBI, and they got this. I see this thing on the wall. They put up like it's like a not a plaque, but like some shit is supposed to say like the FBI. And when you walk into the building, you got like a little sticker. They must have put that shit on there because I didn't see that yesterday. It say
so they shooting the film.
Yeah, it say like and it says like a sticker on the window, and it looked like the FBI, and it say FBI on there. It said Federal Bureau of Investigation and shit. And I was like, oh shit. And I saw it on the I saw it yesterday when they was bringing all the stuff over. I saw it on the one of these battery packs of things with these cords. I saw the FBI on there. So I'm like, what the fuck is that FBI? I thought it meant something else, but now I know.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, yeah. What's up? Yeah, man, I was excuse my bad. I'm yawning out, my bad. I didn't sleep during the day because when I got in, I had to go handle some business, man. Trying to get ramped back up, man, and bring more business to my business, you know, and calls coming in, peak season about to start up, so trying to get some stuff lined up before and I talked to a few drivers yesterday to get them on board and help me with a new project I'm going to start this Friday.
Okay.
But yeah, man, so I didn't get in till you know, probably about an hour and a half before I need to lay down to rest.
So so you stayed busy the whole day after I got the phone with you.
Yeah. I didn't get any sleep till later, but man, I got home this afternoon. My wife had already finished fixing us something to eat, so I ate that, and I went up to my recliner upstairs where my man cave. I hang out up there, man. I was out like a light, man. Never did turn the television on. Well, did I? Yeah, I did turn it on, but I didn't pay any mind to it. Okay, excuse me. Man, then I stumbled my way down the steps, man, to get in the bed, man, and I slept, man, and I didn't want to get up tonight, man. I mean, I was tired, man. I was like, God, dog, man, what's up?
Yeah, it be like that sometime, man.
Yeah, I feel a little bit better now, but I don't know what kind of night it's going to be for me, man. You know, sometimes I had them rough nights, man. I didn't drive.
I know, but I'm going to hold you down.
I should have got enough sleep. I appreciate you, bro. Always. But, man, I'm going to tell you something, man. I listened to some of that playback from the night before. Well, from last night.
Yeah.
Man, I tickled myself, man. I man, you know what? That was a hell of a show.
Last night, Terry.
We got baby ears here right now. Hey, we got baby ears, man.
What's up, President Jafar?
Salute.
Got you.
What's up?
Peace.
Beautiful one. The beautiful one.
Y'all can hear me
right now. Yeah. What's up, bro?
You good?
How you doing,
bro? Peace. Good, brother.
Okay.
Yeah. And shout out to
you definitely
Queen
was on the rail one.
Yeah, shout out
to on one last night.
Queen P and
How you got?
Man, they troopers, man. Appreciate them last night. But yeah,
Cal,
man.
you got a clue there, man.
Hey, Cal. Hey, I
What's
don't
up?
know if you played it back or not, but it was going down up in the TBS last night.
Man,
Yeah,
Hilarious.
classified session.
hey, we're gonna talk about that when we go to sleep. She
Send some, man. What we gonna do with you, man?
Wide awake.
Hey, DJ learned something last night, did you, DJ?
Man, I ain't learned. I learned you nasty. I learned you nasty.
Oh man, I just got a attentive ear and
trying to fight that shit.
some wandering eyes. You understand? So I know how to pay attention, analyze, observe, and be aware. So when it's time to interact, I'm ready.
Well, some stuff, man, I'm just gonna willingly turn a blind eye and ear to. So he was in rare form last night, man.
Hey, flop, fizz,
Y'all-
man. Just tell them to leave the door open.
Y'all know what's up.
What's popping, everybody?
Cal.
What's good?
I think your sound
What's going on?
straggling.
I can't be here responsible. Anything that when Santos Chronicle comes across that bottom, I can't be here responsible.
It was good. It was a good show, man. We got some
man,
we got some understanding last night. You understand? Hey, one time Picasso. Hey, pictures. Remember when Picasso was going? He couldn't hear us.
Oh man, yeah, that boy, he was on. Yo, he was just going and going and going.
Yeah, man, that was a trip.
It was hilarious.
Last night was a trip, man.
Yes, it was.
I didn't want it to end. I didn't want last night to end.
What was up with Rob Jones?
What was up with what?
Rob.
Oh, Rob G. Yeah,
Oh, Rob G. Yeah.
Man,
He was on one. He was on one last night.
He was good.
I gotta
fixing
feel.
it last night.
You know what? I think a few of them times Rob G couldn't hear anybody else either because he was doing sort of like a Picasso type thing.
No,
Yeah,
man,
right.
he one of them guys that get extra saucy, and then he just started talking loud. I got a homegirl that's like that. That's how you know when she drunk. She gets, who else want a shot? Everybody else want a shot. Like, why you?
What's up, Cletus?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How everybody in the panel doing tonight, man?
They're chilling.
Cooling.
Yeah, it's a blessing to be back.
Here at the third working.
Together, man. Yeah.
Rob G had me dying last night. He couldn't find the link. He was like, damn, I can't find the link, man.
Rob G was lean as hell.
Yeah. Rob G was skin up last night, man.
Salute to Rob G.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
Yeah, he good people, man. He was just, we all been there. We all been there. I can't do it no more because I ain't in my 20s no more. But hey,
damn, yeah,
I go to sleep before I get like that.
Yeah, I leave the spirits alone now, man. I don't do none of that stuff now.
Oh, word. I have me a little nip every now and then, but I can't get too crazy. But I do it every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I said, I ain't 22 no more. So what's up with y'all fellas tonight, everybody? All right, man. What's on the docket, man? Anybody excited for that Porter fight? Then we got AJ and Usyk next week.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that's coming up. Shit, I told you, I'm nervous as hell about that shit, man.
Yeah, man. This next week, it's here. You ain't heard no promotion about it here for real. I'm pretty sure they're excited overseas, but here you ain't heard no promotion about it.
Yeah, that's another reason why I'm scared to death about that shit. I just hope I'm gonna be praying for my man Joshua just to go in there and do his thing, man. But I'm nervous. I ain't lying.
Yeah, that Usyk it's gonna be a battle with Usyk, man.
He ain't
I
gonna
think
go
it's
out
gonna be
easy.
I think it's gonna be a better fight than we some of us realize because
Man,
Usyk can bring the fight, man.
It ain't gonna be easy.
y'all really think Usyk gonna give him a fight? Did y'all see Usyk last fight?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
seen it.
I think he really gonna get in there and fuck with Joshua.
Hell yeah.
Let me tell you something.
AJ got punching power, but
Usyk's not a fast starter.
anybody.
He kind of figures you out, and then he kind of brings you a little bit of heat after he kind of figure things out. I'm not saying he'll beat Joshua. I'm just saying I think it's going to be a more intense fight than what some of us realize.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm going to go on mute, man. I'm messing with the back of this truck, man. I don't want y'all cussing me out. So I'm going to go on mute.
Joshua.
Man, I think
all day,
Usyk-
but I'm just nervous. Like I said, I'm not. I just find, and the reason why is simply it's not even a talent thing. I just think, you know, as a fighter, man, you gotta be tough, and sometimes I don't really feel that Anthony Joshua is tough like that. I feel like if he get in a tough situation, of those two, for what I've seen thus far, I'm only going by what I've seen from them thus far. Usyk look like he's gonna be the one that'll come out on top of that shit. He just looked tougher. He just got that shit with him. And shit, he Olympic gold medalist too. He'll winner. He'll winning dude. Like he always find he'll winning dude too. So shit, I don't know, man. I'm rooting for my boy Joshua because I still want to see some other fights happen with him. But I'm a little leery, man. And I've been it from the moment they
AJ got quit in him, man. AJ's a quitter.
Yeah, that shit.
So he can't handle adversity.
Yeah,
so that's a problem.
Yeah, that shit. I was saying that shit against when he lost that fight with Ruiz, man. I can't overlook that shit. I can't overlook that.
Yep.
Even though I like him as a fighter overall, but I can't overlook that shit. I can't be like, oh, that shit didn't happen because it did.
Yeah.
You know. So I've seen, like I said, I've seen Usyk, you know, have to you know, bear down a little bit, and he still summoned up what it took to win.
Yeah.
You know, now if Joshua showed me, you know, show me that shit in the fight, you know, that is what it is. But going in, I have to consider that. I just have to consider it. Although I'm not even going to front. I'm rooting for him. Like I want him to win, but I'm not to the point. I'm just going by what I'm feeling. I'm hoping I'm totally wrong.
Right.
I'm hoping what I'm feeling is wrong, but I'm just going by what I'm seeing and the fact that you know, when I see a fighter like any fighter like Usyk, they're ambitious and shit. You know, he's ambitious. He cruiserweight. He was the undisputed cruiserweight champion, and he moving up to fight. You know, another Olympic guy who did that shit was Evander Holyfield. Like
Holyfield moved up from
cruiserweight.
a
lot of people
dominated. Yep.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like try to. Even when Evander was coming up, there's a lot of people that didn't think he was going to do what he did.
Right. Yep.
Everybody didn't think that shit because at the time you had Mike Tyson was dominant there just before he fell off and getting in trouble and all that other shit. But when he first unified that title and moved up, there was like nobody was really think he was going to become the dominant heavyweight that he came for a few years. So they're ambitious. And when I see a guy like that, that's what I noticed with him. He ambitious. He trying big shit, and everything he trying, he succeeded in it. He done won the World Boxing Series. He got in that shit. He beat that big ass Joe Joyce.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying? Like everything he going in, he winning. He's Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah.
So I'm just a little leery, man.
AJ reminds me of Frank Bruno. He's a great specimen. He has power and stuff, but he's mentally fragile. He could crumble at any given moment mentally. He reminds me of Bruno.
I want to see, if he improved and learned from the defeat at the hands of Ruiz. If that made him, because losses, I come from the school of thought that your losses as a fighter will make you better. If you really, learn from them, like they can make you better. They should make you better.
Yeah,
you shouldn't come away. But so we're gonna see. We're gonna find out.
But AJ got good power. Only problem is his mental. Mentally, he could crumble if you don't get a good start and things don't go his way early. he could crumble from there. That's my problem with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because that's the difference. Like
Mhm.
that's what I'm looking at. Like how he like decimated within that fight against Ruiz.
Right.
You know, 'cause even people can say what they want, even about with that Deontay Wilder. Even if you're saying Deontay Wilder was getting his ass kicked, he was still
on his feet,
trying to
ready,
fight. He was still on his
ready
feet,
to go.
trying to fight. Like he didn't,
Mhm.
and he was mad. He was mad that they stopped the fight. Shit, he fired fucking Mark Breland because of that.
Exactly.
You understand?
Yeah, he wasn't knocked out. He was on his feet. He was ready to go. He never quit.
Yeah, even though he was getting his ass kicked, he was still trying. So that's important because being a fighter, man, it's a mental thing. Boxing is 95. They'll tell you that shit.
Yeah,
it's 95% mental, man.
Mhm.
Because when you in that ring, it's just you and your opponent. You ain't got nobody helping you. It's not like a team sport, but you got your teammates to assist you in being a winner.
Mhm.
You know, if the shit is 99% on you, and if your mind ain't strong to overcome that shit, because you're gonna face adversity in that ring. I don't give a fuck.
Mhm.
You going? There's no way. Like you going at some point in a fight. If you fight another good fighter, you're gonna face something. No way you're gonna go the whole fight and not go through that. So you got to be able to survive that shit. Some cats can thrive in it, and some guys crumble in it.
Yeah.
So that's my little bit of concern.
You got to be mentally tough to be a fighter, man. It's getting your nose busted open. You got to keep going for another 10 rounds.
Yeah.
I cut right open, and you got to fight through that pain. You got to ignore that pain and keep fighting. You got to be mentally tough. Yeah.
Because like I said, it's a difference. It's a difference. I remember when years ago, I was trained when I was fighting, and I was training. Mark Gastineau, the football player, when he started boxing.
Okay.
That's my dude, man. That's one of my bros. He used to tell, he used to talk to us like after we would finish working out upstairs in the dressing room and shit, and he was like, you guys look so comfortable doing this shit.
Mm.
I was like, yeah, but I said that's because we started when we was kids.
Right.
So we was kids when we started this shit. And he's a big dude. He was a big, strong dude. And he was like, I seen some of the funniest shit in my life, man, watching him sparring with some boxers, and this shit was so hilarious, man. Him running around the ring. When you get dead tired like that, and you don't, he coming from a team sport.
Right.
You gotta rely on yourself. That fatigue makes cowards of brave men.
Yeah.
You getting tired, I don't give a fuck how strong you are. You get tired, and somebody punching you in your face, in your body. Shit. And you don't know what to do, and they skilled. That's some frightful shit, man.
Yeah.
Frightful. So, that's really the key for me. Like I just want to see if he got his mental up. But I think overall, Anthony Joshua is solid in majority of the departments as a fighter. But like I said, I just can't get that out of my head, man.
Yeah.
And
the craziest thing.
Go ahead, Sam.
The craziest thing is, I feel more positive about Anthony Joshua fighting and beating Fury than I do Usyk.
Same thing. It's crazy. I feel the same way.
Yep.
And the reason being because Usyk, like I said, I hadn't seen Usyk almost knocked out before. I hadn't seen that. And then he takes a good punch. I mean, he did beat Joe Joyce in the World Series of Boxing years ago, and he's not afraid. He's not afraid, and he's a good technician. Now, Anthony Joshua is a good boxer. He's a strong puncher, but I don't think he's a better technician than Usyk. I think Usyk overall is a better technician. And then on top of that, Usyk once he collects a little data, he's gonna keep coming. He ain't gonna be running and backing up. He's gonna keep coming. He was getting his butt handed to him by Tony. Tony Bellew. In the beginning. But he was trying to figuring Bellew out is what he was doing. Then when he come back on him, it was a piece of cake, and he caught him and hurt him and put him out.
Finished him.
And
So I was like, man,
can AJ handle that adversity? That's the question.
exactly. That's the question, because we seen AJ hurt
Right.
a lot of fights, and he come back in some of them, most of them. But that one, when Andy hurt him, if he gets hurt like that against this guy,
Yeah.
I don't, he might do this. He might have a ditto of what he did with Andy. I don't know. I don't hope that for him. I want him to win because I still want to see him and Wilder go at it.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
But I just say to plus he's a black man, and I got to go with my brother first, instead of a European.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you something, man. He got to watch. He got to be on his game when he get in that fight, and not take it for granted because he's gonna have to. He's got to bring it. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a battle.
And Usyk southpaw too. The fight out that southpaw style.
Oh, that's even worse. Yeah.
And he's southpaw too. So it's gonna be interesting. Like I said, I was hearing people moment that they made the fight was like it's gonna be a blow through. I'm like, shit, I don't know what the hell I want.
I don't know y'all talking about.
I don't know what they was talking about. I was like, I don't know. I don't see that shit.
And let's not forget, Usyk pushed for that fight.
Right.
Yes.
They were trying to make him take step aside.
They was trying to duck him.
That fight.
Yeah,
they was trying to duck him.
I'm very cognizant of that shit like that.
Yeah.
He's pushing for that fight. He's like, nah, I
so
want
he's very confident. He's very confident stepping up in that fight.
Yep.
He ain't worried about no O's going away or nothing like that stuff. He's confident about that fight.
Yeah.
So
Eddie Hearn couldn't run those shenanigans on him this time. He didn't stand in for none of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man.
Yes, sir.
That's next week, right? He said that's next week, right? That fight next week?
Yeah,
next Saturday.
Let me check. Let me double check.
It's sometime this month. It's like 25th or something like that. 23rd, 25th.
That's on the zone, right?
Yeah, September 26th.
Yeah. 26th.
Yeah.
Yeah, the zone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man, it's on and popping. It's gonna be on like popcorn. Popcorn. You understand? Not popcorn, but popcorn. You understand me?
Yeah. And you can see AJ would rather fight Fury than fight Usyk right now.
Yeah.
You could tell because you're real pissed that he didn't get that fight with Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
right. So
he might be mentally ready,
Yeah, he
be a plus.
Something about Usyk. No, he's not comfortable with Usyk for some reason.
I think he's seeing it differently too. You don't hear him talking. Well, AJ, honestly, he don't talk a whole lot about what he gonna do in his fight or whatever. But
Right.
But he's training. I've seen some footage of him going to training. He seemed to be positive and everything ready. But man, it's gonna be a challenge, man. It's gonna be a challenge. I give him. I feel better about him beating Fury than I do Usyk. I really do. And some people might think I'm crazy for saying that, man, but I just really do because I think with the power and the combination that he's able to put together, which is going to be the plus side for Deontay Wilder when he fights Fury this upcoming time. I think that beats Fury because it's not only he's able to throw combinations back, but he's got that thunder coming behind it.
Right.
Now you give it some Deontay Wilder type of thunder, and he's got those combos too. Fury going to sleep.
Yeah.
He's gonna be snoring. He's gonna be snoring, and it ain't gonna be bedtime. You understand me?
might got to bring on the smelling salts for Fury.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, I came up with a little hashtag. I haven't been pushing it out there a whole lot, but been pushed out there a little bit. But look here, my little hashtag thing is get the stretcher ready.
Yeah.
Get the stretcher ready, cause they're gonna have to get a long one for him.
Yeah.
Extra long. But man, I'm telling you, if that fight happens, we don't even know if the fight gonna happen now. I was saying something on Frizz earlier about it'd be great if a lot of YouTube creators, all the multiple platforms for boxing out here, in spite of our differences, if we all could come together as fans, at least for one day,
right,
or one weekend, and we come together in like Vegas or something, man, or somewhere in the United States, man, and everybody go live at the same time, and everybody speaking in unison about their grievances about boxing. the
Right,
bull
right.
crap that they're giving us, man. Man, they got to pay attention at that point, bro.
Yeah,
They have
yeah.
to, because they can see that it's going to affect their dollars, and they got to know that if they see us all live at the same time, they know casuals are looking as well. So it's crazy. Let me tell you something. Anytime these young men, the Logan brothers, can come up and the Paul brothers, they can come up from YouTube creators and then become a player in the promotion of boxing
in the arena of
the way
boxing.
they have.
Yep.
Yeah. Then they got to let you know something's wrong with your sport.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I mean, these guys doing some business. They doing some business. They getting fighters paid, and they getting paid. I mean, come on, man. They got eyes on fights. They getting the numbers. It's a success.
Yeah, I heard Jake Paul organizing the Serrano fight with Katie Taylor or something like that. Well, that's crazy,
Well,
yo.
your girl don't sign up with the Paul's, man. If they promotion comes, she
Wow.
can let them do business for her, man.
That's a big move,
She got
yo.
the biggest purse of any female boxer thus far in that fight, man.
That is a big move,
and it's
yo.
gonna get better. Yeah. Because these boys, look, they got Showtime.
So that's an undisputed matchup between her and Taylor?
If her and Taylor ever fight, yeah.
Right. That's
They'll
big.
be undisputed.
Wait. One. I thought they was like 2 weight classes apart. Ain't Katie Taylor? Who's at 126?
Well, they have to come together in the weight division, but Katie might be hit. I don't know who's hit.
But I think Serrano she's a champion in 2 weight divisions though.
Yeah, she's in 2 weight divisions.
Katie Taylor's undisputed at 140. So she got all the bets at 140.
Yeah, she's bigger. She's bigger, I thought.
Okay.
But
right.
Serrano, she fights in like my man said in 2 different weight classes.
Right. She said she could fight from 140 down to 126.
Yeah.
Anywhere
Okay. That's where that 126 came from. I was like, who's one? Wait a minute. I know Katie. See, I knew Katie Taylor was bigger, but I was like, who was that fight? Who was just fighting at 126, man?
Because this last fight she
Serrano
fought
wants that fight.
She fought at 135, right? At the Jake Paul fight, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I can't remember what the weight class was.
I think it was 135 she fought at.
Yeah. She just fought at 135. She just fought at 135.
Right. See, it's easy peasy then. And she looked good doing it, even though it's a different opponent. But that girl she was fighting wasn't no slouch though. She was there to fight.
Yeah, that girl she came up too.
She definitely didn't come out. She definitely didn't show up for a t-shirt.
Right. She came up a weight class because she fights at 126. And she came up to 135 to fight.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I tell you, man, boxing is on notice, man.
Yeah.
But we need a man that we can
and
just
you see how Jake Paul come and fit in that lane promoting women's boxing now? Easy. And all these networks ain't promoting none of these girls.
Right.
And
they
he comes
did it just
and slip right in. And promoting big fights in women's boxing.
Now, what needs to happen if these women can get out of their contract? They need to holler at them boys.
Right.
They need to holler at them because them boys they got a whole different new audience added to the boxing fans.
Talk what you want about the white boys, but they getting the girls paid. So
and hey, look here, man. I am not hating on them fellas.
I'm not mad at it at all.
Them boys. I look. At first, I was like everybody else, man. Man, why they letting them fight? And do all this, that,
Me too. But yeah.
But then Eddie Hearn saw something sooner than most of us did.
Yeah.
That something gun latched on after that first fight. He latched on to that second fight between Logan and KSI.
Yeah.
And did that promotion on Eddie Hearn was like, I got to give him props, man. He was on top of that, man.
Yeah.
He was on top of that. He saw something that we all failed to see because we were naive about.
Yeah, we hardcore boxing fans, so we see them as outsiders.
About some, we don't like sideshows, you know.
Right.
We purists. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Exactly. Money. Hey man, I'm all for it.
But see, what the Paul brothers are exposing is the world lives on the internet now.
Yeah.
Right.
They are huge internet stars. Nobody's just sitting around watching Fox waiting on their news anymore. Nobody's sitting around watching ABC or ESPN waiting on their news. What does everybody do now? They go to Twitter, they go to Bleacher Report, they go to all these different internet sites. And the day that Jake Paul was fighting, that's all you saw. That's all you saw, man. They were giving live updates on ESPN through the app for his fight.
Mm-hmm.
And this kid ain't even fought a real boxer yet.
And every fight them boys fight, it's over 1 million pay-per-view sales, man. Every fight.
Because they're internet kids and they understand.
Yeah.
Man, we talking about kids. We talking about guys who came up off eating Legos on YouTube, man.
Yep.
And they have taken over boxing, dog. Like
eating Tide Pods. Tide Pod challenge.
Eating Tide Pods and eating Legos, doing stupid, goofy shit like that.
So
And
they were
taking
basically
over
internet
boxing.
jackass. They were the jackass of the internet. What they were.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, just doing stupid, goofy shit, and they took over boxing.
Yeah.
So what does that say about the infrastructure of boxing?
They're missing. You're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it, kid. You're blowing it.
You're blowing it, kid.
There is no. What it's saying is that
Ain't no
infrastructure.
He wasn't blowing nothing. He was getting his ass. What was happening?
Yeah, there is no infrastructure in boxing. That's why. That's exactly what it is. That's what it's showing you. It isn't. Boxing don't have no infrastructure. Doesn't have an infrastructure. Boxing never did. Boxing never had an infrastructure.
Right, it's Wild West. Yep.
It's always been like. That's why I always say. That's why you always hear me saying that boxing is like the red light district of sports.
Yeah.
Boxing don't got no. It's not like Major League Baseball or NFL. They ain't got no commission and all that. It's always been like that. So the sport has always been susceptible. The sport has always been susceptible for that shit to happen. Always.
That's why PED,
it's actually hilarious.
He can get a fight and get paid, and the sanctioning bodies and the promotion come tell him just say this when the press asks you any questions. Don't say anything else. Just keep it like this. Don't worry, we got your back on this. We're gonna still make this fight because we all get paid here. This is a business. Don't worry about it. We'll control boxing. That bull crap. See all this bull crap that's going on. Them making up new rules, changing what they say about belts, changing the PED status levels of approval and things. Doing the most, man. Overcharging these guys for sanction fee, but that's their business though. It ain't really the fans' business. But then the promoters all want to fight in house instead of giving us the best fights, making the best fight the best.
In my opinion, the WBC need to get hit with a class action lawsuit for discrimination.
I said that. I said that 2-3 weeks ago when this whole Oscar Valdez shit popped. I was like, if they let him fight, if I'm David Benavidez, see, this ain't even a black and white issue.
Right.
If I'm David Benavidez, if they let that kid fight, I'm sitting right there in front of the TV with my lawyer. I'm hitting y'all ass with a lawsuit. Y'all cost me money by taking my belt.
They stripped the belt and everything. And then on top of that, they let that old gal, that Mexican gal,
with Franchon Cruz.
And then supported her the whole time until it was just totally obvious that she was
same one.
All kind of stuff, man.
That's the same one Drew Titan was talking about, right? It says he looked like Titan.
Yeah. Come back, JFL. JFL, come back, bro.
Hell no, Kyle. Hell no.
JFL, bro.
Hell no, Kyle.
You talking about a hell of a guy?
Kyle.
He's the likable guy.
Kyle.
Likable guy, that's right.
Kyle.
Likable guy.
We ain't got time for shenanigans tonight.
We on the box.
Yeah, the Franchon Cruz. And how long they took her to give her back the belt?
Man, it's a couple of months, wasn't it? 2 or 3 months.
Right. Yeah.
If not more.
And then
it was a while.
And then you talk about the girl is LGBT and she transitioned and all sort of bullshit.
Yeah. What was it? The WBA that gave her the belt back immediately.
Right.
And WBC still held out for a while.
And then didn't they hold on to the belt for Charlo too when he fought Rosario?
No, that was the IBF. That was the IBF.
Okay. Oh,
yeah. After he knocked out Rosario.
Right.
Yeah, he stopped Rosario with a jab to the body, and they was like, that look kind of suspect. You gonna hold on to the belt.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And now we see that something's possibly wrong with Rosario, but how he's gotten stopped in back-to-back fights.
Yeah,
with all his body shots. Man, I was at that last one, man. He fought on that Tank undercard, right? When he was the co-main event for that.
Yeah.
Ruben hit him with that body shot, man.
Ruben,
He's curling up with these body shots now, man. Something's got to be wrong.
He just soft in the belly, I guess.
Did his first loss by knockout come by way of a body shot too? Or was it
who was that, man? Wasn't that the Jamaican kid that stopped him?
Yeah. What's his name?
He caught some headshots.
Man.
He caught some headshots in that fight, though. That put him down. Yeah, it was some headshots that put him down.
Who was the Jamaican cat that stopped him for his first loss?
Yeah, I forgot his name right now.
Damn, man.
Headshots, not just body shots.
Yeah.
Banana? Soft like a banana.
Yeah. And the thing about it, he looked so great when he fought. He looked so great when he looked so great when he fought your boy up there in Philadelphia, man.
Wasn't it J-Rock?
Yeah, J-Rock, man.
J-Rock.
Yeah, he took J-Rock belts. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, because J-Rock took him from what's his name, Hurd.
Yeah, I know. J-Rock wants that fight back, boy.
Rosario from
the Rosario fight.
Yeah.
You from Dominican Republic?
Yeah. Rosario from the DR. Yeah.
And the thing is, he got a good punch. You know, he could knock you out for sure. But
yeah,
can't take them body punches. So
he heavy-handed, man. And if you that soft to the body now, you need to go and hang it up, bro. Because people see you. Ooh, man,
that's your Achilles heel. Yep.
Right. I mean, he's been stopped in back-to-back fights with body shots, and just it's one thing to go down, but the way he's looked and getting stopped by those body shots, man, it's troubling to see.
Yeah,
because it's more than just body shots. It's the way
he be rolling. He be rolling up on the ground and it don't look good. He literally be ready to die when he get hit to the body, man.
Yeah, and especially after Charlo hit him and how he was just on the ground convulsing after that.
Right, yeah.
And then Lubin, he could barely stand. They had to help him back to the locker room.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. He knows his body.
Probably liver or something, or spleen or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, something ain't right, man.
Hey guys.
But the two guys that stopped him with body shots can crack now. Lubin and Charlo.
Yeah. I like Lubin, but he a little too chinny, but he could crack for sure though.
Yeah.
Cracks.
Yeah, because he did noodle leg a little bit with some stuff that Rosario hit him in that fight.
Yeah,
Rosario hurt him in that fight. So
yeah,
he did hit the baby deer walk for a minute.
Hey man, this is my thing. If you're gonna train hard and you're gonna look crazy, no haircut, no shaving, and all that, before you get to the fight, man, you got to go in there and fight. You got to, the way you look, all hard and stern. I need to see you like that in the ring. When you get noodle leg like that, man, it's like, man, it's like you fake it, man. You don't keep yourself groomed and pretty if you know you're gonna get the noodle leg. You know what I'm saying?
He's looking like a straight killer.
Hey, DJ, you remember we saw him before the fight? You know, he hadn't had his haircut or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Looking like a killer.
Man, the man been training for war, man.
Yeah, look like he ready to chew up a steel plate. He looked good, but he got hurt, man. He had me nervous up for a minute.
Yeah. Look like he was ready to eat a bowl of nails, no milk, huh?
Yeah.
He wasn't as hard in the ring as he was when he was walking around. You know,
what was it? That second, third round when I think Rosario hit him with an uppercut and he kind of stood up on the tippy toes a little bit.
Do the stanky leg.
Yeah.
Hey,
that was funny.
Yeah, once them knees lock like that.
154 is unpredictable, man. Unpredictable, man. Tell you.
Yeah, man.
Because just when we thought Charlo was heads above,
dominating,
above everybody else, when he fought Castano,
nope,
saw something different.
Yep,
saw something different. That's the first time I seen Charlo hurt.
I like a division like that, bro. I like an unpredictable division like that.
Exciting, man. It's exciting.
Yeah. Nobody. That was like how heavyweights were in the 80s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody could beat anybody at any given time. Yeah.
Like my man said, anybody can get it.
Mm-hmm.
Africans, Americans, Mexicans.
Hold on, Santos. You don't want to get no strike because that crooked ass WBC just suspended him for saying that. So
Dominicans,
Puerto Rican man for saying that years ago.
Right.
But yet you let what's his name fight.
Yeah, how you gonna come back and say something? I mean, it wasn't. Look, he didn't discriminate with no one when he said it.
Exactly.
He called out every race.
Yep.
Of fighters that we can think of, just about, except for maybe some Armenians or something, you know.
Yeah, that particular comment, he said that shit.
I just beat the fuck out of a Mexican.
Yeah. That was in 2014. I watched that fight.
That's when your boy was. Hey, your boy was exciting to watch back then, man.
That was right after his loss to me. That was his comeback fight after the Maidana loss.
No, that was before he fought Madonna.
Well, I can't remember.
After he fought Madonna, he's a whole different person out there, a whole different fighter. Everything changed, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Or that was after the Paulie fight. I can't remember what fight it was.
Oh no! That wasn't after. I think that was after Maidana.
Was it before Paulie Malignaggi?
No, it was in 2014. I can't remember the exact fight.
Yeah, it had to been before Paulie because he fought. That was his first fight at welterweight. Remember, he moved up from 135 to fight Paulie.
Right.
And he beat Paulie in Brooklyn.
Anybody can get it. It wasn't what's that kid's name? Was it tall Hispanic kid? Marco something.
Maidana. He fought Molina.
I'll find out for you.
Madonna was definitely welterweight.
Yeah, Maidana was welterweight. He started at welterweight with Paulie.
Right after Paulie he fought Maidana. After Paulie.
I think it was before the Paulie fight. It was Marco something, tall Hispanic man. Used to be pretty good back in the day, but you know he was toward the end of his career when he fought. I got a little feedback. Adrian Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Are you looking at the box right now? It was before Paulie. It was Gavin Reed, Antonio DeMarco.
DeMarco.
DeMarco. That's what I was thinking about.
Right.
DeMarco.
Okay.
Yeah, DeMarco. I couldn't get it on mute fast enough. It was DeMarco because I remember saying I beat the fuck out of a Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was DeMarco then. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Adrian Brown was a mess back then, man.
Yeah, man, and just he still fights the same way. He still fights the same way that he did in yesteryears. Like that's what. Unless I miss something or unless I'm misremembering it, that's just how Adrian Broner is always fight. The difference is he was sleeping people at 130 and 135.
Right. Yeah, he was powerful at that low.
He was stretching dudes, man.
Yeah, but he's not letting his hands go.
He's not as big of a fighter as he was.
Yeah, he became defensive.
Yeah, he used to let his punches go.
He's shell shocked ever since Madonna, man.
Yeah, he's not afraid. He don't fight the same way.
He never really let his hands go. He was just always effective counterpunching,
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. That's why he was getting them knockouts. Because he was letting his hands go combinations. He was punching.
Yeah.
He stopped punching after that shit.
He used to back fighters up. He used to always go forward. He ain't get backed up. He used to back them up.
He used to let his hands go. He was an offensive fighter.
Yeah.
He was an offensive fighter, but after that shit, he ain't been the
Maidana?
same.
Yeah.
After that Maidana fight, he had
He
not been the
focused on
same.
defense now. Yeah.
They've been on the ropes ever since.
And that's what happened. But that can happen though.
Mhm.
You know, it happened to many very good fighters. Like that's the history of boxing. You got guys. If you can go all the way back, like you take somebody like back when Floyd Patterson fought Igamar Johansson. Igamar Johansson, prior to when he knocked Floyd Patterson out, now Floyd Patterson didn't have the greatest chin, so you know he was kind of used to getting knocked down and get up a fight, and he still fought decent after that shit. But after Floyd Patterson knocked out Igamar Johansson in that rematch, prior to that, Johansson didn't show no glass chin. After that shit, that nigga could, you could just hard wind could blow past his chin.
You're right.
He couldn't stand up no more. He couldn't stand up no more. Sometimes it's like that.
All you gotta do is say, lay down.
Yep. Once that, and that's what happened to Adrian Broner.
Yeah.
That shit fucked him up. Like, cause boxing is a mental sport.
You know who else it happened to, but he was trying to fake through it? Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah.
I forget who it was. He ran up on. It might have been Shane Mosley. But somebody got him. It might have been Bernard Hopkins. He wasn't no invisible fighter no more. He throw his hand like he's trying to hit you, but he wasn't really trying to hit you. He was just trying to make the crowd say, "Woo," make it look like he's trying to try to steal the fight. But Freddie Roach told on him. He said he can't pull the trigger no more. This is right before he was gonna fight Pacquiao. And he's
that was dumb though. He was, but even with that shit, it wasn't even that. I didn't even think that. I really don't think that was the case. I think that just Freddie Roach talking to be talking. But the stupid shit they did, Oscar had no business trying to fight him at that weight he tried to fight him at. After you've been off for that fucking long, man. You can't just come back. You trying to go way back down to 147. You've been fighting 154 and shit like that. You bugging.
I thought Oscar made him come up to 150.
Nah. They fought that one. They fought at the welterweight shit.
Who, Pacquiao?
Yeah, they fought at the welterweight shit.
I thought he fought Pacquiao at 54.
I thought he did too. It wasn't no kid. I don't remember being no kids weight, but Pacquiao didn't weigh 154. But
yeah,
I thought
Pacquiao didn't weigh that
154
shit.
fight.
Yeah,
I thought
he came
it
down.
was sanctioned at 154 though.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, I think it was the case. Yeah, you're right. It was right because you're right.
So everybody was talking about how much bigger he was, Pacquiao.
Yeah. Because you know, because when Freddie Roach was saying that he noticed he saw the little holes in Oscar's arms, but they tried to rehydrate him. Because Oscar had to come down, had been coming down from a bigger weight. Matter of fact, let me check that shit to be sure. But that's what I felt was the problem. I was like, they bugging. So he can't come after not fighting at that weight and trying to fight somebody at that fucking weight. You crazy.
Yeah, because didn't Manny weigh in at like 149 or some shit?
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I thought Manny fought Oscar at 154 and ended his career. Yeah. So, Hughes, tell me now, man, before I go put the money on it, before I go to the track tomorrow and put the money on it. Should I go put my money on Usyk? What's the betting line?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you should put it on Usyk because I'm sure they're gonna have AJ as the favorite.
I feel put some money on Usyk, bro.
I'm sure they're gonna have the money have Joshua as the favorite.
I'll put 100 on it.
I gotta see the betting line, man. If he like if he like a minus, or if he like a plus 275 underdog or some shit crazy like that, I'm putting the money on it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. If Joshua can't hurt that boy repetitively throughout the fight before it ends,
Pugilist, I think you should do that.
I don't know if Joshua can beat him in 12 rounds on the points.
Oh, everybody go on mute. Where's that echo coming from?
Right, I think it's Pugilist.
That might have been me. That might have been me.
Right. I saw the chat guys complaining about it, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could hear it on my end before.
Right. So y'all ready for this Civil War? Sean Porter versus Crawford?
Oh yeah, I want to see it.
I
want to see it.
Man, I was talking about that fight earlier, man. That would be an enormous upset in the sport of boxing. That would set the sport of that would absolutely kill that EJ and Bud fight. It would kill it.
Yep.
It would kill it, man.
I tell y'all, Crawford gonna make a statement. Crawford got a point to prove. A chip on the shoulder button.
This is where I'm at with it. This is where I'm at with it, right? And I brought this point up a couple of days ago. Like, I think people universally recognize that Errol Spence's two toughest fights was Sean Porter and Kell Brook, right?
Right.
Would everybody agree?
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so Terrence Crawford has already stopped Kell Brook.
Yep.
Actually, stopped him.
And more dramatic fashion too.
Right.
In more dramatic fashion too.
Yeah, he quit. He quit against Errol. Errol made him quit.
He took a knee, but he got knocked out.
He quit against Errol, but Crawford actually stopped him.
Yeah, put him to sleep. Yep. Knocked him out.
So
and let's not forget that he said that he's never been hit like that before.
Exactly. Yep. He said he didn't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So if Bud beats Porter, he would have the same 2 wins on his resume, correct?
In more dramatic fashion.
I don't think he's gonna stop Porter, but that's just me. I personally don't think he's gonna stop Porter. I think he's gonna clearly win the fight. Like we won't question the decision. But I don't see him stopping Porter. That's just my opinion.
And that's the problem. The thing is, right?
At least,
that's why everybody that's betting against Bud is betting because they know that Spence didn't knock out Porter. So if Bud beats him in more dramatic fashion, what are they gonna say no?
Right.
I mean, but see, this is the thing. They'd have the same 2 wins on their resume.
Yeah.
I think the fight. This is my theory. I think the fight gets made easier that way. Like, man, I beat the same people you beat.
Right.
Well, this is thing. It's gonna get made easier anyway because these injuries, these tragic situations that Errol Spence has experienced, the accident, now the eye.
Right.
I mean, that changes the needle a little bit already.
He need to cash out immediately. Get the biggest fights immediately on the table as soon as possible.
Now I'm gonna tell you this:
it don't make sense waiting anymore.
If Terrence beats Sean Porter, if he can hurt Sean Porter multiple times throughout the fight, that's even a better win.
Yep.
Even without the knockout, because we ain't seen Sean Porter just hurt throughout no fight.
Right. Exactly.
I ain't never really just seen him about to go
We've seen him get dropped. We hadn't really seen him hurt.
We've seen him
in that fight. That's what I'm saying.
Right. He just got dropped at the end.
I ain't never seen him about to get knocked out. I ain't never seen that, but he's been touched a couple of times, but that dude's hard as nails, man. I'm telling you. If Terrence can make him if he can give him the noodle legs a couple times, that's a plus for Terrence.
And Bud has the power to do that. That's
he does.
The thing.
He definitely does.
People underestimate Bud's power. He has the power to do it.
The only way Sean Porter gets a knockout over Terrence.
Headbutt.
Well, that's one way.
The last knockout Sean Porter had was a headbutt against Berto.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
If he catches Terrence with something that Terrence don't see, that'd be the only way, a miracle.
Last knockout Sean Porter had was a headbutt and elbows against Porter. Berto.
I said that too. Right. I said that too. I was like, I got a feeling. I got this strange gut feeling somebody is gonna get cut in this fight, and that's gonna play a major factor into this fight, man. I think it's either gonna be Bud or Sean Porter. Just how Sean Porter moves in and out in his head movement. You know how he ducks his head and throws his punches. I think at some point they're gonna collide. This is gonna be a violent fight, man. Don't make no mistake. I think both guys are gonna get knotted up. somebody's gonna get cut, but at the end of the day, we'll clearly know that Terrence Crawford won this
And
fight.
we going from history, right? If Ugas could cut up Sean Porter that bad, you don't think Bud could do it?
Styles make fights, man.
Exactly.
Styles make fights.
But
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't really see it to be like that. I don't really see it to be like that. I think Sean Porter gonna fool y'all. Sean Porter is his father. They be on some smart shit.
Yeah,
like early in his career, he was on that just coming forward trying to overpower shit. But his big fights, he been on his toes, moving around. He gonna be in and out. He gonna be in and out. He ain't gonna be just charging him like that.
Yeah, but he's gonna try not to get knocked out. Is what he's gonna try.
That's right. Yeah, they smart. Like he not stupid. Like they not. One thing I have to say about his father is not stupid. Like he's like he hear everybody saying, "Yo, Sean Porter just be coming forward." They hear everybody saying that shit. That's why you saw him in a couple of his big fights.
They changed up. Yeah.
His big fights, you saw him getting on his toes, moving around, and then they'll go in at times, but they don't fight the whole fight like that no more.
But wait,
they don't do that shit no more.
Porter tried to outbox was against Ugas, right? Ugas is not as fast as Terrence Bud Crawford. Not
of course, no, I agree. I agree with that.
And he went toe to toe with Ugas in that fight. He can't dance no circles around Bud. But
and now we find out that Ugas is a lot better than people thought he was too.
Errol Spence fights flat-footed, so he could do that dancing around Errol Spence. He can't do that with Bud. He can't rough house Bud either. So what strategy is he gonna come with to beat Bud?
Nah, they're gonna mix it up. Yeah, he gonna mix it up. Like he's not gonna come one way like everybody thinking. He's just gonna come with that charging, kind of come forward.
He can't do the charging with Bud.
He's not gonna do that.
The outboxing
that ain't
with
gonna
Bud.
work for him.
So what
he's not gonna do that. He's gonna mix it up.
What he will try, which is an old tactic that he's gonna try to out muscle Terrence Crawford when he gets the rope.
And close. Yeah,
he can't do that with Crawford. Crawford's a wrestler.
I don't know it, but I'm saying that's what they're gonna try, and they're gonna find out real quick.
Jeff Horn tried that shit. And what happened to Jeff Horn? He got manhandled.
He manhandled Jeff Horn. I just watched that 2 days ago.
Have you guys noticed Terrence has looked stronger than everybody pretty much that he's faced?
Yeah.
Even Cal Brook. I mean, Cal Brook was getting at him, but he turned that around real quick.
And Cal Brook is a natural 154 pounder. And look, we did to Cal Brook. Cal Brook is a big dude. So
yeah, man, I brought that up too, man. I
don't see.
I think people sleep on the fact that
could hurt.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, do your thing. Go ahead.
Yeah. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was saying, man. People sleep on the fact that Terrence Crawford was a state championship wrestler.
Exactly.
Not just a state championship wrestler in Nebraska, where they do that.
Where they breed wrestlers.
That's all they do. That's all they do in the Midwest. They wrestle.
The heartland.
They wrestle and play basketball. That's what they do. So, man, that's impressive to me, man.
Yeah, you can see it though. I just literally 2 days ago. I think when I was talking to you, sent talks when I got home from work, I put on that Box Nation, and that's the fight that they had on there. It was Jeff Horn and Terrence Crawford, and I was just watching that shit again. I remember him, serving him, but just looking at it again, I was like, damn, he was roughing him up too, like pushing him around and shit. He was lighting his ass up. I was like, damn.
Oh yeah, he manhandled Jeff Horn.
And Jeff Horn is another natural 154 pounder. That's a big welterweight.
Yeah, he looked it too. When I was looking at the fight, like he looked like a full welterweight, like a full.
Jeff Horn just fought Tim Tszyu, right? He lost to Tim Tszyu, right?
Yeah, he lost to Tim Tszyu
at 154. Yeah, there's big dudes that Terrence Crawford manhandled. You think Sean Porter can manhandle? But get out of here.
Nah, that shit was impressive. That shit was impressive.
So people who picking Sean Porter, picking with all the emotion and all the hate for Bud. They're really looking at this thing critically. If you look at Bud's past fights and the bigger dudes he's fought, Sean Porter cannot do that wrestling shit with Bud. Can't.
Nah, he was definitely impressive in that shit. Like,
right.
Cause you saw how Jeff Horn gave, even though I felt Pacquiao deserved to win the fight,
He
it still
roughed
was a
up
rough.
Pacquiao.
It still was a rough fight for Pacquiao.
Yeah.
He had him roughed up, bleeding and shit. He couldn't do none of that shit with
Pacquiao didn't
Terrence
want no more of
Crawford.
that. Pacquiao never.
He couldn't do.
He didn't
He
want to
couldn't do none of
rematch.
that shit with Terrence Crawford.
Right.
Couldn't do none of that shit with Terrence Crawford. I was like, wow.
Pacquiao didn't want no more of that fight after that fight. He didn't want no rematch. He didn't want no more of that shit.
I was like, holy shit.
But he
So it's
beat
gonna
Jeff
be-
Horn though, man. Come on.
I would have given him the victory, but
Nah,
it
he
was a
won that
rough-
shit.
He was a rough,
But it
fight
was still
for
rough
Pacquiao.
though. It was a rough fight.
for Pacquiao.
It was rougher and tougher
Pacquiao
you would have
took a
thought.
lot of damage in that fight.
Yeah, it was rougher.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
tougher
He took a
than it
lot of
should have
damage,
been.
but I still had
But
Pacquiao winning.
I still had
I would have
Pacquiao
given him
winning.
the nod, but he took a
Yeah,
lot of
I
damage
still-
in that fight. That
I
was
still
very
thought he
easy.
did enough to win. But like I
It
said,
was-
with Bud, it was a totally different story, kid.
Yep. Champion
Man,
Hart
That's
said
why
that.
I say, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Champion Hart made a comment. He said Spence did all the heavy lifting. What is the heavy lifting Spence did as compared to Bud?
Oh no, we had this discussion last night.
Right.
That's why DJ is saying what he's saying. Like, if Terrence Crawford go up there and handle Porter,
Right.
they'll have the same on their resume. They'll have, because it's basically agreed that Errol Spence's two toughest fights was Kell Brook and Porter.
Sean Porter.
So
Yep.
so if Crawford beats him, they have
He'll
the
have
same
the same
resume.
two wins.
They have the same two wins.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have the same two wins.
Because I keep on
You know?
asking Spence fans, who on Spence's resume would beat Crawford
Mm-hmm.
that he's fought in the past that could possibly beat Terrence Crawford? You can't name one person. Only body
But see,
possibly
you can do that. You can do that. You can do that on both sides, though.
Hey, right,
Like-
that's my point. That's my point. They always compare.
See,
resumes.
this is the thing, though. Like,
That's the point.
Spence's fought the bigger names. You see what I'm
Bigger
saying?
names. Yeah.
He's fought the bigger
relatively,
names.
yeah.
Like,
Uh-huh.
like if you can, like, see, I really don't like doing that resume thing, man, because you
Right.
can put holes in everybody's resume. I really
Because
don't like
when
doing
he
that.
fought when
But
Bud fought,
if you just line up
yeah.
like this, see, this is why it's so key, because that's why I say the thing about the two toughest fights, right?
right.
You can cancel those two. You can cancel those two out, right? So
Uh-huh.
then you start matching up the guys throughout their resume.
Uh-huh.
Danny Garcia against Kavalauskas or
Right.
Jose Benavidez,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
So you'll get a Mikey Garcia and match him up with a Ndongo.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
so I mean, so that's why I really don't like doing that resume
Because at
thing.
the-
Man. I
at
just
the
look at
time
skill
when
set.
Bud
I look at. I'm
Post
big on
up.
the eye test. I look at skill set, bro.
Yeah. At the time when Bud fought Poster was a boogeyman. Because he beat one of the boogeymen, Matisse, at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
Yeah.
want to fight.
See, everybody
Matisse.
talks about Kell
He's
Brook
schooled.
and Kavalauskas.
He schooled
When
Posters
Bud-
too.
Right.
Damn.
When
He schooled
Bud
him.
beat Gamboa, like, I don't think people really remember that, man. When Bud
Mhm.
beat Gamboa, that was a big fucking deal, man.
Yep. Yeah.
Gamboa
Yeah, it
was
carried-
the Olympian.
it
He was
carried it.
undefeated. He
They called
had
him the
next,
Cuban Mike
like
Tyson.
all this
It
shit,
carried
man.
it.
And Bud stopped all that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It carried a lot of weight
Another big
at the
weight
time.
too.
Although I felt I picked Terrence Crawford because I felt like I always felt that Gamboa was a
Overrated?
little overhyped, was
Yeah.
a little overrated because I don't rate guys who ain't got no defense high. I don't care how offensive they are.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I don't care how offensively good you are, because at some point you're going to get exposed by that more complete boxer. It's never failed in the history of boxing. You understand? And I always felt that he was a little overrated because
Another underrated fight
he
from
had no
Bud too
defense.
was Felix when he beat Felix Diaz and made him quit. An Olympian.
Oh yeah.
Olympian.
He was
Everybody said that,
he's
but they didn't
Olympian.
fight nobody. Everybody
Yeah,
says
yeah.
that, which is not true.
I'm gonna tell you something. Where all this Bud and Earl talk go left is when the diehard fans for Spence. See, I'm a boxing fan first. I
Right.
love both of these guys as fighters.
Me too.
And I feel that they both are 50-50. They both have opportunity to beat one another. But let me tell you, where they go left at they always want to say Earl has done the heavy lifting. Let me tell you something, fellas. It is not your business or my business how much they get paid.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter who gets what percentages. I'm a fan first.
I want to see the fight.
I don't care what they're getting paid. I want them in the ring, and I want them facing one another. All this BS about who done the heavy lifting because you want to see one person get more money than the other. All you're doing is keeping us from getting the fight.
Exactly.
We got to stop saying all that bull crap because these guys up above that handles the business of boxing, they're listening to everything we talk about.
And
no matter if we're talking about coochie or if we're talking about boxing. If it's a boxing channel, they paying attention.
Right.
And y'all got to stop all that, man. If you're real fans of boxing, you will push for the fight. Forget the percentages. Forget who did the heavy lifting. Forget about what the resumes is. These are two elite fighters that want to fight one another, and we need to have this fight. So quit all that bull crap.
I don't get caught up.
I get tired of hearing that, man.
Now that don't even concern. That should never come to my head about that heavy lifting shit. As far as the percentages shit, I could care less about that shit. That's never in my mind at all about that shit. You know, like, it means nothing to me. Like, I don't care. I think that they should just be fighting. They both deserve to get paid. You understand what I'm saying? They both should get the highest purses that they've gotten in their career.
Yeah, I want to get all of them.
Yeah, I want them to both. That's like, because they the two elite fighters, you know, when it comes down to it. So they should both get paid way more than they've been paid. So I don't. That's not a big shit to me.
Tell these Spence fans, right? Google Spence net worth, then Google Terrence Crawford net worth, and see what they say. If Spence is doing all this great, he should got more money than Crawford, right? Both of them have the net worth of $8 million as of today.
I mean, but that's not necessary. I mean,
well,
that's not necessarily true because John Jones is universally recognized as the GOAT of MMA. I mean, some people might say George St. Pierre, others might say Anderson Silva, but Conor McGregor got more money than all of them.
Right.
So
exactly.
So I mean, you really can't do that, man.
But they say he's making more money in pay-per-views. He's making more money in numbers. This, that, and next. He should have more money than Crawford, right? Yes or no?
What was your question? What you say? What do you say?
He's doing more pay-per-view numbers than Bud.
That's what I'm saying. Not necessarily because I think what people are basing it off of. Sorry if I got an echo, man. I'm down here doing laundry.
Right.
But I mean, what people are basing it off of is number one, the names and the pay-per-views that he sold. As far as him doing the quote unquote heavy lifting, like, well, first of all, let me say this: I have no idea who wins that fight.
You're right.
They just too evenly matched for me to call it.
Right.
But
I get into this a lot of.
As far as like selling, we gonna do the ace. Like, I hate that A side B side talk too. Right. Let's just make the fight. But that's a part of boxing. That's a part of the business of boxing.
But the arguments you guys made that put Bud Spence above Bud, right?
When these promoters start trying to divvy up the money and stuff, they look at, okay, my guy, you know, especially when you're doing cross promotion, my guy's the one selling all the pay-per-views. He has the highest pay-per-view numbers. He's selling this, he's selling that. Not necessarily what Bob Arum is paying Terrence Crawford, because we know Terrence Crawford is getting a higher guarantee than a lot of these other welterweights because, you know, for whatever reason, that information's out there. But they're basing that on Spence's. Spencer sold these pay-per-views because he's fighting the Mikey Garcias. He's fighting the Sean Porters. He was fighting the Danny Garcias and the guys like that. So,
all right,
another he was on tap to fight Manny Pacquiao. He's getting the higher profile fights,
right?
But Bud is also starching.
All of that's
that is the business of boxing. That ain't our business. We're fans.
Would you say that Mikey Garcia is a bigger name than Amir Khan? Although Amir Khan is
a bigger name than Amir Khan.
Really?
No, Amir Khan's big.
Amir Khan is a bigger name than Amir Khan.
No,
Amir Khan's big. He's got another.
Amir Khan is bigger than Mikey Garcia. Who are you talking about?
Amir Khan's got a bigger name than
exactly.
Worldwide.
I disagree. I disagree. I definitely think Mikey Garcia has a bigger name than Amir Khan.
DJ, nope.
DJ, Amir Khan can
What's
sell
up?
in 2 different countries. He can
Yeah.
sell in Great Britain and he can sell in the United States.
Exactly.
Your boy
And
can't
Mikey
do that.
Garcia can't sell in Mexico, and he can't sell in California.
But
And
not
he
in
can't
England,
sell
though. Not in Europe.
Well,
though.
let me ask you this: has he
Yeah.
had a fight in Mexico, or has he had a fight in Great Britain or any other country
No.
outside the United States? He hadn't done it yet. Amir Khan has.
Yeah.
No, he does. Mikey Garcia. No, it's first of all, the majority of the fans that are looking at those 2 guys, they're looking at 2 different weight division type guys. You know, it ain't now. Mikey Garcia, he's got a following, but he don't have no world following. He don't have that.
Okay. I mean, I hear what y'all saying. But I disagree with that.
But let me say this real quick before I lose. You know, I'm old. I might forget. For everybody that want to talk about resumes and heavy lifting and all that kind of stuff, let me ask y'all this: when has heavy lifting or pay-per-view numbers won a fight?
Correct.
Exactly.
Correct.
So that's what we want to see, the fight to see who's better. We don't care. I don't care nothing about how many pay-per-views sold on each.
Mike Tyson brought all the
I
heavy
don't care
lifting,
who
right?
they fought.
He still got
I don't care who they fought in the. I don't care who they
Buster
fought in the
Douglas.
past, because I feel that both of these are elite fighters. They're great fighters.
Still
That's
got
why we want to see them
in
fight.
Tokyo.
So all that bull crap about the heavy lifting, the pay-per-view, that's not my business, first of all. Second of all, I don't care nothing about that because it ain't gonna help me get the fight. I want to see the fight. And the more we talk the business part of this as fans, the more you got to pay to see that fight. So I want them to get paid, but I also want a cap on this salary cap. You understand
Right.
me? So I don't want it in Vegas. I want, if they ever fight, I'd rather be in some other city, in some other state, you know, Texas or something like that. You know, I don't even want Atlanta. Yeah, Black Lantern. We're gonna call it Black Lantern. Black Lantern.
Wakanda.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Yes,
telling
sir.
you right now. So you mean to tell me Bud and Spence couldn't sell out Mercedes-Benz Stadium? Shit.
Yeah,
Bud and Spence would sell out anywhere in the United States. They would sell out in Great Britain. The world's gonna be watching that fight.
Right.
The world's
Bud
gonna watch.
has already fought in Britain. Spence has already fought in Britain. They're like 2 worldwide stars right now. So it don't make sense trying to diminish these guys' resume and try to cut down one person to big up another. It's stupid.
Yeah.
Those guys have proven
I don't
themselves.
crap on nobody's resume because I don't do the resume talk.
And this
Like,
way,
We ain't necessarily talking about you. We just talking about the guys that,
I get that.
keep promoting all that. You know,
that
we need to stop that
divisiveness.
bull crap, man. As fans, we need to stop that, man, because we are hurting ourselves from getting certain fights as well. We don't realize, but we are, because they're listening to us bicker between one another. And they like, yeah, the fans, I'm going this way. The fans want to go that way. You know, and the promoters play off
looking
that,
at
man.
it and laughing.
They play off that. Yeah. They
oh,
got
these
it.
guys so pro black. Look, they're fighting against black fighters. Black against black.
Right.
And they're laughing.
And we don't realize that we're hurting ourselves as well as boxing is hurting us from getting fights. Right now, what we need to be doing is trying to come together in unison and push back against the business of boxing, because they are putting their foot in our tail. And this summer was a prime example. Anytime these fools go, I got COVID, you know, knowing good well they don't have COVID, but because of ticket sales or fear, they want to move the fight around.
Yeah,
you know?
boxing has become a big flex now. So if you ain't getting review numbers, you can pull out the fight.
Necessarily ticket sales. It's
ticket sales. It was ticket sales on
sales and
Teofimo.
pay-per-view numbers.
Teofimo get ready to fight on a Monday. Who gonna watch that?
He ain't turning up to that damn fight. I'm telling you.
He gonna fight on a Monday, bro. He had a good spot at first, but because
he better off fighting in Australia.
Not even a Tuesday shit. At least we used to have Tuesday night fights back in the day.
Tuesday night fight. He gonna fight on a Monday. Football on
Monday.
everything.
I'm old enough to remember that. I remember Tuesday night fights and Friday night fights.
Yeah, Tuesday and Friday night.
Yeah, Tuesday night fights was on USA Network, and Friday night fights was on ESPN.
Yeah.
So you know that's a
Saturday,
terrible.
and then
That's
Saturday
a
you got Boxing After Dark on HBO.
Yeah, Boxing After Dark, and that's a terrible thing. Like
that was Showtime After Dark.
that show you that HBO had it. HBO had the Boxing After Dark. That was HBO.
Showtime had the What was that? What was the name of their show?
Showtime still got it. They still got it. They still got Showbox. They still got it. They still got Showbox. Yeah, they still got the Showbox. The Showbox is where they premiere all the all the upcoming fighters that they think.
Yeah, because that's when I first saw David Haney. That's when I first saw David Haney.
Yeah, on Showbox. But yeah, that's a bad sign, man. That's a terrible sign.
Teofimo would be better off going and taking that fight in Australia. He get more numbers that way.
Word. Yep. That's what he should have did. But
that was his original plan.
Exactly.
That was his original plan.
He's such a damn liar.
And at least that boy is from New Zealand, Australia, whatever. And they would have been.
He would get support.
The investment was better. The investment would have been better. Man.
Right? Yeah.
He did a hell of a move. He made a hell of a chess move going to a purse bid,
but
and Triller picking up the fight, but he screwed it up afterwards, man.
Yeah.
He blew his
He
wad.
screwed it up. He screwed it up trying to do it in a stadium instead of a smaller venue.
Right.
Yeah, him and his dad had spent the money mentally before they got it, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
They screwed up. They run around thinking they big boys, you know. Now
he got
they had the money.
They should have took.
Screwed up.
They should have took. Like I agree with DJ. They should have took a smaller venue that they could handle. Easier to promote.
They should have had that thing at Universal Studios in Orlando or something like that.
No, I'm gonna tell you something.
They done got Triller. They sold Triller a bill of goods. No, man, let's go to Hard Rock Stadium. Let's go to Dolphin Stadium. Man,
what you should have did was you should have came to New York and the former. He should have came to New York at the small arena, not the big one, big one.
He could have done Brooklyn, or he could have done MSG.
Yeah, he should have did. He should have went to not the full form.
Ain't he from the Bronx or some shit like that? Ain't he from the Bronx?
Brooklyn.
He from Brooklyn? Okay, I knew he was from New York.
Yeah, so they should have went.
They fumbled that whole thing, man.
They should have took that shit right to New York.
Yeah, they definitely fumbled that.
And put that in the small arena. The small arena it hold enough people, but it's not as big, obviously, as the big arena, you know. But it hold enough amount of people, and everywhere in there is a good seat. Like everywhere in that shit, it used to be called a Felt Forum. It used to be called a Felt Forum when I was fighting, and there's been a WAMU or I forgot what the fuck it is now. But the small arena there, the arena at Madison Square Garden, that shit is good enough size, and like I said, every seat in there is a good seat. Like you can see that everywhere in that motherfucker is a good seat. That would have been perfect for him.
But I mean, I'm not complaining because I get to fight in my area of the country. Bob Arum fumbled that. He should have had this fight in Newark. He should have had Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring in Newark. Because I know Shakur's from Newark. Yeah. Ain't Jamel Herring from like somewhere like 30 minutes away? I mean, New York ain't like what, 30 minutes away?
Yeah. And they got a nice venue there. They got the fucking Prudential Center. That shit is hooked.
Yeah, the Prudential Center. Ain't that what
that shit is hooked over there. Like I was there not too long ago. That shit is like that area. It's like that downtown Newark. Like they hooking that shit up. Like it's real fans. Like they used to be trashy over there. They hooked it up nice, man. That's a good arena for that shit. So they handled that wrong.
I just knew Bob was smart enough to put it there, but I don't know. Let's see how they do, man. Santos, you gonna be able to come to the fight?
What they doing? Where they doing that fight at? Where they doing that?
They doing it in Atlanta at State Farm, the Hawks Arena.
Oh, you talking about Shakur them?
Yeah, Shakur and Jamel Herring.
Santos.
Yeah, I'm trying to move some chess pieces around now, man, to get to that fight, man.
It's a month away. It's a month away.
I know it, man. It's I'm trying to get all the business I can, but I got to put personnel in place as I get the business. You know what I'm saying? And I got to be comfortable with who ain't. I'm used to running everything every day of my business. Oh, shout out to Trans Movement LLC. I forgot all about that. Shout out to Trans Movement LLC. In my mind, it's still the 15th, so I'm gonna go with that. And the 15th of September marked the 6th annual year that it was 6 years ago on the 15th that I established my LLC for Trans Movement LLC. So shout out to the business, man. Hey, been paying
No
my
doubt.
bills for 6 years. You understand me? Thank you, Lord. And I look forward to a whole lot more 6 years to come. You understand me? I forgot all about that. I was thinking
Yeah,
about
no
that
doubt.
piss talk from last night, and I forgot. But anyway,
That's what I'm saying, so man.
but yeah, man, I'm trying to move a few little chess pieces. I'm back. I'm getting my business cap back on, man, and I'm gonna be moving a little different, you know. I gotta get back to making some money, man. I'm just I like to move the way I like to move, and I like to smile the way I like to smile. I don't like my smiles to be fake and phony. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like to be sitting around and laying around the crib knowing I hadn't got the job done. So I got to get back to business, man. So I'm gonna be shaking and moving. Probably be a little bit more business during the day than I have been, and get this thing together. But as I move around, man, my face will be in the place a little bit more frequently when it comes to this boxing. Believe that. But yeah, man, I'm trying to make something happen for that Atlanta fight, man. I really want to come down there and support that fight, because I know I'm gonna see some beautiful people in the place to be, and I'm gonna get my laughs in. We're gonna trip and kick it, you know. I don't care if it's 3 or 4 of us, or 5 or 6 of us, or 2 or 3 of us. I mean, we're gonna do what we do. You know what I'm saying? Even if it only end up being DJing myself, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we just gotta do what we gotta do, man. Kick it. Eat some wings, you know what I'm saying? I ate some wings yesterday. My wife made some, man, and she put that Caribbean jerk on from Buffalo Wild Wings. You couldn't even tell the difference, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man, that card, man, not just the main event for the championship, but that card is gonna be amazing, man. You got what's his name? Troy the Transformer, he's on that card. Duke Reagan's on that card, and then you got Ali Walsh on that card too. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a great night of fights, man.
Man, hey, Jafar active in this chat, ain't you, Jafar?
Man, yeah. I don't follow the slander, yo.
He acted like wood. Hey, I'm just
Eli Zachary said that we twisting the narrative. No narrative again, twisted. We being honest in here.
Hold on, Eli. No, bro. You know you better hop on that panel, man. You know what time it is.
It's cool to support your fighter as far as his ability to win, or he's a skilled fighter. We're not saying that. Like I said, I love both fights, but I'm saying we as fans don't need to talk this business.
We ain't need to be that divisive. Listen to me.
To me, it ain't being no real fan when you're talking about somebody else's money. That's what
Actually, I'm closer to Spencer's family.
The more we talk about somebody supposed to get more money than the other, the more these suckers up top are keeping us from getting these fights, man. So I don't want to know, man. Let's just talk about, if we're gonna talk about our favorite fighter. Let's just say, yeah, my fighter beat that fighter because he's better, or his skill, or he do this. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's all in the game of war.
Right.
But when we talk
about he's a bad businessman, the man worth $8 million, but he's a bad businessman. How does that make sense?
Yeah, we don't need to talk about all that because that ain't boxing. The money ain't got nothing. The money don't have nothing to do with boxing.
Y'all been turning this shit overboard, man.
Let me play devil's advocate here. Devil's advocate here. This is my position. I like to do this, right?
Right.
So you got to think about it, right? When Bud's contract ended, what was it, 2017, 2018 or whatever? When did he last resign with Top Rank?
What year it was?
Was that 2017, 2018, something like that?
With Top Rank in 2012.
2019, 2018, 2019 or 2020. 2019.
No, it was before that. It was before that, Cinto.
Right.
18. Okay, baby. Well, I lost a year during COVID. 2020, I lost them. So what's
right. It's 2018 or whatever. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
All right. So this is my position on that. Bud made a decision,
right,
to take the money.
To take sure money, because guaranteed money, right?
He took the money.
What do you do
I'm
that in that position?
I'm gonna tell you why. He had a decision to make. Because he was a free agent.
Right.
At that time, you had 3 champions over here I'm not gonna say over here, over there in the PBC. You had Keith Thurman, who had 2 belts. You had Keith Thurman, who had 2 belts, and Errol Spence had a belt. all the champions, well, the majority of the belts are over here with that one promotion.
Right.
Now, he had a chance to either go after legacy or go after money.
What would you do as a
chose
boxer?
the money. He chose the money.
But DJ, be honest. What would you do as a fighter that you know one punch could give you CTE? You can chase belts, or you can stay with the sure money.
Well, see, this is the thing.
See,
this is the thing. This is just me. I'm gonna go where the competition is. You see what I'm saying? All the champions except for Jeff Horn at that time, or Manny Pacquiao, whoever had that belt around that time.
But this man has built a relationship.
All the champions were over in PBC.
How many years? So wait, is that bad business? You've been with this company from 2012 to 2018, yeah? You've been getting a guaranteed payday. You're gonna leave that to go with this new organization that come out of nowhere, or are you gonna stay with the people that you know giving you this guaranteed money? Which would be the better?
That's why I said he picked the money.
But is it a bad business decision? Yes or no?
Well, look,
it's not a bad business decision.
It wasn't a bad business decision when he made the decision, because he foreseen himself fighting 2 or 3 times a year.
But people say that Bud is bad at business.
It ended up not happening. What happened is Bob Arum sold him. That's what happened.
He was promising him. He kept dangling. He kept dangling that Manny Pacquiao fight in front of his face.
Yeah.
Remember, he chased Manny Pacquiao for years. He chased Manny. At that time, it had been like, what, 3 or 4 years he had been chasing Manny Pacquiao?
Don't forget that Arum had already admitted that he killed the Pacquiao fight that was previously supposed to happen between him and Bud. Before the re-sign, he had already said that.
Right.
So I don't know if he was dangling that carrot in front of him or not, because I didn't hear a whole lot of Pacquiao talk until either late last year, earlier this year, as far as for Terrence.
Right.
So I don't know if that was a carrot that was dangling from. I think what happened is he assured him that he was going to make the big fights for him.
Right.
Because Terrence always talked about at the end of fights. He always at the end of his fights he always said, "Yeah, I want the big fights. I want all the big names, and I want Bob to make the fights." You know, Bob be saying that, "Well, yeah, we gonna try to push a fight." You know, he was always lying. You see what I'm saying? And then the other part is that killed his situation. COVID destroyed a lot of stuff. You know, Bob's crooked. Bob lies, but COVID affected a whole lot of stuff. You know, especially the business of boxing in a lot of ways. So we gotta, you know, if I'm a businessman, I see myself as a businessman first. I like numbers. I like counting money. Period. And I'm just thinking, because I go back all the way back to my first hustles, you know, as a kid, you know, up until now. All those little hustles I did as I was a kid growing up led to what I'm doing now. That's where I look at my life. And so I'm looking at it from a businessman. When I go in and talk to, like I was talking business to some folks yesterday, you know, I look at it like this here. And I let them know, I said, I don't play about my money. I let them know. I had to get a little, you know, I had to get a little niggers with them up there, but they know me. I've dealt with them before. I let them know I don't play about my money. That's why I'm renegotiating some things with them now, because they got some money. They hold they accounts payable department, and I don't got tired of fooling them, so I'm going around them a different way for future business with these folks. But anyway, nevertheless, what I'm getting at, if I foresee me about to receive a minimal amount of money, that's a decent amount for me and my family moving forward with this organization, and this organization, I have a belief in them because we've done good business in the past, and they're telling me that they're going to provide these fights for me, maybe two fights a year, whatever they may have said. I'm looking at, you know, I'm going to get, you know, what, 8 to 10 million or more dollars or something per year. Versus if I were to sign with this other organization, I might get 3 million here, and maybe, you know, I might get $1 million on the front end and maybe 2 million on the back. You know, you might have to fight 3 or 4 times a year to get the same money out of 2 fights, where I'm guaranteed. Well, as a businessman and as a father, a husband, and things of that nature, I'm going with the guarantee that looks better for me and my family. Okay,
and that's what Bud did.
Right.
Bud chose the money over fighting a better competition.
He didn't foresee COVID. He didn't
ain't nobody
foresee
on.
COVID.
Eli's in the back. He trying to get on.
Yeah, let him in here. Let him in here.
He backstage, but I don't know.
He didn't foresee COVID coming into play and all that kind of stuff. All he kept saying, if you think about it, at the end of his fights, when they interviewed him in the ring, he said, I want the big fights, I want the big names, I want this I won't bother to make these fights, because that's what they don't discuss behind closed doors. That Bob said, yeah, I'm gonna make them fights for you. And he entrusted Bob to do that. Bob didn't keep his word. Bob came out and started bashing him about toward the end of his career. I mean, his contract and everything. Bashing him about it. Well, he can't sell and this, that, and the third. Well, if you ain't promoting him, he ain't supposed to sell. He ain't no talker.
Yeah. But Central, this is where that comes in at, right? Like, okay, you already killed the fight that I wanted. Manny Pacquiao was a big fight for him. You already killed one of the fights I wanted. So why would I trust you to make these other big fights? That's the thing that I come back to.
DJ,
he chose.
Manny Pacquiao has an iconic guarantee.
Yo, y'all can't all talk at the same time. Y'all can't all talk at the same time. Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao has an iconic name in boxing. He didn't see that in Earl Spence or what's the kid name now down in Florida? Thurman. He didn't see that in Thurman and Earl Spence. They're not iconic fighters. Plus, Bob wasn't controlling their career. It was just a matter of Bob having a discussion and negotiation with the other promotion and company.
He could have taken Bob completely out of that. It wouldn't have been no Bob era.
But let me just say this.
Let me get this out so I don't lose my thought real quick.
Okay.
This is the other thing. You play football, right? DJ?
Yeah.
You play football, okay?
Yeah.
Coming out of high school. Okay, you coming out of high school, right? You got 2 Division I teams after you, recruiting you. Okay? You got an opportunity to go to this team that 9 out of 10 gonna get the national title, which is Alabama. But Florida, with Alabama, you're not going to get the start no time soon. But with Florida, you got an opportunity to immediately start, and it's still the SEC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What you gonna do? That probably was the same dilemma that Bud was looking at. He got an opportunity to be the star over here at Top Rank, not over at PBC.
Mm-hmm.
And he figured boxing is boxing at this time, and they can still make these fights happen. And that's where it should have been. They should have still made those fights happen, because these are elite fighters. They should have been. See, that's why I don't like the business of boxing, because it's bull crap. Mm-hmm. You shouldn't have to pick and choose which high profile promotion company that you want to ride with just to get certain fights. It should be that you earn those rights to get those fights because you're a boxing ability and your win versus losses. That's what it should be. And this business of boxing is bull crap. Any man that was in Terrence Crawford's situation, they probably would have done the same thing he did, knowing what he knew at that time. We don't know all the underlying situations that was going on with that behind closed doors. So we just know what we hear on the surface and what we see and what transpired. Because when he signed those, when he originally signed with Top Rank, we all felt like he did something good, because he was getting they said it was life-changing money and this, that, and the third. And he's coming up to the welterweight rankings and all that kind. I don't remember people talking bad about him in the beginning when he signed up with Top Rank as a welterweight.
Yep.
So we got to understand, man. We're not privy to 100% of all the information about the business of boxing out there, man. We just go by what people are throwing out there to us, and what they're saying back and forth to each other. But we don't know what was discussed behind closed doors and what's on that contract. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, as a husband, father, and what little business sense he may have, he's looking at the fact of taking care of his family.
Exactly.
And I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that at all.
Me neither.
It's these buttholes that's wearing these $3,000 suits, running around telling they ain't put a pair of gloves on or nothing, and they telling these guys, "No, we ain't fighting him. Forget him. You gonna keep this in the house and all that." But man, bump that boy. I can't stand that boy. That pisses me off every time I think about it. Man.
What happened too?
They cheating us out of fights.
Yeah, but what happens too is, and this is what people tend to overlook. All right, You know how it was, Sent. Like, you know, we both was amateur
Go ahead,
boxers.
guys. I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
You know,
Go
we
ahead, guys.
both did. You both did the amateur boxing, and we both did that shit. And it's like when you starting from the bottom like that, you got some guys that become elite amateurs, and some guy, and you know, the linchpin has always been up until very recently has been an Olympic, trying to make an Olympic thing, as a linchpin to jettison your career to jettison your career as a pro into the pro ranks, right, to that next level. So what happens is you have a lot of good amateurs who just fall short of that, and they have to work their way. Basically, you working your way from the mud. Prime example, guys that are great fighters that we knew coming up in our youth. Let's take an example of somebody like Aaron Pryor, as opposed to Sugar Ray Leonard. Now Aaron Pryor was the #1 top 132-pound fighter, along with Howard Davis Jr. from New York, right? Now I was going back and forth between them. Now there was one of those two. You knew one of those two was going to make the team. It was going to be one of those two because they were the two top reckoning 132 pounders in America boxing at that time. Is either one of those two winning. Howard Davis was a 4-time Golden Glove champion in New York, and he won the Nationals, and it was going back for him. So by Howard Davis making that team, he signed a $1 million contract with CBS. By winning that gold medal. Aaron Pryor, who was the next best 132 pounder in the nation, made his pro debut for $500. You understand what I'm saying? So Terrence Crawford is Aaron Pryor.
Exactly.
Errol Spence is Howard Davis.
Yes.
You understand? He was on the Olympic team. So there's a different expectation from the start. You understand? There was a different expectation because you heard Errol Spence even talked about
straight out the mud. Your boy had to get it straight out the mud.
That's right. Because you remember,
not saying that either one of them didn't get it out of the mud, but Crawford had to get his professional career out of the mud, and
that's
Errol
right.
Came in with exposure already.
With exposure from being an Olympic team. Now remember, Errol said when he was on the show that night, he said that Bob Arum offered him a contract.
I was about to hit on it. I'm glad you my man. You know that, don't you?
You remember he said that they offered him the contract. Yeah, they offered him the contract, the weekly salary and all that shit. You know, and his pop, and then he talked with his pop. And they made the decision.
Made the proper business decision.
To go the other way.
Money, because it wasn't no situation about what side of the street at that time when Bob was coming out to him versus because Bob was throwing some money at him.
That's right.
And see, his dad.
But that's because he was an Olympian, because he's Olympian, so he had that going for him.
The later money.
That's right. So he had that going for him. Terrence Crawford didn't have that exact same shit from the start.
It was time to get his money.
He just had to be damn good.
Yeah.
To get to that point. He didn't have the luxury of having people looking at you as having a certain particular expectation of you.
And
that you're going to make it to this level.
And what we got to understand and realize as fans, Terrence, even when he won Undisputed, he probably still didn't have no real serious person on that fight. I don't know what it was. I got to go back and look it up. He probably still didn't have no real serious person. When he signed and got that guaranteed minimum per fight from Top Rank, when they said it was life-changing money, that tells me he wasn't getting no multi-million-dollars before that.
Right.
Yeah.
So now he was seeing that, so he did the right thing, man. In my opinion, I'm just under the circumstances.
You got to when you guaranteed a fight.
Yeah. So when you take a guy like that and you get an opportunity, you going from zero to you making millions of dollars, you know what you're going to do. You taking them millions, B. You understand? Them guaranteed. You understand what I'm saying? You're going to take that money.
You're $1 million. You got in your mind you're a multi-million-dollar elite fighter. In your mind, you don't be some of the best guys out there. You've been undisputed. You're still a champion, and
undefeated.
All you know how to do is win. So what you gonna do? You gonna go and take the weekly stipend, or you gonna go take the 4.5, 3.5, 4.5, whatever it is per fight.
And then you take a guy like Terrence. He signed with somebody who's supposed to be a legendary promoter in the sport, in the history of the sport, and you see names attached to him like Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hunt. You see these names attached to him.
Go on and on.
So that shit is kind of illusionary too. You understand what I'm saying? That shit kind of illusionary. That shit ain't really what it seemed to be.
It's like when these kids get recruited, man, and these recruiters come to their home, these head coaches and stuff like that, they come to their home and they got this legendary following, these legendary wins. Yeah. Hey, man, those are accolades that kids are marveled about.
Absolutely.
You know, so yeah, I mean, we can't clown the man. We shouldn't clown the man about the decision he made. He made a decision for him and his family, man. And he still figured that if he keep winning and continue to be great, he'll get those best fights. But you know what you were saying about the amateurs. One thing in the amateurs, we learned, it didn't matter what team you fought for. Some teams have more prestige than others. But we knew that if we fight and keep winning, we're going to eventually fight the best. And then the next step, like you said, the Olympic trial, the U.S. U.S. team, the Olympic trials, and then you get to fight for the Olympics. I mean, that's it. And after the Olympics, what you do? If you were young enough, you go for another Olympic. Right? Another
Olympic dream, yeah.
But if you're old enough, you go get that money.
You're gonna get that money. Yeah. If you don't win the gold, but nowadays, you have to just make the team now, huh? Yeah, you just have to make the team now. You don't even have to win the gold now.
Right.
If you win, if you make the team,
you still got a check coming. I think
you can use that. You can use that as a linchpin to set your career off to a certain level.
That's it.
You know, so I kind of understood that, but although
as a fan, we want to see the best fight the best, but I can't be mad at Bud for taking that deal. I can't.
I understand it. See, I'm not because I understand why he did this shit. Like when you coming from where he came from,
right? From
with the expectations that he had, and you got these other guys who, like I said, you got these guys like Errol Spence, Marcus Brown. All these guys is Olympic dudes. So automatically, there's a certain expectation coming into the pro ranks with these guys. People are going to clamor for them, and those guys that was on that team.
Yeah.
So the guys that was very good, the guys who were very good, but just a little bit below because they didn't make the team per se, but they're very good amateurs. They got to fight and claw their way. To position still, because people ain't looking at you first.
Right. Yeah.
Like that.
He is the underdog.
That's why I brought up
underdog.
That's right. That's why I brought up somebody like Aaron Pryor, because Aaron Pryor was that dude. That's part of the reason why he always fought with the zest and the zeal that he fought with, because he know, nigga, I'm as good as these motherfuckers.
Right.
I just didn't make that team. That team.
That's what
you understand what I'm saying?
That's why I personally like Bud. That story alone.
Making the Olympic team was like being a blue chipper.
He was
there you go. Actually, you read my mind, because that's what I was about to say. You consider, when you win that shit, you consider the blue chipper, so to speak.
You won the best in the world. You won the best in the world, no matter where you place at. You won the best in the world. And they figure on the pro level you're gonna have even a better career, because the pro level is different than amateur. You gotta fight a certain way as an amateur. You got to be high volume. You got to you just gotta outpower your guy. You know what I'm saying? But it's a certain way you gotta stay contained and fight. When you become pro, free flowing a whole lot more. You can use your style you want to represent and present to the world. It's a whole different ball of wax. You know what I'm saying? But
prime example. Like we talking about the amateur thing into the pro ranks, how you use that shit to project your career further. Prime example, another person we know about from in boxing history for the amateur. Now, in the '88 Olympics, you had somebody who came basically out of nowhere, and that shit projected his career which was Ray Mercer. Now, Michael Bent had been the dominant heavyweight in America for that 3.5 year period. And he was the favorite to make the Olympic team. Ray Mercer came out of nowhere, upset him, beat him in the Olympic trial and in the box office.
I forgot all about that.
He beat Mike in both of them shits. Mike was the favorite.
Yeah.
You know, everybody was sure, and he beat Mike. He beat Mike in the Olympic trials and in the box off. Went to the Olympics, ended up winning gold. That shit projected Ray Mercer in his pro rank. He ended up winning the WBO. He ended up winning the WBO heavyweight champion. He beat Tommy Morrison. So he had some big things happening.
And and Tommy Morrison was a favorite to win that fight.
Tommy Morrison was the favorite.
He beat him down so bad. Oh
yes.
God, I was in the joint when that happened, man. I was so happy.
And that tells you a lot. Tommy Morrison was the favorite in that shit, even though Ray Mercer was the Olympic gold medalist.
Exactly. Tommy Morrison was like that
gold. He had made the movie because he made the movie. He had did the Rocky movie. He had did the Rocky movie and shit.
I think he. Yeah, you know what? It was after he made the Rocky movie.
Yeah, he was after. That shit was after the Rocky movie.
That's why I was so happy about it. Yeah.
Because it was after the Rocky movie.
They had put that boy on such a pedestal. He was good. No, I ain't gonna take that away from him.
Yeah, he was.
They put him. They put him up a little bit higher than they should have.
They used the two things. They used the two things when they claimed he was related to John Wayne and the Duke. That was the time of the Duke Morrison and the Rocky movie. That's what propelled him. Yeah. So that was their star. That's what they was trying to build, and that he was their great white hope at the time. And
look, you know, his son tried to fight a few months ago.
Yeah, I know. I saw him.
Like a piece of crap. Man. He might want to hang his gloves up.
Yeah. Yo, you know what's crazy? On Facebook one time, I got into a debate about him. I like he was all right, but somebody was trying to make him better than he actually was. So I was going in.
That's what they did for his career. And Ray Mercer
I was going in. I was going in on the post, right? And there was a woman on the post, and she got on the post, and it turned out to be his fucking wife. I was like, I felt kind of bad because I kind of was going in on him.
Going in on him.
And I kind of felt bad because it was his wife. Like, it turned out this was really his wife. Like, and I was like, shit, he should have. Yeah, I said it should have been.
She was chatting and you were chatting. Hey,
yeah, I said it should have.
Don't come to that.
I said what he should have did was took his fucking movie career more serious and been. I was just went in and shit. Some brother was in there trying to make it like he was some shit. He was trying to compare him like Mike Tyson, some old whack shit. But I was like, he was all right. But I said honestly, it was more because of what he did and who he was supposedly related to. He was decent, you know what I'm saying? Right. But it wasn't like how they was trying to make him, you know. Right. So it happened. The wife got on there, and then I kind of tore it back, and I didn't realize who she was at first. And then some guy, of course, some excuse my French, y'all. I'm gonna get real hood right there. Some nigga came in there trying to save her ass, you know, trying to get in on that. I had to spark his ass real quick with my boxing knowledge. So you picked the right motherfucker. Exactly. And then, but I did apologize to him once I realized it was his that was actually one of his real fucking wife. Like I was like, oh shit. You know, but she was, you know, yeah. So I apologize to her. Nah, she was his wife, but it seemed like she knew a little bit about his boxing career, but she didn't know everything.
Oh, okay.
You know, Tommy Morrison was like a player and shit towards the end of his life. He had like 2 wives, or so he was some old ill shit he did. Yeah, so she was one of the, yeah. He had some stuff. He was a player. He was doing his thing. So, but she was one of his real wives and shit. And you know, I guess I ended up apologizing to her. I just felt kind of bad for that shit. You know, it's still her husband, and he died the way he died.
Right.
But needless to say, I say all that to say, when it comes to when I recognize with the situation with Bud that, look, you know, it's easy for people to sit back, but when you know, your dream is to be a champion. We all start if you stay in this shit long enough, and then you achieve that, and then you know. Boxing is a competitive sport. So like I said, you're going from your amateur ranks, you know, you might fall short. Most of our goal would be to make an Olympic team. You fall short of that. And then you start from a different position. Them guys who make that team start from a higher trajectory than you do. So you got to make it more from the mud. You know, so one or two wrong fights go against you. Like when he went over to England and fought that white guy, that kid. I forget the white guy when he fought. He beat over there in England. Burns. Yeah, like when he went over there, Burns. Like those type of fights, he was earning his stripes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
He was earning his shit because you going over there and you going over there to fight in the hostile territory.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And you know everybody in England picking Burns to beat you.
Oh yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Terrence name had, if you want to box some peers, you didn't really know Terrence.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
But us peers, We knew what was about to happen.
We knew what was about to happen.
We knew he was about to turn up. We knew he was gonna make an easy fight out of it. You know,
so
early in his career they were comparing him to Mayweather.
Yeah. So we knew because we into the sport, but for a guy like that, making it from the mud, so to speak, you have to understand why he business-wise, why he would choose to do what he do. If you're going from zero to you literally life-changing money, like you changing a generational money. That's generational money for somebody from where most of us is from. You understand what I'm saying?
Let's keep it real, man. That's generational money for anyone.
Yeah.
If you hadn't been there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look,
especially for us, because we the poorest group. We the poorest group in America, and we've been the poorest group since slavery ended. So it's even more so. Right. It's even more so when you black, because at least whites, they got generational money. There are a lot more whites. There are a lot more whites in America who have that shit connected to them.
Money. Yeah.
That are born into it than most blacks in America. So that's connected to that.
See, the
history.
Other thing we gotta realize too, he not only changed the financial bracket for him and his family, but he changed for the guys around him who was working with them, the Bomac and all the other two traders and their family.
Facts.
He affected a lot of people, man. See.
Yeah, very true.
Man, all I'm asking you guys, I'm not trying to talk down about Earl at all, because Earl is a hell of a great fighter. He's an elite fighter. I think the world of Earl. I really do. I want to see these guys mix up because they're the best two of that weight class, in my opinion. But what I am saying is, let's not mix this business with this boxing. We need to leave it alone.
Santos, okay. Yeah. This is what I was saying, bro. Y'all just did the same thing. And I'm not going to take that away from y'all. You have to say that in order to say what Bud's point of view is. That doesn't make you a species. But listen to me real fast.
Well, let me just say this real quick. I already made it clear. I'm picking Spence in the fight.
I know, Best Pew, but listen to me. Check me out. This is why that makes it a problem when y'all say this, because it's not a problem for you to explain Bud's point. I'm not going to call you a hater for you to explain Bud's point of view. I'm not going to say that that's the only reason that the fight is not getting made. And even if that is the reason that the fight is not getting made, that's legitimate. But when we say that Spence has really sold out this, and it's also part of the business, all of a sudden we haters. All of a sudden you shouldn't be talking to business. It all goes hand in hand.
We don't. No.
But you just had to do it.
When you were a little kid watching boxing,
but you just had to do it, bro. It don't go one way or another. Yes, you did. You had to do it to explain Bud did. It changed Bud life, the money. We were pointing out why Bud chose his decision. Exactly. But if I say it didn't matter.
We ain't talking about why the fight shouldn't be made.
Bro, that's the same thing. It is the reason why the fight not getting made, because Bud signed over there, and it's a back and forth dispute. That is why it comes up. It is the part of it, bro.
Look, Eli, we brought that up because I said we don't need to be talking to business boxing, it came up.
But that always comes up. That always comes up, and it's part of the business.
Because a lot of y'all bring it up, bro.
No, we don't just, bro. Whenever it comes up, whenever the fight, fans bring it up regardless, bro. When they start talking about people ducking, it comes up.
When you say one guy did the most,
bro, it gotta come up. It's going to come up.
You talking about purses?
If you don't talk about heavy lifting, and you don't talk about purses, and you talk about just promotional companies, why the promotional companies are not getting together? Bradley brought that shit up on the side of the street.
We talked about Usyk and AJ earlier. No one ever said a thing about a purse
because it's understood. They already know who it is. But when we talked about Canelo. Hold on, Cinto, hold on, bro, because you've been talking for an hour and a half, 2 hours, but you don't never let me just talk my point. Let me just talk my point, and then we go back and forth so we can all be heard. Let me just talk my point, bro, because when Canelo and Plant came up, fam, You talked about it. The money has progressed. It progressed from 6 million to 8 million to 10 million. It's only right that Caleb get his point. We talk the money all the time. When Pacquiao and Bud came up, when Bud didn't want to sign that contract because they didn't know what a proof of funds was, I couldn't even knock Bud from that shit. Or for whatever reason, that shit came up. When it came up on Khan and Danny and what was offered, when it came up on Kel on what was offered and what was the best reason, it always comes up. It's only a problem when it come up with Spence, bro. That always come up. We did not knock Caleb when Caleb was talking about shit. I deserve that 10 million. We didn't knock nobody, bro.
No,
we didn't.
I ain't saying. Look,
that's what I'm saying. Look, so it always comes. So don't act like that's the reason why the fight not happening. Like it's our fault as fans. It's not.
Let me ask you this: what's the main reason there's been a dispute for this fight not happening? What's been the biggest part of the topic since day one?
It's been the companies, bro. But y'all just use that exact point to explain.
Which is what? But hold on, which is what?
It's the business, and y'all just explain why Bud was in the business.
We talking about the business box. I just.
But you gotta explain why the fight not happening. If we all clamoring for the fight, we talk about it.
We talking about. But what I'm saying is, I've been telling everybody since the beginning of this topic. I said, look, the business of boxing we don't need to be involved with. We're fans. We want the fight, and as long as we keep talking about the business, what are we going to say? Hold on, let me finish. If we keep talking about the business of boxing, they hear everything we say. That's why they get doing what they're doing to us. And I've been saying also, even before we talked about that fight, that we need, as fans, we need to get together, have a day in Vegas or something like that, and all the platforms need to come together in unison and let them know what our grievances are about boxing, because we're not getting the fights. And the reason we're not getting the fights is because we'll help hurting ourselves not getting the fight.
But now, the only way to bypass that is to boycott.
I don't care what these fighters get. If they happy with what they get, I'm happy with what they get.
Exactly.
All I want to do is see them fight. I don't care nothing about the business fight. I don't think it's for a fan to be talking about that. I never have.
All of us.
Okay, then when we discussed about why the fight not happening, what are we gonna say? What is the reason that the fight is not happening? The only problem that it comes. Go ahead.
That ain't how it started with us fans about why the fight wasn't happening.
Why Sean Porter and Bud happening now? There's PBC and Top Rank. Why did fight happening now?
Because it was ordered by the WBO.
So that's all you need to do to make the fight happen. Then get the sanctioning bodies out there to fight.
But we ain't got to blame each other. We gotta.
That's what we're saying, Eli. We don't need to blame each other for that, but we don't. But at the same time, we as fans don't need to worry about that business. That ain't our business. They ain't paying our bills. The more they get, the more we pay. I can care less about what they get. I care about getting the fight. I don't care who did the heavy lifting. Heavy lifting. I don't care who do the less lifting. If it's two elite fighters, I want to see them fight. That's
but the issue is, bro, when it come up.
The reason we talked about Bud because we know a lot of people was talking down about Bud's decision, and we brought up the fact
and said he's a poor businessman. So I was just challenging that.
We're not trying to talk down about Earl at all.
Right.
I would never talk down.
I'm saying, I'm saying, but it comes from. It comes from both sides. My point was when we just came, when I just walked in here, it was all on Spence fans that are talking the business.
But there's some slandering, but
they have been.
They have been. Don't pretend.
It's not just Spence fans.
Oh, come on,
it's the same. It's both ways. It's fans, period.
Nah, man.
Look, bro, y'all just talked for an hour and a half about why Bud decision was.
I'm gonna tell you how it started. When we were talking these fights, we started with AJ and Usyk, and then eventually we made our way to because we were talking about the fights we're not getting, because this conversation kind of started on Fred's show.
All right, Eli.
All right, now we were talking about how we're not getting the fights and how boxing has hurt us and how we're getting cheated as fans and things of that nature. Finally, we made it to the topic of Earl and Bud, and someone in the chat got to talking about the heavy lifting and this, that, and the other. That's when I chimed in. Somebody read what they said. That's when I said, look, man, we fans. We ain't caring nothing about them persons. That ain't our business. That's their business. We want to see the fights. And I said, we hurt ourselves from not getting these fights by talking about the business of boxing. you know, what these guys supposed to be earning. That's how this conversation came up. It didn't come up with about us going against Earl or going against.
what Eli is saying. I understand what Eli is saying.
I understand what every fan is saying. I understand exactly what my brother Eli is saying. I understand everybody. But I also understand when I was a kid watching boxing, my first love sport, I ain't care nothing about what they were earning. I just cared about that fight. All I care about, a fight on. That's what I want to see. When I'm watching football, I don't care about what them fools getting in their contracts. I care about them playing football and winning or losing. I don't care. I mean, as fans, that ain't our business, man. We ain't paying no bills with their checks. That ain't our business. Let them handle that.
What fans say about Spence? Was he criticisms? Bud
fans say Spence. Bud fans say Spence ducking. They say he's scared.
I'm gonna tell you something. I think those are casual people that don't really know boxing.
Another one. What is no equivalency? Is no comparative to what Spence fans say about Bud.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's not
all Spence fans. I just want to answer that entirely. The answer real fast. It's a sentence. The only reason why that comes up to me when I see it come up is when Bud fans say Spence fans not bucking, Spence is ducking. Spence fans say, man, Spence not ducking, bro. It's just the business in the way. And then bam, the business come up and Bud fans try to negate the whole thing and change the narrative because you say this guy's ducking and we saying neither one of them are scared. But the business is in the way. And y'all throwing the business in there. Y'all throwing the business in there. God damn, we saying neither one are scared. But quit saying that this man ducking and that he's scared because the only thing in the way is the business. And there you go. That's how the business get interjected in every time.
That's not the way this conversation started and went.
But I'm saying that's where the narrative first came from on the business being interjected. It became because, Bud, Spence ducking, they ain't fighting Bud. They ain't fighting Bud because they over there. But Bradley said it was on that side of the street shit way before. Right. So that's how that business shit comes up.
So what's Spence fans say about Bud?
Well, he a good fighter, but they think Bud,
really?
Spencer beat him. They think Spencer beat him because he's too small.
They don't call him Toby. They don't call him Coon. They don't call him all broken Bud. They don't do all that shit.
Bro, they do that shit because this is how the shit you say. But I'm saying you say you say this man ducking, and then you say, hey, the business is the business is in the way. Well, shit, if the business is in the way,
you say he's a bad businessman.
Yeah, exactly. You say a bad businessman. He fucking with a man that's sitting over here that's sitting running his name in the ground.
Right. So you would say that's the equivalency. That is the equivalency. Both sides are being. Or is more the abuse coming from the Spence side than the Bud side?
Okay, let me ask you something. Which one is telling the truth? Is the business in a way or is Spence scared? Which one is a fact?
Is it business? Is it business?
Yes, it's business.
Is it business? I would never say Spence is scared.
But see, real boxing fans are not gonna say either one of these guys are afraid of each other. We know the truth. Anytime I hear somebody say one fight is ducking the other, immediately in my mind, that's a casual. That's a casual. Yeah. Ain't really no true boxing fans. I dismiss people.
Or they just die hard Bud fans and don't see it no other way.
No, they casuals, man.
Yeah,
they real casuals. Even if they try to act like
because they bring up that crap about don't Spence got his own promotion company. They bring up that crap all the time. Don't Spence got his own promotional company? Why he can't make the fight? It was like it's not on one person to make the fight. Everybody employed Mayweather.
It's only two reasons a boxing fan is going to say that one of these fighters duck the other, and that's because they're either a casual or they trying to get clicks on their channel. Other than that, to me, neither one of them are real. You know, one of them is trying to get clicks so he can get a check. The other one just a casual fan that don't know what he's talking about. A real fight fan, you're not going to say that. A real fight fan is not going to say one fighter is afraid of the other.
Fans. They're not.
Because most real fight fans will say they don't believe that none of these boxers are afraid of each other.
Right.
That's what they'll say.
Shit.
Okay, I'm just telling you what
we know some of them who scared. We know some of them who scared.
Yeah. They very well may be, but the average fighter because he chose to fight. He's not afraid to fight a person 9 times out of 10. Truthfully, it might be he don't want to lose his zero, or he's afraid he's not gonna get a belt or something like that. But as far as like knuckling up, if you notice something, when it ain't no fight on the line, and you talking to a real fighter, he gonna talk as crazy to you as the next nigga in the street,
Right.
because he ain't got no feel like that.
Right.
When it come down to the business part of it, he might be afraid of that part, losing something on that end.
Right.
But he ain't afraid of no dude, straight up.
They're
Not
more
normally,
afraid of this stop dropping
not
than
the fighters.
anything else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I was boxing, I ain't never known none of us cats to be afraid of each other. I ain't never seen that. So we talk crazy to each other and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Eli dropped out. But
See,
nah,
this is my point always. I never thought AJ himself was ducking Wilder. I always brought it back to Eddie Hearn.
You listen to Eddie Hearn. Yeah, that's what he did. He listened to
Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn didn't want no parts of Deontay Wilder, and I still to this day. Well, now.
No, he wanted some parts, so he wanted to
He
promote.
wanted to sign Wilder.
He wanted to promote, but he didn't want.
Right.
He didn't want.
He didn't want AJ. No, he didn't. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He didn't want AJ to fight him. He was gonna do the same thing he did with Luis Ortiz, try to sign him and keep him away from AJ.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
did.
In the beginning, he didn't want them to fight, but when he saw the business sense behind it, of course, he always wanted to promote Wilder. But when he saw the business sense behind it, he wanted them to fight because there was a lot of money involved. But what he didn't want to do, he didn't want to give up the promotional control.
Right.
He wanted to control the promotional part of it.
Yeah.
That's why that fight the business never got together between him and PBC, in my opinion, from what I was reading and what I was hearing them say. Because anytime somebody rolled 50 million across you and you still don't get some money out of it, you ain't supposed to talk your fight out of that.
Exactly.
But he talked his fight out of it because he's gonna lose control.
He can lose control. Yep.
Yeah. And that's
He
look,
saw that
why would I send my chinny fighter halfway across the world to fight a knockout artist? That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And see, he's and Eddie Hearn still to a certain degree is on that. But see, you got to remember also, AJ wasn't in control of his career at that time. He wasn't calling the shots at that time. He's calling shots now. He got a voice now with his career. And see, don't forget, they had a chance to chop it up with him on the PBC side to educate him a little bit.
Right.
So it's a little bit different in his mind about that. But at the same time, he still takes his advice and cues from Eddie Hearn about a lot of things.
Yeah, Joshua was green, man. He was green at the time, man.
Yeah, he really was. Because I mean, as soon as he heard about the 50 million from Wilder, what'd he say? Let's roll.
Yeah,
he was ready to get that money.
Right. But then you got fighters like King Cap out here who duck out of every fight that every time he calls somebody out and they respond to him, he find a way to get out the fight.
Right.
Who, Fury, or you talking about Rolling?
You talking about Ryan?
No, you know who I'm talking about. King Cap, the little the pretty boy, the model.
Yeah.
Oh.
Queen Ray.
Renato Garcia.
Queen Ray.
Ryan. Yeah. Yeah, that's
I call him King Cap because that's all he do is get online and do his little workout videos, get the little 16, 17-year-old girls going crazy for him. And then that's that.
He can't bang.
It don't ever materialize into no fight.
He trying to get that taco meat and that tea.
He already getting the taco meat. He been getting the taco meat.
Yeah.
Been eat that street meat, that same street meat that Cinnamon, that what's his name, Neary, and what's his name was Valdez was getting. Now Valdez had the tea. Excuse me, Valdez had the tea.
Yeah.
They all on that same diet. Now watch when Andy Ruiz come out looking like Anthony Joshua in his next fight.
Yeah, he gonna be ripped.
Where Eli go to? Eli.
He dropped out. He dropped out.
Damn, where Eli go?
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, he backstage now. He said his phone died. Now, man.
Oh shoot.
Where you at, Cam?
Listen to me. Y'all ever catch a live from BFTB?
Who?
BFTB. Best Fight the Best. You with LDB?
BFTV.
You ever hear him talk about Bud? Like, it's disgusting, B.
He be going off.
And that's what we talking about.
He the one nicknamed Kavalauskas Green Beans or something like
Right.
that. Something like that.
You never hear a channel.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's certain guys I can't listen to, man. I ain't never listened to BFTB, but that goddamn 78 Sports, I can't goddamn listen to him.
Wow.
I tried, man. I tried, dog. I tried.
You don't see channels come up slandering Spence like that.
Oh shit!
I don't see them.
No, he said none of those guys are slandering Spence.
Oh shit! Well, no, not those guys, but there's some channels out here now.
Right,
yeah,
but I don't see them.
probably one. But you know
they're going too much.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what I remember happening with the
crossed the line with
LDBC and certain fighters.
Yeah. Now they do that shit.
The LDBC used to be supportive of Joshua, and they used to be supportive of Bud as well. But what happened with Bud is the fact that Bud wasn't doing no interviews.
Right.
He wasn't showing them no love, so they started, and then he was he was contracted with Bob Aaron, which a lot of people don't have love for. So they started riding on him. The more he wasn't giving the interview, they try to keep it cool for a minute. And Black Fight Fan has a relationship with your boy, his trainer, them, Bowback and all of them. They Bowback been on the show a couple of times, but they couldn't. Bud never did show up. So and then he renewed that contract with Top Rank. They were hoping to come to PBC. So
that shows you. That shows you
everything.
The critique is personal. It's not objective. That's my point. They're crossing the line. It's
now
not
with
professional anymore.
AJ, they didn't go left with AJ until he turned that 50 million down.
Yeah.
When he turned that 50 million down, he listened to when he listened to his promoter, he turned that 50 million down. That's when they turned the tires on him. Other than that, they were showing him a lot of love and respect, but they just didn't feel he could be Wilder. And there's nothing wrong, just like what Eli was saying. It's all right to root your fighter on. I'm saying I've been saying it the whole time. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But and with that AJ fight, to me, that was the first fight that I remember us on YouTube really getting so heavily personally involved with the purses of the fight.
Yeah.
And it's been all wrong since then, in my opinion. But I didn't see it then because I was talking that stuff too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was talking that stuff about that. I was mad at how they were treating Wilder. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
they were just trying to act like, man. I remember that, man. They were trying to act like Wilder didn't exist. How he was non
That
was
very disrespectful.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna
that was
tell you
disrespectful.
Had I known then what I know now, I'd probably been a little bit more reserved myself at that time about the first part of it. Because truth be told, I don't care about that business because see, a lot of times, a lot of these fights that happen, and the business wasn't to the liking of one fighter versus the other, and they accepted the fight anyway, and we still didn't know nothing about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when we get involved as fans, and we're encouraging our favorite fighter not to take these purses, that's going to interfere with the business of boxing. That's going to interfere with the fight happening because they're probably going to listen to us. And because according to the fans, they feel a certain worth and value. And so when they hear us talking about these purses, they're going to listen to us.
Right.
So I want to stay out of that. If the man is happy, let me tell you something. I took my daughter's mother to get her a car over the weekend. Okay, she's using her credit. She's using her monthly payment and her down payment. I didn't have nothing to do with all that. I took her to the water and she drunk. Okay, now I didn't take her in there to get her set up to get her head knocked off. But guess what? When it came down to the real business part of the car deal, I stayed out of it. I stayed totally out of it. Now my daughter went in with her and did her thing. Her mom called me to come back there, but I didn't go. My daughter is savvy enough to handle that business herself. I schooled her a long time ago, but at the same time, she's gonna look out for her mama, regardless. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, sometimes we gotta pick and choose our battles, man, because sometimes we don't need to be involved there. And the reason I'm saying that because you get a car deal. This is what we feel in the car business. You get a car deal, a lot of people worry about getting ripped off, right?
Yeah.
That's the first thing you worried about. All right, now, if you go in there and you buy your car If you're happy with the payment, you're happy with the car, and you're happy with your salesperson, that was a good deal.
Right.
No matter what the deal is, I can promise you that, because I'm gonna tell you this right now. In the car business, most customers that love their salesperson and love their dealership are the ones that pay the biggest amount of profit. Trust me, I'm telling you, over 20 years in the car business, I know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that don't pay profit are the ones that don't have anything good to say about the dealership, the salesperson, and the process.
Yeah.
I guarantee you.
They get slapped with the balloon payment.
Yeah. Well, that's them just doing some fraudulent stuff. They don't let you know about your lease. They
Right.
supposed to. You can take them to court over that. But anyway, when you if you ask 100 salespeople, they'll tell you the same. If they're experienced salespeople, they'll tell you the same thing I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
This is the God honest truth. So I stayed out of that business part of it. You know, they gave a little discount on the strength of me. But
Mhm.
I didn't want, they didn't have to tell me all that. You see what I'm saying? They told me what kind of discount they were giving. I didn't discuss it with her. I stayed out of all that. All I did is just told her, get what you want because you got to make the payment. That's
Right.
what I told her. She's cool with the salesperson. She's cool with the finance person. She's cool with the manager. She's cool with the dealership. She's still smiling. And I was in her presence as recently as Tuesday afternoon. I went to help her show her some stuff on her car, and she's still happy. And that's my biggest concern, that she's happy. I don't care if she's, paid too much money. You can't pay too much money for a Camry because there ain't that much markup in it, first of all. So I ain't worried about it. Plus, I know what they discounted the car at, and then she got a 22. And ain't hardly no cars out here available anyway. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't really discounting none of them, to be honest with you. But at the same time, I know she was okay. And as long as she's happy, I'm happy for her. So I don't get involved in that because, see, now me, when I'm buying a car, buying anything, I'm anal. Now I don't mind. I'm going to tell you how I am. When I bought this truck, when I buy certain things, I understand the market is a certain way. I also understand being a salesperson, how hard of a job it can be. Okay? So I didn't give them no hard time on the price of this truck, purposely. I'm setting them up. So when I go in and get my next truck, hey, look here, I took care of y'all last time. Now it's time for y'all to take care of me. You understand? You see what I'm saying? You made some money last time. They rolled a red carpet out when I come, so I know they made a gang of money on me. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, I was happy with the deal. And when I look at the prices up today for trucks that are earlier models, that are older than this truck here, similar miles when I bought this one, costing more than this truck right here. Shoot, I did good because the market is crazy right now for cars, period. Cars, trucks, personal or commercial. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But what I'm getting at, when it comes down to that business part of it, man, sometimes we got to stay out of that, man, because I'm telling you, it ain't been right since the AJ Wilder situation. It haven't been right since then.
Yeah.
And we, guess what? We've been missing a lot. We missed some fights before that we should have got. But guess what? We've been missing a whole lot of good fights since then.
Yep.
A whole lot of good fights since then.
Who remember Hurd versus Charlo? We never got that fight.
Never got that fight. Never got it.
Ooh, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to break that up. We never got Hurd versus Charlo.
Yep. Never got Danny Jacobs versus Big Charlo.
Charlo. Never got that fight.
Yep. We missed a lot of good fights.
Guess what? We're not gonna see either one of them fights. I don't think.
Nope. Ain't gonna happen.
Hey, they can say whatever they want.
We're not gonna get AJ and Wilder. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Nope.
They can say what they want to about Mayweather and how he changed boxing forever and all this, that, and the third. But I'm gonna tell you something. He may have, but at the same time,
he fought.
These guys fighting right now, they making their careers harder than they need to.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Because they pushing back against these fights as well as the promoters. And that's where a lot of coming, because everybody wants the Mayweather money and they want to keep that Mayweather old.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't always the case, man. Get in there and put your butt on the line, man. And your legacy is going to tell itself by your... Look, let me tell you something. We can say whatever we want to about Sean Porter, but he will fight anybody.
Yeah, he will fight.
Adrian Broner. You can say whatever you want to say about AB.
That's what I'm about to say. We can say whatever we want about AB. He will fight anybody.
He will fight. Yep.
So them guys have taken care of their legacy. Just their wins and losses. They lost some good fights and they won some good fights. But they have solidified and built a legacy for themselves. And I promise you, Sean Porter, I know I don't say this about every fighter. I don't think he misses the Hall of Fame. He's a two-time champion. He only lost to the best of his division.
He lost to the best.
I think he goes to the Hall of Fame for that.
Right.
I could be wrong. And anybody may want to debate
he
on
is
that.
a Hall of Famer.
I think he goes on the strength of his legacy because, as they like to say, his resume.
I don't like his style as a fighter, but he has a good resume.
But he was a
great resume. Ain't no shame losing to Porter if he was to lose to Porter. But I think Bud smashes him.
See, a lot of people bring up the resume that Joshua has versus Wilder,
Right.
Fury.
That's bullcrap.
But right now, guess what? AJ can stop right now. He ain't necessarily going to the Hall of Fame with what he's done.
Right.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
We can pretty much assure you with that one belt
that
Wilder's going to the Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame already, for sure.
And Fury will go in. Fury will go in because his win over Wilder and Klitschko.
And Klitschko, yeah.
And I think everybody in the boxing industry was seeing that in unison if they're real about it.
AJ's a belt collector, that's all.
Yeah. And I mean, they didn't have no major effective opponents for those belts.
Right.
So
he'll fight no tough competition for those belts.
And for all y'all AJ fans, I'm not taking anything from the man's ability. I think he's a good fighter. I really do. Like I said, I think he can beat Fury a lot easier than I think his next fight is. I think his next fight's gonna be a little tough for him. But at the same time, I'm not saying he's gonna lose.
Right.
I just think he'll beat Fury easier
than
he'll beat Usyk.
Usyk is more game. Yeah.
Right. But at the same time, I don't feel like if he retired right now that he'll be a shoe-in for the Hall of Fame. I think it'll take him longer to be voted in than a Fury or a Wilder at this point in time in their careers. If all three of them stop boxing today, that's what I believe.
Since me and you've been, well, not necessarily just me and you, but you know, I've been on that train for a long time. If Sean Porter retired right now, he's a bona fide Hall of Famer as a two-time champion.
Two-time champion.
I don't think he can be denied.
Man,
I don't think he can be denied.
Yeah, if you think about it, man, compare his career to the one Roberto Duran.
Right.
Roberto Duran lost to all the top guys, but he fought them.
Right.
Even though he beat Sugar Ray Leonard that one time, you got to look at it. Sean Porter beat Ugas and he beat Adrian Broner.
Right.
Ugas is now the welterweight champion of the world. Adrian Broner is a 4-division champion. And he beat
everybody he's lost.
He beat Danny Garcia, who was a 2-division champion.
All three of his losses were to
the top guys. Yeah.
He ain't lost to no slouches.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you something. This guy didn't have no. He didn't get washed in none of his fights.
Right. It was close fight.
He was competitive. Everybody knows you fight Sean Porter, you better come to fight.
Is Thurman a Hall of Famer too? Yes, he's a Hall of Famer too. He's two-time.
Yeah, he's because he's a unified.
We don't
champion.
like him, but he's a Hall of
former
Famer
unified
too.
champion. He's a Hall of Fame for that. But in my opinion, I don't like him for the Hall of Fame.
Right.
But yeah, he's truthfully, you know, he should go to the Hall of Fame because of unification.
Yeah.
That'll get AJ in because of that.
Yeah.
But Thurman won't. Yeah. Thurman won't get no early voted. He won't be voted in early.
No.
It'll be later on sometime. 10, 15, 20 years out this career.
Yeah. Thurman won't get in until he gets 60.
Yeah. I think Sean Porter gets in quicker than Thurman.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Agree.
Because see, Thurman, he didn't fight Earl. He didn't fight a few key fights.
Right. Yeah.
Because I mean, his biggest name. Well, he got the Pacquiao fight. Pacquiao, Sean Porter, and Danny Garcia. Those are the biggest fights I remember seeing him in.
Yeah.
I'm about to say he didn't fight. Well, it's still a possibility, but he didn't fight Ugas. He didn't fight Kell Brook at the time. So
none of that.
Have y'all heard anything about Manny Pacquiao wanting that rematch with Ugas in December?
I've heard some talks about it, but you know what? I think the only reason they're trying to, if that happens, or if they're seriously thinking about it, I think that's just about a little time for Earl Spence, you know, to heal up and things of that nature. I don't think PBC want to see Ugas and Bud fight.
Right.
But Bud still got to get past Sean Porter. I think he will, but I'm just saying he got to get past.
I think if he gets past Sean Porter, they can feed Thurman to Bud too, to keep him busy.
Thurman. I mean, I'm cool with that fight. That Thurman and Bud fight's a good fight.
Yeah.
I think Bud will watch him, but I think it's a good fight.
Yeah. I think that's what's going to happen.
I ain't gonna say he'll watch him. It'll be a competitive fight. I ain't gonna think. Thurman's gonna give anybody he fight a good fight too.
They're gonna save Ugas for Spence when he comes back out. They ain't gonna let Bud fight him.
They're not gonna. Spence ain't coming back to 147, man. Because I believe Spence ain't coming back until this time next year.
Right.
I think he's gonna take a full 2 years off. By the time it'll be 2 years.
Right.
By the time he fights again. So I don't think he's coming back to 147 when he does come back.
Yeah. Oh, he'd be too big for 147 by that time?
Man, I'm really not gonna say he was struggling to make that weight. But I think he's at this stage now in his career that you can hear it in his voice when he called in the Fred show that night.
Yeah,
he's really tired of being at 147.
Yeah, he didn't have much.
Really tired of working down at 147. Yeah. But I feel like he wants that Bud fight, and I felt like he wanted that Manny Pacquiao fight.
Right.
Now it seems like that Manny Pacquiao fight is gone. The only fight that is still there for him really is Bud. So, and the X factor in all of this is, will they let him hold on to those belts?
Right, IBF especially. They don't like those. They strip you quickly. You know?
Yeah, the IBF especially. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm gonna say this: if he's able to make that quick turnaround, like a lot of
let's hope
people are saying, which I personally don't think is gonna be as quick as a lot of people are saying, but if he is able to make that quick turnaround, he may just come back to 147 to finish out his story in the welterweight division.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if it's going to take him a year plus, I don't see him coming back to 147. I see him going on up to 154 because it's going to be more of a struggle to make that weight, being that he's more than likely not going to train at the top level while he's healing.
Right. It's up to the doctors to clear him too. So that's another problem. It is up to him. It's up to the doctors.
So and his body might get, used to a little bit less intensified working out and he get to a certain body level of weight wise. I mean, you never know, man. I mean, I could be totally wrong and off base about what I'm saying, but that's just what I think. Well, no, I mean, Earl is a phenomenal athlete. He's a great fighter. He's one of the best. He puts his mind and stuff. He can definitely, make some things happen. But one thing about it, I don't think you can control
Father Time.
Father Time and the fact of Mother Nature. I mean, nature still has to take its course, and we don't control that. We don't. Doctors can't reach in there and say, Mother Nature, go up 3 more notches in speed. Can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So, the eye is one of the fastest healing parts of your body, from what I understand and what I've always been told. But at the same time, certain things take a certain time amount to heal properly.
I'm worried though, because he got an injury. You don't know. You're taking punches to that eye, so it's a difference.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing. You got to get used to getting hit in that face again and knowing it's going to hold up again too.
Yeah, you might be.
So I mean, we don't know. We're hoping, but we don't know. Now, I hope you do.
I hope he recovers.
Yeah, me too. I want to see him come back early enough and soon enough, as long as he's 100%. So the possibility of him and Bud fighting does happen. That's what I would like to see as a boxing fan. I want to see those guys fight. but I don't want it to be at the expense of extra injury to Earl.
Right. Yeah.
And I don't want it to be at the expense of people bickering over the purses that these fighters
Right.
get, because
Yeah.
it's bull crap right now, you know.
Yep. Yep.
And it is, like I said, you know, guys, 9 times out of 10, fighters are not physically afraid to fight one another. It's more that they're afraid of the business side of it. They're afraid to lose their belt.
Right.
They're afraid to lose their O.
Mhm.
And they're afraid that if they don't win, they may not get a rematch, or if they don't win, it's going to take them a while before they get back to that level of first earning and recognition from the fans and things of that nature.
Yeah.
So it's just it's just a whole lot of stuff to go on in boxing that shouldn't happen, but it does.
Yeah.
And hopefully, you know, we can. I'm telling you, man, we really need it. We as fans, we really need to try to spread the word, and you know, a lot of fans, all of us fans across the world, across the YouTube platform, come together in unison, man, and push back with these folks. You know, let these folks. We're not gonna keep taking this stuff. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Because man, there's no way some of these fights shouldn't be made.
They're
Valdez-
listening. The mere fact that we got Sean Porter versus Crawford, they listening to us. Cause
Yeah.
the Spence guys was calling for that fight for the longest time, and it was ordered, and it's happening now.
Yeah.
So they listening.
Yeah.
They are
Oh yeah,
listening.
they listen. They got folks. They got the people that they've hired to do nothing but monitor these YouTube sites
Yep.
for content.
For sure. You know
See,
that's
so,
what's
so they
happening.
can gauge what the fans are saying and thinking.
Yep.
Now I would tell you. What was I about to say? Shoot, lost my train of thought.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll think of it in a few minutes.
Yeah, they guys monitoring our chat rooms and all that stuff. Yep. They're definitely listening.
Yeah, if we all get to moving similar, there. Even if we don't do the Vegas thing,
Right.
But the reason I said like Vegas or any other city, for that matter,
Yeah.
is we can show a crowd of people in one place at one time. That's effective to the eye.
Yeah.
And it plays on the mental of the people that we're trying to impact.
Right.
Now, if we just did it across all the YouTube platforms, without being at one of the central locations,
Right.
it's not going to be as effective in my opinion. It may have some effect, but it may not be as effective because, first of all of us can't talk at the same time.
Yeah.
We all need to be able to see one another to administrate the timing of who speaks when, where, and how.
Right,
you know,
right.
things of that nature. You know, so it's just you know, I think it's more. If I know some people might think we can just do that as across the board on the internet if we're gonna do something like that, but
Nah, it'd
I
be
think
better
it's
if we
more
do it
effective
like
if we're in
a
person.
like
Yeah.
a seminar setting. You know, like
Yeah,
all
we
those
need a
guys meet.
seminar.
Everybody
Have a
has a
seminar.
seat, and we talk on the panel, and something like
And
that.
you know what? And you know what else would be good if we
Yeah.
invited some fighters to
Right.
show up.
Meet and
You
greets
know,
and stuff like that.
support.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
man, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
You know, because see, we can get through to them, but we got to come together though. We can't do it separately and bickering against one another. We
Yeah.
can't have the Buds and the Earl Spence fans against each other when it's time to talk the grievances against the business personnel of boxing.
Yeah.
Because it won't work.
Mhm.
They see that, they're gonna continue to do what they do.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they see that oh, okay, I just realized I almost not realized where I was at right now. But yeah, it's just we gotta use our heads and we gotta come together and bring this stuff home, man, and fight for what we want in this sport, because it's not I don't think it's off base for us to do that, because simple fact, we make the sport by being supportive of it.
Yeah.
And, you know, if they lose fans, what they gonna do then?
Right.
Sanctioning bodies don't make money. The referees and judges don't make money.
Right.
The promotional companies don't make money. The fighters don't make any money.
Yeah.
And the promotional companies that have a relationship with these other organizations, these events centers and places like that, they lose revenues on that end, because they don't have bookings for boxing.
Yeah.
So we got I like to invite everybody to Nashville to the we can join up in the arena. The football stadium.
Okay.
Because the thing is, Vegas gonna cost a little bit, and that's what the first excuse is gonna be for some people. Vegas costs to go out there, Nashville.
I've never been in that part of America. I gotta try it. I gotta do it one of these days for sure.
Well, Vegas or Nashville?
Nashville. I've been to California once. I've been to Miami, Florida once, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Where you from, man?
I'm from New York. No, I talk funny because I was raised in the islands in Barbados.
Oh, I already knew that. I already knew you from the Caribbean somewhere.
Don't say. Hey, Jafar, don't say you talk funny, man. You speak the way that you are.
No. I got the accent real quick.
No. I know what you're saying, DJ. I was just saying to him, don't speak down about how he speaks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's all right.
Yeah, no, you don't talk funny. You got an accent.
Right.
So I mean,
Yeah, but I was born in New York though. But my mother.
Okay. So you ain't never been to Chocolate City, huh?
Nah.
You ain't never been to Atlanta, huh? That's the real Chocolate City. I don't know what they talking about with DC.
Yeah, I got really check those places. I've been to Philadelphia, New Jersey. I'm a real Yankee boy. Been on the East Coast.
Oh, Santos, we gotta get him down here.
Yeah, you gotta come to the South, man.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen wall to wall bubble booties?
No.
Yeah, you gotta come to the South, man.
Yeah.
Hey, sure. we're gonna make him a Coxman in training.
Yeah.
He got to go through Coxman, the University of Coxman, man. I don't even know if they still have that school, man. I was one of the last graduates. I don't know if they still have it.
Oh shit! Here we go with the rigmarole.
I'm just playing.
Here we go with the rigmarole.
But let me tell you something, man. Nashville is not a predominantly black city like Atlanta, Memphis, DC, a lot of other cities. But let me tell you this about Nashville. We still have some of the baddest women you're gonna see in this state.
Yeah, sure. Cornbread
we got some of the, if you from a city that's a college town, and they got some black colleges, you're gonna have some fine sisters in there because a lot of them they come to school there.
Okay, I'm back on.
They end up staying.
Okay,
they don't leave
good.
and go back home or move away. A lot of them stay here and they raise their families here. And the pretty sometimes produce more pretty. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And we got some bad chicks here.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Atlanta.
Oh man. See, Santos, now you bringing back memories, man. Yeah, up there at TSU, fucking around up there at Fisk and TSU.
TSU. Yes, sir. Don't forget my hair.
Oh man, don't sleep. Man, listen.
Drake made a song about it, so it got me popping for real.
Hey, check this out, Jafar.
Yeah.
All those black colleges we just named, TSU, Fisk, and Meharry, they all within 2 miles of each other, man.
Damn.
They ain't far from each other at all, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. And so, like, when they have when TSU is the biggest of the three of them because they have a higher population of students and campus is bigger and things of that nature. Let me tell you something. When they have the homecoming festivities, it ain't just TSU showing up. Fisk, Meharry, Nashville, Memphis. Man, let me tell you something, bro. It be on and popping, man. You would think you're in a black city during homecoming time. I can tell you that right now.
Oh man, tell me about it. I'm finna go to what's the name homecoming in a few weeks. I've been there so many times and got in so much trouble.
Who's that?
Not with the law, but these goddamn women out here, man. Alabama A&M homecoming. I got a partner. He really like my
but I know
brother.
it's off the hook. I've heard
Man,
about it.
I've been to A&M homecoming so many times, man. And they playing Jackson State. They playing Jackson State for homecoming this year. So you got to know I'm in that.
When is that, man?
October 9th, same night as the Fury, same day as the Fury fight.
Oh man, I ain't gonna
man, they play at 2:00. Man, come on, man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm still up in the air if I'm gonna go that fight or not, man.
Yeah.
I don't think I am because I want to go
You
to
still
Atlanta.
talking about making a trip to Vegas?
I it's been on my mind because I'm thinking the way these tickets sell going, they might make some concessions for a guy to slip in at a cheaper price, man.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't think I'm going though. I want to go to that Shakur because I'm not gonna do both. I'll do one in the same month, not both of them.
Hey man, I just feel like that Shakur and Jamel Herring gonna be worth the squeeze. Juice gonna be worth the squeeze, man.
It's gonna be the spot, man. It's gonna be the spot, man. Plus, you know what we saw. We know what we saw last time.
Oh yeah, them things was in there. Eli, I know you coming. I know you coming, man. It's a straight shot down 20, man. I know you
man. You need to come on, take that weekend off, man. Come on down.
They gonna make that 14-hour drive or get on that take that 3-hour flight.
I'm definitely going
now while all this stuff like this, bro. I'm not moving around because my wife had a heart condition.
I respect that.
Okay. I got you, bro.
But hey, Eli, I was masked up the majority of the time I was out there, man, in Atlanta, man. So I'm like that in Nashville too, man. At home, I don't move around without my mask, man, because
no, I don't move with it.
I just don't trust, man. I just don't trust. But man, let me tell you something, man. Hey, what G Money say in New Jack City? But he said the bees though. I ain't gonna say the bees, but the women. Man.
I hear a lot about Morris Brown though. What state that in? Morris Brown.
That's in Atlanta.
Oh, Atlanta.
That's in Atlanta.
Oh,
Atlanta got so many HBCUs, man. I remember
Clark, man, they got
Clark, Morris Brown. They got Spelman, Morehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hey, let me tell you something. It's chocolate.
Then they got
Atlanta
got Georgia State and Georgia Tech.
Yep.
So yeah, man.
That's how Houston is, and Austin, and some of these little small towns in Texas. It's probably like about 6 or 7 HBCUs here. My daughter had one right now in Austin. But bro, say y'all ain't lying. And then my cousin was he was a band director, and he goes and he like Southern, Jackson State, Prairie View, and all them. Bro, when they come together, bro, that shit be crazy. And in the month for the homecoming,
what?
Everybody, it's not just the ones that are there now. It's the ones that come back to celebrate. Grambling.
That's what it is. That's it right there. The mom,
they come back.
Some of them mamas and grandmamas now. But look, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you something. I don't care how cold it is in Nashville when the TSU homecoming take place, and I'm sure it's like that around the nation. I don't care how cold it is. None of the coats or jackets go below the waist. They are putting their butts on display. They got on leggings. Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, they showing. Man, they you see. Look here, dude. This homecoming week, what's up? This what I'm doing. This is what I'm about. I got that bubble. And I'm advertising. You know what I'm saying?
And other than the women Centos, man, everybody's so friendly with their goddamn food at these tailgates, man. Oh my God.
You ain't got to bring nothing. You gonna get fed. You gonna get fed.
Oh man,
ain't no $10.
Ain't no $10 for a plate. None of that.
Yeah.
Now, well, let me take it back. There was a fight. There was a fight about 3 years ago. Wait a minute, that was 18. No, okay. I think it was 2018. Me and my son were hanging out for the TSU homecoming, 2018. It could have been, was it 17 or 18? It was either 17 or 18. Man, these knucklehead dude, and they wouldn't even know I don't even think they were in college no more. I think both of these cats were out of college. They look almost as old as I did. They were some frat. They were two frats, but I don't know what frat they were in. And these idiots, man, getting into. I don't even know what they got into it about, man. At the tailgate,
Right.
man, I was mad because you're supposed to be down there watching the women.
Right.
That's what the rest of us doing. They just messing up the hustle, man.
Yeah.
But that's the only time ever in my career going to any kind of thing dealing with the homecoming in Nashville that I ever seen a fight break out ever. And look, when that fight was over with, it was broke up and everything. Back to business. Booties on fleek. That's what they were saying then. Booties on fleek. You know what I'm saying? Lashes on fleek. All that. Man, look here, man. Look. Hey, a couple of little homies of my son's little homies, right? They saw me and my son hanging out. They said, "Darren, what you doing down here? You too old to be." They won't, because they remember me when they were little boys. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I said, "Look here, man. I only be talking about my age, man. Ain't y'all down here enjoying y'all self watching these women? Yeah, but we young enough though." I said, "I am too." That's my son. They said, "Hey, y'all know Pops the G. Y'all know Pops the G. Lee Pops cool. We getting it in. We getting it in. You know what I'm saying?" Man, I had a good. Hey, man, one of the best nights I had.
Somebody done got skin up. God damn.
What's that?
God damn. Somebody done got their car towed. You know who's got them 4:30 in the morning here.
Damn.
Oh,
God, somebody got their ass. Damn, man.
They gonna be sick when they come
Somebody
out.
gonna be pissed off when they wake up for work.
Early in the morning.
That when they get you, man, around that time between 2 and 4. That when they get you.
Hey, that shit done happened to me before, bro. You talking about a sick fucking feeling, having to call somebody or get in the other car, get on there, wake up and go down there and try to figure out where your car at and shit like that. To call the tow truck company people and them to have that fucking attitude that they always have, it be like, man, what the fuck? Whenever you have to call them people, hello, such and such and such and such. Tony.
You know what?
Man, I'm just calling. Give me a minute. Give me a second.
It's all about the money with them companies, man. It's like it ain't nothing. It's all about the money, not for the company that has you told, but for the company that told you. It's all about the money. Let me tell you something. Now, the company that has you told, or person, whatever, is all about inconveniencing you because they feel like you broke the rule or you inconvenienced them. Let me tell you, a few years ago, several years ago, back in it was 2009. I was in management at this dealership, and I happened to, on the way home from work, I happened to stop in a town close by where I live to holler at my relatives, my cousins and my aunt. They lived in these apartments, and these apartments are notorious for towing people.
Right.
Now, they want you to park in the visitor section. Well, I'm getting ready to leave and go home. I pull in to my cousin's apartment. I pull in on their side real quick. I left the car running. I'm upstairs at the top of the steps. Didn't even go in the crib. These little fools roll up on me and put a boot on my car so quick, man. It's like they were watching me, man. Man, me and my cousin almost got a fight out there with them cats, man. But I didn't want to go to jail, and I didn't want him going to jail. You know what I'm saying? And man, I didn't go visit my cousin and my aunt them for a while. They were mad because they knew that was gonna keep me from coming through sometime. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Oh yeah, Cinto's definitely.
My profession.
Tow truck profession. Yeah.
No, tow truck driving. That's a dangerous profession.
Tow truck
driving.
Yeah,
you can make. I got some homies.
Slid on 18 and everything.
Yeah, you can make some money doing that. I got some homies.
I got a homie. Dangerous.
One of my homies got like 7 trucks, man. He got 7 trucks, bro.
Damn.
And he killed
my
it, man.
My uncle and my stepdad, my cousins, they all drove and had trucks. But bro, that shit right there, shit, you can fucking lose your life or you can get
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers.
Hey,
but
look
it's
here.
been a couple times, especially like it'd be like the Cotton Bowl weekend. or we had a state fair classic, or Prairie
Yeah,
View and Grambling play. Them events right there, bro. Them tow trucks be out there, man, bro. Them fucking people be, bro. Them people be pissy drunk and pissed off. If a
yeah,
motherfucker get to they pissed off, if they raging, they already full of alcohol, and
yeah,
you get to fighting with them, you can make some money on them weekends because
right.
it's the biggest weekend. State fair, fucking Cotton Bowl weekend, fucking Grambling versus preview. But bruh, you will get your fucking you will get fucked up if you
Yeah,
get
I got about 3 homers in that business, man.
you get
And
your ass kicked off of
got some pussy
embarrassment
behind it
alone.
too. Hey,
Yeah,
a lot of people done got some pussy behind that too though, cause
yeah.
motherfuckers be like, hey, you want to drop that car? Shit,
Yeah, yeah.
a motherfucker be on the side of the road stuck and shit and need a tire change. Motherfucker ease over there. Like them motherfuckers used to get some numbers with them tow trucks, bro.
Mhm. Yeah. That then the report profession. Nah, I ain't doing that shit in America. Hell no.
But Santos, that situation you were talking about, man, I got hit like that one night at UAB, bro. I wouldn't even want going to see the chick. I was taking my homeboy to see. He was like, man, I think I'm gonna stay, bro. You ain't, man, you just, you know what I'm saying? Just come back, get me in the morning. I'm like, man, I'm not coming back down here in the morning. You know how Birmingham traffic is.
Right.
So I ended up spending the night, and I ain't had no parking decal to be over there. When I
Mm.
came out, my fucking car was gone, bro.
Wow.
Man,
Bro, you.
that's a sick feeling, man. Hey, check this out.
I thought somebody stole my shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something,
Calling
man.
around, man.
How much you had to
Sometimes,
pay to get it back?
Huh?
How much you had to
about
pay to get it back?
Shit, 300.
Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't pay it. I didn't pay it.
It's easy money. Let me tell you something. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I remember one time I got told, man. I came out, man. My car was out, man. I was hoping that it was stolen rather than told, man. So that towing is just like a humiliating
Yeah.
feeling, man. It's like, man, they didn't even have to do that. You know what I'm saying? But when
Yeah.
if they steal it, you know, it's just some old knuckleheads, you know, or some car thieves or whatever. They just don't steal your stuff, you know.
You know,
But,
you get
man,
it stolen, that's an insurance claim.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But towing, you're on your own. You know,
Out here in New York, they like to put the boots on your car. So you
hey,
can't
them
move.
suckers made
I'd
me
rather
drop
you tow it than
$100
put. I'd
on
rather
the
you
spot.
tow it than put a boot on it.
Damn.
I'd rather you tow it than put a boot on it. Cause now I gotta just sit there and look at it.
I had to drop them some guns $100 at my cousin's apartment just to get the boot off of it, man.
Damn.
Now you know a tow truck, if they lift your car up, they charge you $75 on the average. But if you want them to drop it, drop it.
And that's why it was 300 because they told it. It was like a Friday night, and they didn't open back up till a Monday, so I had to pay for that. Man, well, I didn't pay it. He did. And I was like, guess who car I was driving that whole weekend? Like, no, then give me your key. It's your fault.
Right.
Right.
Trip, man.
Hey, I got told, and the fucking toll place that told my shit was in the middle of fucking nowhere, like an hour away on the other side of town. I said, man, what the fuck was y'all doing way over here? That's where our business is.
That's where
I
the
said,
money
man, y'all
is.
do this shit to make this shit hard on a motherfucking career. Bruh, for me to have to call somebody in the middle of the night and tell them, hey, man, can you take me over here? And where you gotta go? Man, that's an hour away. Bro,
Damn.
that's inconvenience like a motherfucker to have to call somebody
yeah.
to take you. All right, man.
Man, this old lady, I think I told y'all this before. I used to live in these apartments with a roommate of mine. This is the first time I had moved out from my mom's house with a roommate outside of, well, I don't really count when me and my sister stayed together. I don't count that one. But as far as like somebody outside the family, me and this cat, man, one of my best homies, he's dead now.
Mm.
But anyway, man, the lady gonna tell me I couldn't have but one car in the apartments, all that, and then she ended up having one of my cars towed, man. I never did get my car back, man.
Damn.
You know, I just said, heck with it, man. It was the first car I'd ever bought myself.
I remember that story. You told me you had alcohol in the back. Yeah, bottles of whiskey and brandy in the back, Santos.
Did he get knocked off?
Yeah.
Oh, he got in the bad spot.
No, he's still here. He's still here.
Yeah, I remember Santos telling me that story. Yeah.
DJ, you been hanging in there tonight.
Yeah, man. I'm off tonight, bro. I ain't got
Okay.
Usually, if I was at work, just by the time I started, putting my tools and everything up, getting ready to get out of there.
Start hitting them with that hard pole. Oh, it's time to go.
Oh, they know not to come to me telling me to fix nothing in the last hour of the shift. Nah, that first shift problem.
Goddamn DJ said, "What the fuck?" Your ass was mad as fuck that night. They came in there.
Man, they know better. They know better now. I cuss them out. He my supervisor. I cuss him out.
Yeah.
Well, at least we got something to talk about in boxing.
Yeah, man. Boxing been kind of dry, man. But now we getting
dry.
Oh man, they kind of fucked off some, but ever since these fights started coming back.
Yeah.
Now it seemed like the fall. We about to have a lot of good fights in the fall and going into the winter.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how to take it with Tank Davis talking about fighting in December.
Right.
He said he was gonna fight in June, so he fought in June. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how that go.
He's supposed to fight Rolly?
Man, I don't know.
It's been ordered. It's supposed to
But
be ordered.
him and Leonard Ellaby been talking about he gonna fight in December. So we'll see what happens, man.
Yeah.
It's already late September, getting in mid to late September. So they should have a fight announcement if it's gonna happen in October. They should have a fight announcement within the next 2 weeks, so they'll have a good 8-week training camp, man.
Did you see Rolly damn near 180 pounds though right now?
Yeah.
He like what 177, something like that.
Yeah.
He fat as hell right now, man.
Like shit.
He needs some of that too.
You gotta cut back down to what 135. What was his last fight at 135, right?
42 pounds. Yeah, that's 42 pounds, bro.
He gonna need some of that Valdez tea, man, to cut that weight.
Bro, David Haney said, "Yeah." He was like, "Oh yeah, no wonder you don't want to fight."
Hey,
hey, that's what Camboso said. Hey, look, that's what Camboso said about Tio.
Yep.
He said Tio was gonna make weight. That's why all of a sudden he had COVID.
Right. I remember
bro,
that.
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, bro. I just cut like 35 pounds, almost 40 pounds in 2 weeks, bro. Say when I got down to that bottom, to that last 35 and shit, say I had to hold up, man.
Right.
I said, God damn, I could feel it in my body. I could feel it different. It was a lot of weight real fast, bro. I had to hold up. I had to be like, you know what? All right, say, take you a couple rest days, eat good. I ate myself back up another 10 pounds and slowed that process down because, bro, that shit, I didn't feel like weak, but my body felt like, damn, like wait a minute, bro, that's enough.
Yeah, and even just me in high school wrestling. It's them last 3 or 4 pounds that really get you. You know what I'm saying? It's always at the end of the weight cut that gets you. Them last couple days before the weigh-in, you pissed off. You don't really want to talk to nobody. You know what I mean? And it just seemed like the weight, won't come off.
That's exactly what was happening, bro. Because I got down to 228 from 263, and bro, when I got to 228, and I was thinking, okay, you got 5 more pounds, bro. That shit was like, I drank so much water, ate so much. I looked at that scale that next morning. Bro, that bitch say 237. I had put on 9 pounds just that fast. I was like, fuck it. It is what it is. I felt good though. Yeah, I wasn't finna. I'm not finna sacrifice that feeling. Like,
I can't even imagine cutting weight that fast to make a fight. Those guys, beasts, boy.
Hey, that shit is hard to cut that weight and to be sparring with that cut. It's hard on me, bro. Just going to work my day-to-day job, and my wife, she always trip out on me like that. She like, how the fuck do you do that? How can you go a year, 2 years without running, and then just get on the treadmill, start running, or just start running and start working out and get all this fucking weight off you and get in shape like that?
Right.
And then all of a sudden, it's like, shit, you down this weight. Shit, how the fuck can you do that? But
Yeah.
this the first time now at 38, at 38 years old, bro. This the
Mm.
first time that I ever felt it like. I
Yeah.
never felt it like this. I usually when I cut down like that, it'd be like, oh shit, it ain't nothing shit here. I'm back in good shape here. I'm running. I'm good. Now I
Hmm.
can feel it to the point where okay, you cut all this weight, you didn't get stronger this time. Like usually when I was younger, oh
Right.
I get strong as shit. I'll be cutting weight and get strong as shit. My wind will be getting long as a motherfucker. Like I can run for forever. Now
Mm.
at 38 years old, I see what fighters are saying when they start to age and shit, and they
Yeah.
start
Yeah.
to going to camp because it's really been like 2 years since I really put in some real work and shit.
Right.
I
That ain't
didn't.
nothing but that
I
metabolism
muscled up.
starting
I
to catch
did
up
strong.
with you.
Yeah, you don't get as strong no more. You trying to maintain strength is what you're
Mm.
doing.
Hmm.
You know, you may get 5-10% stronger, maybe than what you were, but shit, you be trying to maintain strength. You
Right.
know, and just getting decent shape because that shit be hard.
And they say Wilder put on he put on 20 something pounds. He's at 240 now.
That's what they saying. That's what they
Yeah.
saying. I'm interested to see how he carry that.
Yeah. And he's still ripped. He ain't got no body fat or nothing. He ripped, yo.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah,
20 pounds of muscle.
yeah.
Shit.
But he look explosive as shit with it now.
Yeah, yeah.
Like he don't look slow and dragging or
Nope. Nope.
yeah.
Y'all talking
He
about
don't even
Deontay?
look. He don't.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Wilder.
Yeah,
He don't
yeah.
even
He's
look
well,
top heavy really no more.
yeah.
Mm.
Well, he whatever he doing is working.
Yeah.
But you
Hmm
know,
You can
I'm gonna
see a
tell you something.
difference.
He's a tall guy, and he can carry that weight with no problem. He probably God, dog, he probably stays. Shoot, man, I'm trying. He probably stays. Because I've heard some people say that he got to be using something to do that. I don't think so. But see,
Yeah.
I'm tall. I ain't as tall as him, but I'm a lean guy, and I know what my body's capable of. I'm
Mhm.
able to trim down, or I can't. I'll probably be. We can cut a lot of fat and be more muscle, but he ain't never just been a whole lot of extra fat on his body.
Right.
You know, and see him putting on. They talking about you can't put muscle on certain length of time and stuff like that. I understand what they're saying, but at the same time, you don't know what this man's body is actually used to being like when he's not fighting.
Right. Outside
You
of
see what I'm
fights.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So his body, a lot of times your body, when you're losing or gaining, it's probably just getting back to what it's supposed to be,
Right.
what it's comfortable at. You know what I'm saying? And that weight either loses quickly or gains quickly.
And the thing is, at times when he was like in 220 and stuff, he wasn't healthy. He was like sick and
Right.
injuries and all that. Yeah.
Right.
You could
Hey,
see.
that like. Go ahead, bro.
No. You could see how fresh he is now. You could see
You
a
see
big difference.
The other part is he's getting older.
Right.
He ain't as
yeah.
young as he used to be, so metabolism slows down when you get older.
Right.
You know,
Totally. Yeah.
for most people.
Like what we were just saying, since I was telling them, just me myself, just cutting all that fucking weight in these last 2 months. I cut 35, almost 40 pounds, and shit. When I got down there, bro, I felt it. I never felt it before.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Right.
but I felt it this time, man. Like you were saying, my body composition changed as far as my muscle and everything. But as far as building raw strength and shit like that, I couldn't build no strength. I had to get to the point where I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go back up and start working and slow work myself down." But I got myself down around it. But like you're saying, for these fighters, bro, shit, that age and his body composition, body type, shit, he's bound to put on weight.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, they forget these people that's naysaying him about how they thinking he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing to get it. They got to remember this guy's 6'7".
Right. Yep.
His body's supposed to have a certain amount of weight anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know
And it
what I'm
ain't that quick. It's been like 18 months. It ain't been that. It's not that quick.
That's the other part. You know,
Yeah.
the way he hitting that iron and progressing. I don't think those level weights are new for him.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just that he probably hadn't been consistently hitting them, and now he's gotten back into it, and then he's hitting them even better now because he's in great shape.
Right.
But look, I'm able to lift more than what I can lift right now when I'm in great shape.
Mhm.
And I'm not in my best shape, so I know I can't do everything I used to do. You know what I'm saying?
Hell,
But it ain't your body.
With
Your
you,
body.
it's crazy
Yeah.
anyway because how tall you are and how your body frame is, bro. When you told me what you weighed and you said you feel fat, when I see you in pictures and shit, you don't look it. Bro. For you, when you in good shape, you know your body and how you feel when you're in real good shape. But seeing you
Right.
in the picture with Kyle, I'm like shit, dude ain't fat at all.
Mhm.
I did what?
I said
You said
seeing
what?
you in the picture with Kyle. I said seeing you in that picture with Kyle when you said you wasn't in shape and you were fat. I'm looking at. I'm like, man, this motherfucker ain't fat at all. You know?
Oh no, them some firm titties, not the soft titties. Them the firm titties you saw. them when I'm making progress titties. Hey, I gotta go on mute, man. I'm in the back of this truck.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I've been out the gym for 2 weeks now though, because I've been trying to handle some business and stuff. But I'm gonna get back in there, man. And I'm jealous. I'm jealous, Eli. I'm jealous, Eli. You've been turning your picture on your camera on a whole lot lately. I've been seeing that.
Man, I ain't trying to flex on us a little bit. Eating a little funky ain't yogurt and shit.
Hey, and we don't talk. Me and Eli don't talk. I know what's up, bro. I see you. Hey, but look here. Let me tell you something. You're supposed to, when you do right for yourself, your body, you're supposed to be good about how you feel about your body, man. Hey, real talk, not no player Haitian, no capping or nothing. You know you my brother. Real talk, I'm proud of you, man, because you said you're gonna do this thing. You've been doing it, and it shows that you don't made that change, man. Because you look fit, man. With the little piece of picture we see of you, man. You look fit, bro. You doing a great job.
Bro, you know that's the whole point of why it's Kyle taunting me with the camera thing. You'll turn the camera on, but then not only that, say I really, really don't like a liar, and when they put that he lie capper and shit on me, I don't cap, bro. If I say I'm gonna do something, I go get it.
Well, you and I know you real. We know you real.
No. I just had to fuck with them though. Like, some people they gonna work out and they gonna get it down, and they don't really get it down. They say they can do this nutritionally and they can do all of this shit. Nah, bro, I really can do all that shit. I really like that working out shit, knowing nutrition and shit like that, and being able to break my body down and get it back right. But I will not lie, bro. 38 years old. Yeah, this shit is not
good, man.
Yeah.
This shit is not the same. And DJ, that bring me back around. I wouldn't have owned, but when you said that about Errol possibly moving to 154 for those reasons, I could see it. I understand he can do whatever he put his mind to, and I believe that if he want to come back to 147, he can. But if it's like gonna be two fights away and the fight's gonna be distant and it's still gonna be all this trouble, like you said, that exhaustion in his voice about being at 147 and all the politics and everything and having to make that weight shit after all these injuries and having to deal with it, that shit may do it. May get him to 154 fast. I was thinking about that too. And we talked about that. Talking about like shit. Hey, if he go back to 154, it is what it is. Now the question is, will Bud go up to 154? I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Spence
I think
fan.
he will though.
I'm just saying this as a person that combat sports. I never give somebody the edge on me in a combat sport. And I honestly, I want to see the fight, but I have doubts of that part at 154. If he does do it, man, Bud a motherfucking G. And I don't want to talk us out of the fight. I don't mean to do that. But
Right. No.
I don't want to do nobody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Bud is competitive enough to do it.
It's just hard for me. It's just hard for me to believe if it's not Pacquiao and it's not Bud. It's just hard for me to believe Errol Spence will come back to 47 for anybody else.
Right. Yeah, he ain't gonna come back for no boots.
And he got other big fights. Like, I mean, let's face it. Right now,
That's the only two
that
fights left
picking
for him now.
order,
47.
exactly. And
Yeah.
that picking order right now, when you talk about the biggest fighters in the sport, is pretty much what Deontay, Canelo, and Spence.
Mhm.
Like those are three top fighters in the sport right now.
Yeah.
So when you look at them, when you look at that, it's like shit. Why do I have to stay here?
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, I got every fight that I fight, especially at 154, bro. If they just throw them names back at him and him going to being introduced to 154, how does Errol Spence, the narrative is, how does Errol Spence stack up with the rest of 154, a division that's been pounding it out and
Right.
everybody beating everybody? Those same names are viable for him right now.
Yeah.
And
And
not to mention, you got in the future, you got, I think him and Jerron, oh my God, that's
yeah.
going to
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
gonna be Jerron Ennis is scary to think of what he's going to
Yeah. That's no
Like
joke.
Santos, I don't think Santos was there with me. I think it was me and OG Shelton and Kyle. I have no clue how Jerron Ennis makes 147. I
Right.
really don't.
He's big
He
for real.
is huge for that weight class, man. He had to be 180 that night when we saw him at the tank fight, man. He
Right.
is enormous for that weight class. I have no clue. I really have no clue how he makes 147.
Mm. Yeah. He's a
But
big dude.
apparently, according to him and his father, he makes that weight fairly easy.
Right.
It's like, God damn, let me shit, man. Look,
But just think,
hey,
Virgil
how you
and
do
Hooker
it?
were making 140.
Hmm?
Just think, Virgil and Hooker were making 140. Virgil Ortiz and Hooker, they were making 140, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Right.
Like, man, to be 140 strong, the people be talking about how they'll dunk one of these boxes on their head and shit. These little bit ass niggas, bro. Them little motherfuckers strong, bro. Like when I say
Hey,
strong, bro,
Eli,
like
I'm gonna say this, and I mean this in all seriousness.
Mhm.
Ain't nobody 160 and under giving me no run. You understand? I'm 6'2", 310, dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't nobody
that was your
ain't no welterweight giving me no burn.
Right.
hey, motherfucker be strong though, bro. You seen Bud with that fucking 495 on the deadlift.
Mm.
That motherfucker had like 495, 5 something on the deadlift, bro.
Mm.
I seen five plates on this side. So I know at least 495 was in there. I was like,
How tall
Hey,
Butters?
hey,
Butters
that's
5'8"?
that's my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. I was just
I was
asking how
gonna say
tall Butters.
I wanted to touch on that earlier about Bud's strength. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? Like, see, I'm gonna tell you, man. Sometimes just because of like Deontay ain't no weak guy. We
No.
see that. You can be thin, but if your muscles are right, you ain't thin and weak. You
Right.
thin with some power.
Yeah.
And
we call that wiry strong.
wiry strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes they call it cockstrong, but if you are an athlete, wiry strong is more befitting.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we have with Bud and the likes of Deontay and any other thin person. So I'm gonna tell you, I've been a thin guy most of my life, and I'm telling you, and I still consider myself a thin guy. You know, my legs ain't bigger than nothing. You know, y'all think Deontay Wilder legs small? So yeah, my legs skinny too. But the thing is, anybody that know me, shoot, man, I've always had some extra strength. My family just like that. We just naturally strong, man. For guys our size, or women, you know, most of the women in our family, just strong people. You know what I'm saying? Physical. And I ain't saying I'm the strongest guy that I know or nothing like that, but I'm just saying, pound for pound, I can bring a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Even at the age of 54. That's why a lot of times y'all hear me say I'm not the average 54-year-old or whatever. I truly believe that, because I know cats my age and younger that I can outperform in a lot of situations, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But some of us, you know, just come from genetics like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When you start looking around at your peers and shit that you grew up with, you start, hey, here lately I've been like, shit, bro, I'm glad I don't look like what I've been through. Shit. Cause say you start looking around and be like shit. Motherfuckers' body get to breaking down as they get older. Everybody ain't
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
my
That-
like I said, my energy levels are not what they used to be. But man, when I dedicate myself to the gym, I still go in beast mode, but not as fast or pace as I used to. I used to be able to go. I used to take less breaks.
Yeah.
And shoot, man, just go. I go to gym 2-3 hours. I don't really have that leisure to do that now. I can go in for an hour and a half or two, and but I got stuff going on. It doesn't always give me. Now, if I shut up, boy. If I can get home early enough.
Hold on, Ryan Jack. Hold on, Ryan Jack. I just seen that coming.
Right.
Hey, ain't no, but listen, dog. Ain't nobody 5'7", 150 pounds slide nothing over here.
Bruh.
I'm strong too. Look, we not finna box. That's what y'all missing. We not finna box, dog.
No,
Yeah, they don't know, do they? Hey, look.
We not finna box, my nigga. Like if we boxing, you got the edge, dog. What I'm finna do, I'm finna grab your little ass and choke the shit out you.
Hey, hey, DJ talking about doing something like the Hulk did Loki.
Yeah.
Grab and slam him.
Oh God, them.
Hey, DJ, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Say, like, that's what one of the things that made me start losing weight. Say, I grabbed this little dude, me and him were getting into it. We were having words, bro. Man, I grabbed this little motherfucker so fast and hemmed him up and pinned him up. I put so much pressure on him, bro. The motherfucker say it knocked all the fight out of him. The motherfucker say, shit, motherfuckers get killed for shit like that. I said, God damn. I said, you know what? I gotta get some of this weight off me so these motherfuckers don't be so goddamn intimidating. Yeah, shit, when I was grabbing motherfuckers like this, when I was goddamn, when I was 155 pounds,
Dudes ain't fighting, yo.
motherfuckers didn't feel. Say, I've been told that shit a few times. I done got into it with a few motherfuckers say, bro, I'm not fucking fighting you, bro.
We not finna fight, dog. We not finna fight. Even if you a light heavyweight or a cruiserweight, man, I tell everybody right now, listen, I'm not fighting, bro. I got 2 good fights left in me, and I gotta save them for my cellmate. Because I'm gonna end up having to kill one of these little boys playing with my daughter.
Right.
They gotta save one for a cellmate.
I gotta save one for my cellmate. I ain't got 2 good fights left in me, dog.
Hey, you ain't
So
gonna have
what
to worry
I'm gonna
about
do is
that.
I'm gonna pick up the tire and hit your ass over the head with it. I'm not finna fight. I ain't fighting, man. Not for free.
Nah, motherfucker told my ass that shit. It wasn't even no young dude, bro. Me and the dude grew up together. I looked around. I said, man, what the fuck? Everybody like, bro, you knocked the fight out that man, bro. I was like, but he run around here trying to whoop everybody. So he bully other people. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfucker bully other people, one of wild ass niggas and shit. They were like, bro, I don't know what the fuck he know about you. But that motherfucker, that pressure you put on his ass just then, he quit. Hey, I grabbed, huh?
I remember this cat. My bad, I'm cutting you off, man. Go ahead. I can tell the story. Go ahead, Eli.
Oh no! I was just saying shit that happened to me a couple times. Now it makes me be more prepared.
Right. I didn't witness this fight myself, but I was told about it. But I was told about it from 2 different persons who really didn't fool each other. You know what I'm saying? This is when I was on the inside. We all had made it to Montgomery, Alabama, to the camp down there to finish our time up, and all of us cats I'm about to speak of, we came out of Texas. Except I came out of Texarkana. They were down in 3 Rivers.
Right.
All right. And there was a big little run-in down to see the cats out of DC. DC cats, they cool, but they hard when they mobbed up. They ain't that hard at all when they by themselves. You see what I'm saying? All right. Well, this little cat, me and this cat out of DC, we got cool, man. We were traveling same time to Montgomery, Alabama. And, you know, he was coming off like he was a real serious cat and all that kind of stuff, you know. And that nigga nicknamed me Big Friendly, too. He's the first nigga ever called me Big Friend. Called me Big Friend. I ain't gonna never forget that, man. Me and him was all right, But man, he said because I like to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So cause I'm letting niggas know right off the cuff. We gonna talk up in this cell right here. We ain't gonna be sitting up here looking at the walls, me and you both.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? We gonna talk in here.
Yeah.
So anyway, big friend. He was trying to act like he was a real serious cat, right?
Yeah.
He was talking about this. He was telling me all about Rayful Edmonds and all that. He was down with that clique and everything. But he was telling me his side of it. I found out the real deal later on. Anyway, that's another story. But anyway, he don't got into it with a homie. I think the homie was out of Texas or somewhere. I don't know where he was from, but he didn't really have no real homies up in there. He was just, a loner, and people respected him except for the cats out of DC.
Right.
So they were messing with the cat, man. And the cat, they said the nigga was cock diesel, man. Kind of not very tall, and but they were messing with him, man, and giving him a hard time sometimes, and joking on him all the time, this, that, and the third. Said that he got tired of them cats messing with him. He started catching them one by one. He caught the dude that I was traveling, they had me in the cell with.
Wow.
Said that they caught him and another homie of his. Beat the other homie down. Then the dude that was in the cell with me said he hit him so hard. He pooped on himself, man.
Damn shit.
So you know what I almost said. So y'all put y'all word in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what he did.
Knocked the shit out of him.
Exactly. He literally knocked the poop out of him. Oh, hey, and what makes so bad? He was on some steps when it happened, and he dropped poop on 2 or 3 steps. This is the way the story was told to me.
Damn.
Man, I looked at that dude differently. I looked at him differently from that point on. You know what I'm saying? See, the cats out of DC and the cats out of Memphis didn't get along.
Right.
And these cats that were telling me about it, they were out of Memphis. God, dog, this son of a gun, man. They don't got me. They don't mess me up, man. Got some returns. And they got this. You know what? I'm gonna leave them here. I'm gonna tell them I couldn't get to them. I couldn't get to the van in the way. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I ain't tricking him. Bump that bull crap. I ain't taking nothing tonight. I'll get him tomorrow, man. We had to return. No, man, I couldn't get to y'all. Had that van all in the way, bro. Y'all got to stop blocking. Shoot. Hey, y'all gonna learn. Look, they gonna learn today. Tell you.
What movie? What movie was that when Chris Rock was the cable man? He didn't feel like working that day. He sat there and waited for the lady to go to the back. He knocked on the door real quick, put a sign on the door, said, "Sorry, we missed you. Get back in the truck."
Yeah, that's what we're doing today.
Yeah.
So look, I just saw somebody back here in the trunk of their car, man. What they doing, man? I didn't know it was. That was the police. They ain't gonna understand too.
Go learn today.
Yes, sir. The door closed. The cat's out. Yeah, man. But yeah.
And DC Cat's shiesty boy. The guys.
Yeah. It's a little cat over here. Always. She either want to get in or get out when I get here. I ran the route backwards tonight like I was supposed to, so I can get home earlier.
All right.
Because since the truck came in a little bit more at a decent time tonight, but it still got me out of sync. But I'm better. But anyway, yeah, man, knocked the poop out of my boy. And they said when they got to him, he laid out on them steps.
So he's from DC, but he was in jail in Tennessee?
No, this was in Texas. I did federal time.
Oh,
I did federal time, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Hey, I ran into a cat Jafar out of New York.
Yeah.
He was originally from Trinidad, I think.
Right.
But he grew up and kicked it, spent most of his time in New York.
Right.
Me and him was on when I first started my time. He and I both about the same age. We were on this federal transit bus. They would, man, look, man, the fair is something else, man. When they transitioning you from institution to institution.
Yeah.
They gonna put you on a bus for hours. You gonna stop all kind of places, man, because they trying to keep people off balance, so they don't know how to find you to hijack the bus and all that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah.
And then the plane, you're gonna be on the plane all day too. So they're gonna be flying you from place to place, man. You don't know when you're gonna be getting to your destination. It's crazy, man. But me and this cat, man, I can't remember his name because it's been so long ago. But we were both 22 at the time. I was about to turn. No, I was 21 going on 22. He had already turned 22.
Right.
And we got cool. We were sitting next to each other. He's like, yeah, man. We were talking about some cat out of DC.
Yeah.
And so I'm used to everybody saying that Nashville is country. So that was a given.
Right. Yeah.
But he started talking about the cats out of Jersey and DC. Said, yeah, them country niggas, man. Them country niggas. Oh, man, I don't, man, anything below New York is country.
Right. Damn.
He had me cracking up, man. I said, oh, is that the way it is? He said, yeah. I said, man, that's crazy. I said, I ain't never looked at no DC dude as country or a person out of New Jersey as country. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah,
unless
that's
they
all
from
East
a
Coast.
country town in those states. You know what I'm saying? That's different. But I'm just saying, out of some real cities, I ain't never seen them, or referred to them as country. That's the first time I had heard that.
Right.
It just tripped me out, man. They said, everything below New York is country, man. Everything New York is country.
Wow.
And he was even referring to some cats in Detroit country.
Right. Wow.
I said, I thought you said below New York. Well, them niggas ain't in New York, though. Them niggas ain't in New York.
He's
crack it up, man.
He's a typical New Yorker, for real.
Yeah. And back then, them Volvos were real popular, man.
Right.
He tell me, he said, yeah, man, I had that the black on black Volvo, Volvo. They say Volvo, hey, man. I used to love to hear that cat talk, man. Man, I used to just, oh man, I was hoping me and him would be able to kick it. No, he had too much time for me and him to kick it. I look, he was about to he was gonna pull the same years as he was old, 22 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all I had was
Daddy Cat's crazy, yo. They do some big shit.
I hope he got out early, man. He would be done now though. But I didn't have 5 years, man. So when I get around cats that had like a dime or better, I didn't talk about my time. You know what I used to tell them? They said, "Hey, Slim, what you in there?" They either call me Slim or Shelton. Because my last name is Shelton, right?
Yeah.
What you in there for? I said, "Oh man, I ain't do nothing, man. I got a little wine fine, bro." I go and let them know that my time ain't hitting on nothing compared to theirs. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and look, I'm disrespecting my own time. So I don't want you to think I'm disrespecting what you got. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sento, my fucking cousin, bro, both of them, they brothers, bro. Both of them got 65 years, bro.
Damn.
One did 29 on the 65 and came home probably like 5 years ago. This nigga caught another motherfucking case and got another 9. Nah,
I don't understand, man.
That's
crazy,
because he had that mentality, man.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
He went as a 21-year-old dude. He
came home. He came home and say, that's what I was about to say, Eli. He came home same way. Yeah.
And bro, I'm telling you, one day we had a little family get together and shit. We shooting shit, everybody laughing and shit. Like he known in the penitentiary for he's that motherfucker that come in and debo the TV and all that.
Yeah.
Old coxcomb there, motherfucker known in the streets. He got murder charged and he fucked up about it.
Yeah.
Man, this motherfucker come home, bro, and he trying to treat all of us like we little kids. I'm like Craig. Man, this nigga not gonna keep fucking bullshitting trying to debo me.
Right.
We one day, I just make it up in my mind and say whatever he say, shit, he got me fucked up. So one day we chilling, we outside the bar and shit. Everybody chilling. He steady shooting shots at people, walking up on people, touch testing them and shit, throwing little jabs at them and shit. Like, yeah, nigga, boy, I was in that thing. I was doing niggas like this. I was doing. I'm like, man, god damn, bro, this nigga tripping. I'm like, say, bro. Somebody say, shit, hell, fam got them hands too. I say, bro, I'm pretty good with these motherfuckers. So, so this what he tells me. This what he tells me.
What is it?
Well, shit, step on the side of his house real fast. I say, man, you got me fucked up. Tinto, I told him, I said, man, you got me fucked up. I said, what? I said, you motherfuckers been punching on each other's body for 29 motherfucking years. You is not
Yeah.
finna get me around there and punch on my body. So
Right.
everybody laughing.
Hey,
Everybody laughing.
he looking at it as another little sparring
It's just
match.
a little
That's what he
sparring
looking at.
session. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the shit funny, right? So everybody laughing, but from now on, he's checking me out. Like, damn, why this motherfucker so cocky? So we
Right,
go
right.
do the workout and shit. I'm like probably like 220 at that time, but I'm fucking,
Hey.
I'm slim and trim at 228. He
Yeah.
looked at me like he telling me because he cocky then the mother he cock strong
Right.
swole motherfucker.
Yeah.
He looking
Yeah.
at me, but we doing these dips, and he realizing, damn, this motherfucker way more than me. But this
Yeah.
motherfucker done did like 25, 30 motherfucking dips, and
Right.
he ain't
Right.
even swimming. He like he looking at me. I can tell he sizing me up now. One
Yeah.
night we get drunk, bruh, and this motherfucker getting towards somebody. I'm trying to save him, bro. Don't go back to the motherfucking penitentiary, bro. Don't do this shit, man. So I grab
Hey.
him and pull him on to the side. I pull him on to the side. Man, you can't motherfucking hold on me and grab me when I want to do. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. You heard what I said, man? I'm like, God damn, this nigga tripping. We can get into it. His chain, his daddy gave him before he went to the penitentiary. His daddy
Yeah.
died. And his chain that daddy
Oh
gave
man.
him, the bitch slid
Yeah.
off, bro. The bitch slid off, and he looking at me like, nigga, you done broke my motherfucking chain off my neck. My shit lost. My daddy gave that bitch.
Oh man.
Here
It's
we
about
go.
to go down now.
Not the one his daddy gave him.
My daddy gave me that chain.
I'm like, oh man, it's about to go down, bro. Before I know it, I say, look, I tell you what, it's there now. It been happening. I said, I tell you what, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you
Hey.
find your chain. And I had to give myself that pep talk too. So I say, I'm gonna help you find your chain, and fuck it, I'm gonna give you everything you want. That motherfucker was looking at me like this little retarded motherfucker. I said, yeah, don't worry about it. You've been asking for this shit. You've been asking for this shit. I'm looking for
Yeah.
his chain. I'm looking for his chain. But the whole time I'm getting madder and madder, like for real. I'm really
Yeah.
getting mad. I'm like,
Yeah.
you've been asking for this shit. We gonna tear it down. After we find your chain, we gonna tear it down. He my family.
Yeah.
So I'm really trying to help him find
Right.
the chain so I know what it means. to him.
Right.
Bro, that motherfucker looked at me. I was so motherfucking mad. That motherfucker said, man, you tripping.
Yeah. Hey, look here. Hey, at first he was looking at you like you the nigga on the yard he gonna knock off.
Right.
Hey,
This
hey,
is
my
this
big
is the nigga I gotta check in the yard, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, my big cousin them say, nigga, he ain't gonna never treat you like that no more. Bruh, that nigga been walking around there doing that shit to every motherfucking body. And he say, nigga, your ass came unglued like a motherfucker. Boy, you retarded. I was like, man, bro, I don't like people that bully people.
Right.
I mean either, man.
People
And,
anyway.
and
And I
I
got
can't
a
stand
mean streak in me anyway. So when I see people bullying people or people trying to flex their power,
Right.
I almost always just go against it anyway. Because it's like, nigga, if you gonna flex just to flex, it is what it is. Bro, he came home with that penitentiary mentality.
Yeah.
yeah. And I ain't
Doing
gonna lie to you,
all
man.
that time make a motherfucker feel different than a motherfucker that got 3 years, 5 years. When you got that much time, that shit make a motherfucker feel different.
Right. I'm gonna tell you something, man. There's been times at work and there's been times with family that I've had to go back into that prison mentality, man, and just say forget it. I ain't gonna be worried about all my accomplishments out here. I had to go and check some people, man, because a lot of times like my man would call me Big Friendly. A lot of time I'm running around out here in the streets, you know, on where day to day, you know, business and work or whatever. You know, I'm trying to be a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Because that's I like that Cento. Well, I'm gonna tell you what we call him Arcento, the nice guy. This okay. What y'all getting is Arcento. You know, when I get pissed off and I'm mad and I don't care about the consequences, that's Cento. You know what I'm saying? And so I had a homie on my job, man. I used to work. We were selling cars, right? I used to get a little heat from some folks, man. That you know, some people of different persuasions that didn't like me because yeah, I didn't always go with the flow that they wanted me to go with. You know what I'm saying? And so, and I would always be the one that would speak up, you know, about what I feel was right or wrong for the sales force and things of that nature. This is before I got into management. So whenever I felt like they were doing me wrong, they were, you know, trying to handle me the wrong way, I get real pissed off. I used to have to go off to by myself so I don't do something that I'm gonna regret.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And I'll be mad for some hours now. I ain't gonna lie to you. They got to, when you can't get that frustration out by girding somebody around their neck, you know what I'm saying, or doing something to them, you know, it's gonna take you a minute to cool down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I had to go off to myself, man, and get in a little corner like I was a little kid, man, because I'm afraid of what I'm gonna do for real. And I said, shoot. And at that moment when I'm like that, I'm not afraid to go to jail. I look at it like, I'm like, shoot, I've been in there before. I go in there and go as soon as they get me down, I just take me a nap. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna worry about it. But man, look here. I was so mad one day, bro. This guy kept on messing with me, right? And it got to the point, man, if he had said a few more words to me, or if I hadn't walked off when I did, I was about to grab him around his neck. You know, he already shorter than me. You know what I'm saying? he already shorter than me.
Right.
And he already don't look
you
like
got
me.
one more motherfucking word.
Yeah, he did, man. I'm for real, man. He had me at my boiling point. You know what I'm saying? But I had to walk on the way. And he don't look like me. You know what I'm saying? He's shorter than me. And I ain't saying he's just a midget or nothing like that, but I know he's a punk.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? First of all, he got this little job title, and he trying to, you know how some of them get them titles, they want to be overbearing.
Right.
You know, and here I am, you know, trying to stay professional on a daily basis and this, that, and the third, and trying to get these. I'm just gonna go on and say these white folks, trying to get them they little level of clout that they want. You know, you know how they want to be, you know, in charge and talk crazy and hold a job over your head and all that.
Yeah, go
you know,
along to get along.
Sometimes you got to forget about that job, man. In jail too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I used to get sometimes. Man, I went out by myself, man, and I was in my little corner, man. It was the last time I did that on that. Because I come real close to just one dude walked up on me, and I had to use my right hand to pull my. Now I use my left hand to pull my right hand back from his neck because I come that close to grab him, you know. Because I had a flashback real quick, man, you know. But that was a few years later. The other cat, I'm sitting off in my little corner, man, and I'm just fuming, right? I'm there for hours. And then my immediate department man came.
I can hear Cento. I can hear Cento right now. Hey, I can hear Cento right now explaining it to the police. Before I knew it, I was choking the shit out of there. I didn't know what happened.
Exactly.
That shit happened to me, bro.
Look, I was one of them cats though. If I had let myself all the way go and do what I was gonna do with them guys, man. They knew my address at home. That's why I used to tell them, y'all know my address. Send the police on my house because I ain't gonna sit there and wait for them. I'm gonna go home and get my wife ready to know what time to get my little bond money ready. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
Man, I was sitting out there in this little room, man. My immediate supervisor came out. Manager came out. Cento, Cento. That's what they call it. You know, the white folk call him Cento. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong, guy?
What's wrong, guy?
I just shook my head. I said, man, I've been telling you for weeks that somebody was gonna get hurt around here. I said, but you haven't been listening to me and hearing me, none of y'all. I said, well, I'm gonna tell you for the last time. And he saw all the anger, the sweat, the anger in my eyes. I mean, I take on a different look in my face. I guess we all do. when you
Right.
get to that point, you know.
Mhm.
And man, I told him, I said, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I said, your boy say one thing to me. I don't care if it's high. If he says one thing to me, if his mouth is bleeding, I did it. I said, because I'm telling you now, I'm just gonna go ahead and handle my business. I said, because apparently ain't nobody listening to me and ain't nobody telling them to leave me alone. I
Right.
said, keep on picking with me like we some kids. So I said, I'm not a kid, man. I said, I don't play. I said,
Right.
but I'm gonna show y'all. I said, he got one more time to say anything, man. I don't care if it's high.
Mhm.
I said, I'm gonna get it. I said, I'm sitting down here. You know, I was like, you know how I felt like? I felt like Omar Good and boy, I mean
Baby
Joe.
boy.
Yeah,
Hey,
baby
baby
boy. That's
boy.
what. Yeah, when he said, I'm trying to set it, trying to do right out here, not
Yeah.
people over. You know what I'm saying? And and I felt like Omar, man. I said, shoot, cause I'm, you know, man, that dude. I'm gonna tell you, man. I had that dude had me so fired up, man. I told the manager what I told him. He went ahead and apparently, cause he felt me real good that day. And he went on past the word, I guess, because that dude didn't say nothing else to me crossways at all, ever. But man, I had already, they don't even know this. I had already scoped out, you know, a black tactical suit, you know, head to toe, like military surplus. I had already done that. I had his address, everything, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey, look here. Look here. Even after I told dude that he wasn't saying it to me, I still had all this in my head. I was gonna pull up on this dude.
Fuck you, bro.
I was gonna wait on him to come home, and I was gonna beat the mess out of him, man. And I was gonna have on skull cap. Everything gonna be black. He wouldn't know who I was. And I wasn't gonna talk while I was whooping. I was gonna beat him down, man. The only reason I didn't, man, because every time I would look at my wife, I was like, shoot, she ain't used to no thug, nigga. You know what I'm saying? My wife ain't used to no thug. You know what I'm saying? She just don't know. I mean, she knew I've been gone for a minute, but she met Arcento. She didn't meet Cento. You know what I'm saying? Most of my gals, they know about Cento. You know what I'm saying? But man, that dude was about to get it, man. And it's only two of us that knew about that. The guy that gave me his address and myself knew what I was
Hey,
doing.
that shit funny shit though, because when you say that, bro, when I used to be over the little company that I was working at, shit, I was walking the line and we building, you know those when you go in the hospital, the door frames are metal.
Yeah.
We was building those. We was making those metal door frames. And they had one on the assembly line. I explained to the dude how to. I was trying to explain the process of how this shit was supposed to go to this dude, and the other motherfucker kept interrupting me and talking like he was the motherfucking boss, and he was just trying to talk over me. Man, before I fucking knew it, bro, I said, "God damn it, shut the fuck up!" I said, "You hear what the fuck I said?" Everybody looked at me like, damn, this is tripping like a mother. Man, it was a metal frame right there, bro. I slapped that bitch, and when I slapped it, the motherfucker just dented in, bro. I walked off. I had to do like you did. I had to walk off and go in the office, but I can see all of them. Man, the motherfucker was coming around, taking turns, looking at that metal, looking at that metal frame. One of them, he knew me pretty good, so he fucked with me. He come in, he said, "Say, boss man, you want us to remake that piece?"
He said, "What are you like?"
Say, boss man, you want us to remake that piece? I said, "Yeah." He said, "You all right here, bro?"
Man, you gotta do what you gotta do sometime, man, to get these folks' attention, man.
Say, that motherfucker came. The motherfucker who had pissed me off. This motherfucker was 6'8", bro. Say, the motherfucker came in. That motherfucker say, bro, you just knocked a whole fucking hole in that goddamn wood. I said, you all right? I said, say, man, look, bro, y'all gotta understand that it's really not built like this. This suit and tie and these slacks and these rock ports and shit, man.
Right,
It
right,
took me a
right.
long fucking time to get to this, man. It
And
took
that's
me a
what they
long
don't.
time to get to this. Y'all niggas agitating the shit out of me, and y'all
They
think
don't.
it's cool, bro.
See, they didn't meet the darker side of Eli. They met the professional side of Eli.
You went to
So
the
you showed them.
social side to the this what happened though, Cinco.
Yeah.
The niggas start coming in from different hoods and shit to get jobs and shit like that. And I was hiring.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that.
And then it'd be like, oh, I'm from such and such, such and such, this. Oh yeah, you know such and such and such and such. It'd be like, damn man, how the fuck you know them? I say shit. Ask them about me. Motherfucker be like, oh man, bro, about man, such and such said, man, you did you fool this. I said, all right, let's keep that between us. Now let's come here and give me that same work that you was gonna give everybody else. Motherfuckers, when they realized that shit, it was like the difference in their head, it was crazy, bro. It's like some people need that. They need to know that you will fuck them up in order.
Right. Oh my God, that is so right.
Like, why you gotta know that? Why I can't just come in here and be real with you and be a man? It's all about where you from. It's all about what you done did, this and that. If I treat you like a man, it's cool. But when they find out, like say that motherfucker will fuck you up. Say, remember when we were telling you about this, and this that happened in school, or remember when we were telling you about this, and this that happened on the block? That was that nigga. It was like, oh, okay. They come in totally different attitude. I had one little dude, this motherfucker had scissors and teardrops and all kind of fucking tattoos in his goddamn face. The fuck is wrong? I didn't judge him. I gave him a shot at the job. Bruh. We on night shift. So it ain't nobody here but me over him. At this when I'm making my transition to go up up another level. So I take this night shift to the sideways step. So this motherfucker on my crew, I'm already like, bro, this motherfucker right here. I'm not gonna judge him. I'm not gonna judge him. Man, and I hired this man, gave him a job, got him on the crew working and shit. They go to break. These motherfuckers go to break. This motherfucker will come back from break for about 2 hours. He slide back in through the other end of the building on the door and try to come. I say, bro. I say, whatever you do on your time, that's on your motherfucking time. But on my time, bro, I say I really should be walking your ass back out that door you came in. I say, bro, go to the line. I say, I'm gonna tell you right here, right now, I'm not green, man. He looked at me like, what the fuck you mean? I say, I'm not green, bro. I say, don't play with me like that, man. Just go on back over there, man. He go to shoot to the other dude. Shit, dude come back over. They say, boss, say, what happened? I say, this motherfucker done went on his lunch break, bro, and went to go sell somebody some shit, and then got stuck making plays and shit, and think that I'm a goddamn fool. He said, boss man, how you gonna say all of that about the man? I say, bro, I ain't a goddamn fool. I say, look at this motherfucker, bro. He come back in here, he counting his money and shit, slipping his money in his pocket, bouncing and shit. He feeling good like he made a play. His chest all motherfucker, his chest all out and shit. I say, bro, I'm not fucking green. I say, let me tell y'all. I just went on and told. I said, when I came here, bro, I was on paper for 5 years. I was driving at the end of the street to go to that probation parole office to go report. I say, I'm not fucking green. Quit playing with me.
Right.
The motherfucker looked at me. The motherfucker looked at me. The motherfucker said, damn, boss man. I say, nah, this motherfucker done been up there to that goddamn quick trip. And that's what he was doing. And the motherfucker said, shit. Damn, boss man, you told him, motherfucker. It was exactly what the dude was doing. I fired him 2 weeks later because he did the same fucking shit again. He couldn't help it.
You had to do what you had to do, man.
But he took
Anytime you get somebody else, but you gave him an opportunity and he just blew it. You know what I'm saying? Because see, one thing you can't do is let somebody make you look bad. You know what I'm saying? After you try to help them, and that's one thing our people don't understand. You know, they think because my home is in a position, I can do whatever I want on the job. No, it ain't that kind of party. You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all before, I had to fire my best friend one day from this company a few years ago. You know, thing is, like I tried to tell my best friend, I said, man, I can't let you and nobody else tear down what I'm building. You know what I'm saying? This got to take me to my grave, bro. That's the way I'm looking at this. This takes me to my grave, and I'm hoping that it outlives me. You know what I'm saying? But yes, you got to. Hey, you can't. That's one of the problems some of us have as
He wasn't,
people.
bro. I'm gonna tell you, he wasn't even black. He was Mexican, bro. And that was the whole thing that I was letting them know. You know, you come from the same type of situation I come from.
Right.
Trying to give y'all teams,
he felt more comfortable with you to do something like that. You know, instead of the other.
Yep. I fired my god brother. I fired the shit out of his ass. Told him shit.
You got to do it, man. You see, you see, DJ don't play around. Don't, hey, tell him, DJ, you get him out of there once, bro. I be messing with DJ all the time, man.
I'll turn your head loose. I swear I will.
Hey, but look, man, about that anger issue, I'm like you too, Eli, man. I'm one of the nicest guys you can ever get along with, man, or meet or whatever. Until you cross that line with me, you know what I'm saying? Multiple times. It depends on how egregious you cross the line the first time, but then after that, you know, we get a little understanding. And you keep crossing, and something gonna have to give. You know what I'm saying? I had to, you know, make these guys understand, man. Let's put it like this. One of the last general managers that I worked for, I was in management myself. Now they gonna play me. I'm the only one look like this color. Okay. Just like the rest of them, I got an agreement, a written agreement, a minimum of what I get paid. He gonna try to pay me less than my minimum and expect me to do all the work I've been doing and more because I had more knowledge than some of them in certain areas.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm about to make my little girl up, get her ready for school.
All right, DJ, appreciate you, man.
Y'all take it easy, man.
Good, man. I'm always good.
All right. And then, and I was willing to do a little bit extra. See, at the same time, you know, we as the people that we are, we always feel we got to do a little bit more than the rest of them, you know, just to validate ourselves.
Then they take advantage of it. Yep.
Yeah, and most of the time I do extra because I'm trying to fortify my knowledge.
Exactly.
You know, so because I don't see me. Sometimes I can tell I'm not going to be somewhere long. You know what I'm saying? And I want to fortify my knowledge. So when I go to the next place, I'm more up to speed. You know what I'm saying? Every time I go somewhere in a different organization. But anyway, this cat gonna take my money, still, you know, expect me to do the same things I've been doing, and I didn't give him no flack, no pushback about it. But I ended up having to have to sue this company for discrimination. And when before I had already hired an attorney by this time, but we hadn't filed in court. But I gave them a letter of notification to let them know what's about to go down. You know what I'm saying? What's been happening? I sent to corporate office. Corporate office sent him a copy back. No, I take that lie back. Actually, I sent it to corporate office and CC'd him. He got the same time they did. And so he couldn't hide it. You see what I'm saying? And he gonna come in my office the next day and trying to talk all night because now a couple of times he talked bad to me in front of some other colleagues. You see what I'm saying? Now, like you had that dude that was cool with you. One of them colleagues was cool with me, but that colleague also was cool with him because he was hoping this man he'll take his career to the next level and all that. You see what I'm saying? All right. And me and the dude I'm talking about, me and him had broke bread together, been in each other's house and everything. So man, he come in there and talk. Me and dude was at the table having lunch. It was kind of slow. He come in there and getting on to us about you know, customers and all that. Now we the managers. We ain't on the front line. But the thing about it, I wasn't as much on the front line as the other cat. You see what I'm saying? The other cat was the desk manager. I was the manager over internet sales. Okay? But all in all, we both manage, we both oversee the sales force. The thing is, it was slow. And when he come in, the break room. He didn't talk crazy to dude. He talked crazy to me, the black man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know what I did? I kept my
You
cool,
waited
man.
until you waited.
Already in my mind saying he gonna have to pay me more later on if he don't take care of me now. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm already plotting this this lawsuit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
The dude with me, the white dude that's with me, he knows that I'm gonna do something. But he didn't believe. He know I don't mention it, but he didn't believe me. You know what I'm saying? Now, honestly, I didn't tell him I was gonna do the lawsuit. I told him, I said, eventually, one day, things gonna have to change. That's what I kept telling him. And he said, man, why you ain't saying that? Why you letting these people do you that? He said, man, you better than me. I can't go for that. He said, I've been on shot one of these some gun. You know, the white dude always talk about shooting
Yeah.
somebody. You know what I'm saying? He was a trip, man. He done ran with some brothers and all that, but he still had a little hint of racism in him. You know what I'm saying? Cause,
Yeah.
you know, cause he want to be hard as any brother, but he still had a little racism in him. I knew that, but he was my dude though. We were cool. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had some black friends he had introduced me to and all that, but you know, still I knew the truth. But anyway, and I didn't hold it against because I figured a lot of them are like that. You know, they got
People
got
like
things
that.
they
People
like
like that.
like about the opposite and the things they don't like about the opposite.
Mhm.
But anyway, he was always talking about shooting folk, man. He said, man, I don't like the way he did it, man. He coming there talking bad to you, then address me with it, man. And I would expect him to get on both of us if he's gonna get on anybody or just me.
Yeah.
You know, I said it's
He
all
wanted
good,
to
bro.
get his ass tore up anyway.
He wanted, and he kept on, man. You got to do something, man. You can't keep letting them do this to you. You know what I'm saying? Him and this white chick, she's all about the brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, she got a mixed child, all this kind of stuff. But she cool with white and black dudes. She'll screw them both, but she like her mandingos too. You know what I'm saying? But they both telling me I gotta stand up and do something. You know that they don't understand why I'm allowing this to happen. Man, look here. When I let it be known when I dropped that bomb, I let it be known what I was doing. They said, "Oh, okay, you were plotting the whole time." I said, "Hey, look here, you can't let everybody know what you're doing." You know what I'm saying? When the GM came in my office, he brought dude with him, my little partner, like a witness.
Yeah.
He come in
He
there
wasn't
the
a
way
little
he
partner.
he had talked to me greasy at least 3 different times before that. Man, I made him feel so small, made him feel like he was working for me that day. You know what I'm saying? I talked so bad to him, and he saw a whole different side of me he had never seen before. Because now, fire me. Because if you fire me, it fortifies my lawsuit even more. You see what I'm saying? I didn't cuss him. I just let him know. I stood up as a man and let him know what time it is, and I let him know I don't give a crap about nothing around there. You know what I'm saying? All I care about is earning a living and taking care of my family, just like the rest of y'all come in here to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't plan on being disrespected ever again. Man, I talk so greasy to that cat, man. He tried to be nice and nicey all the way up until I left. I finally left and resigned. Probably like a month and a half later, because I was trying to hang. We were hoping they would fire me. That's what we were hoping, me and my attorneys. But they weren't trying to fire me. I was untouchable at that point, bro. Untouchable. But guess what? I never slacked on my job. Never.
That's how you do
always,
it. Make them miss.
yeah,
Make them miss.
that's it. They can never say I ever slacked on my job from day one to the day I walked out. I always did my job completely, and I never. I mean, because I believe in that anyway. You know, but what I promised myself, I'm gonna keep it professional the whole time. Even when I talk crazy to him, Eli, I still kept it somewhat professional. You see what I'm saying? I could have went completely off on him, but I didn't. But I went off on him enough to let him know my nuts do hang. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that shit be hard.
Even my little partner, he saw a different side of me. He said, man, I'm proud of you. He said, I didn't think you had it in you. He said, you've been running around being all nice and stuff. He said, and I heard you, talk about some other stuff, but he said, it was just job thing, man. I didn't understand, man, why you were holding back so much, you know. He said, but now I see why. He said, hey, you smart, man. You doing it the right way. He said, I wish I had your patience. He said, I ain't like that. I got to shoot somebody. I said, well, you know, he knew I hadn't been to the joint, right? I said, you know, I can't have no weapons. You know what I'm saying? I said, no,
Hey,
I ain't shoot nobody. You know what I'm saying?
hey, no bullshit, bro. That change, fam. That change, like it. It make you feel good to be able
It
to
does.
do
It
that.
does, man.
But
When you get
when
that
you
off your
get
chest,
pushed,
mm,
yeah. When you get pushed over and over and over, and it come out, it's not so much of what anybody else think of you. It's the let down of yourself, bro.
that's what
I
it's
am a
all about,
person.
Eli. Because you know
It's
what?
about yourself.
When we in the hood, and somebody give us some kind of confrontation, we gonna handle it physically or however we feel we should handle it, and we get the resolution right then and there pretty much most of the time. But when
Hmm.
you out here on these jobs and stuff like that, man, you worried about your family situation, things like that. You
Yeah,
gotta take some stuff that you're not used to taking, man. That's hard, man. That's why
but let
we
me
didn't
tell you,
understand it when we were kids. When they was telling us it takes more to walk away
exactly,
than it does to stand there and fight.
exactly,
That's when you
exactly.
understand that.
I was
You
just
know what I'm
about
saying?
to tell a story like that, bro. My mama had to tell me that one time. Fam, I had see this me, everything that happened to me in life happened a lot earlier in life. I was
Hmm.
12, 13 years old, homeless and shit, sleeping outside because my
Yeah,
just
I
my
remember you talking about that. Yeah.
you know. But I moved a lot faster. Me and my daughter were talking about this today. I was like, your 13 and my 13 is shit that I talked about, I did and talked about is not the same. That's why I love where your spirit is, you know. But
Hmm.
bro, I was probably like 15, I was probably about like 16, 15, 16 years old, bro. I had stayed with these people, and in order to stay with them, I watched their kids and helped out around the house and everything. And I went and doing that, I get my little money together and whatever I can get together and take care of myself, just for about like about like 3 or 4 months, you know. So in that time, when I got myself prepared to go and stuff, I bought an old car that they had from me, right? So I bought this old car from them and shit, and it wasn't it wasn't it was running, but it was some things that need to be fixed. I got those things. I slowly started getting those things fixed. When I came for the key, this man wouldn't answer the door, wouldn't answer phone calls, wouldn't give me the key. That wasn't trying to come off the title and everything. I had thought everything was all good because I done stayed with these people. Y'all talking to me and trying to help me out and this and that,
Hmm.
this and that. And y'all see me trying to do for myself. You see me get out my ass and put this money together. And
Right.
he tried to beat me. Bro, I had went I had went back and stayed with my mom again. She told me she gave me all her rules and everything. I went back. I
Yeah.
stayed with my mom. Staying with my mom. She like one day it just hit me. This motherfucker think that he can just take your money from you. He can just take from
Right.
you. My daughter, my family, they call me a silent rager because I can
Yeah.
talk to you, but in my head, if I get next to you, or if we
Hmm.
have that real altercation, I'm gonna
Yeah.
fucking let you have it. However
Right.
I feel, whether it's verbally or whether it's to actually put physical pressure on you, I'm going
Right.
to get my point across that you got me fucked up. And the thing was, I called him and I talked to him, calm and everything, and I was like, hey man, it had been like a year at that point in time. It had been like a year. That man, it's been a year. You've been owing me this money, man. I'm really in need of it right now, and you ain't making no effort. This motherfucker told me, I'm not giving you no money. Stop calling me. I'm
Mm.
not giving you nothing. I was
Wrong
like,
answer.
oh, I was like, okay. Bro, my stupid ass in my fucked up little head say this is some of the most fucked up shit I ever did. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Mm.
I went in and told my mom, I said, hey mom. "Oh, can you take me over here to go get my money?" He gonna give me my money back for the car.
Mm,
I talked just that calm to my mama and just so cool. Mama said, "Okay." We came, she clumped the car, we got in the car, we left and went over. We go over here.
mm,
I knock on the man's door. He comes to the door. He cracked the door. He said, "What the hell? I told you I'm not getting Santo." Before I knew it, I kicked this
gonna
man
grab.
door open and grabbed him by his motherfucking neck. And I had him off his feet. I took him all the way from the front door
Yeah.
across his fucking living room. I slammed this motherfucker into the fucking sofa and was choking him blue. His motherfucking hands couldn't come back up and grab me to fight me off. He couldn't fight me off of him. I was choking him so motherfucking tough, so fast.
Mm,
The kids was in there. This why I sound fucked up. But the
yeah.
kids was in there. This how long ago I snatched phone cards off the wall and everything. He was call police. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you, bruh. That man had fucked over me so bad I was homeless. Bruh, I was a
Mm-hmm.
young nigga. I ain't never had shit. And you
Yeah.
try to
Yeah.
take something from me. Don't try to take my integrity. Don't
Right.
try to take
Right.
my
See
money.
that?
Try to
Hey,
take shit
I'm
from me.
with you, man. I'm
Hey,
with you, man. I can't
hey,
stand that
bro.
stuff, man.
I snatched the phone card off the wall. I told the kids, sit the fuck down. Don't nobody
Mm-hmm.
move. Bro, I was so mad and focused on him, I didn't realize how scared them kids were.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah. That ain't.
but
They
he
ain't.
had
Cause
got
you had no
he had
intention on
got
hurting
me.
the kids, but you don't. You ain't think about the fact that they're how
Bro,
scared they may have
my
been. I can understand
my
it.
mama came my mama came and got me out that motherfucking house. And she told him, she said, "Why would you do that to somebody you saw go through all of this? Why would you do that to somebody you saw? Did you think that you was gonna get away with that?" My mama has had a scene. She
Mm.
said, "Trouble easy to get into, but it's hard to
Hard to
get
get
out
out of.
of fucking with
Yes,
my
sir.
son." But she had that last little part on it because she know her son. She said it's hard to get
Right.
out of it fucking with my son.
Right.
Bro, I swear from God, my God, we got to call my mama. Said, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" my
Hey,
mama
hey, she a rider though. She's a rider. She with her
She
son.
rolled with me. She went in that bitch and started up with me. You know
Yeah.
what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? She
Sure
she
did.
didn't she
Yeah.
didn't know what I was taking her over there for, but that's how fucked up I was. But
Yeah.
she say, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Why don't you never do no shit like that? You don't rent this man house, man. Shit, these people, boy, you gonna get your ass locked up." Shit,
Mm-hmm.
I was lucky I didn't get locked up for that shit, but
Yeah.
th-
Yeah.
that that
But
not
but
having and going through
some
some shit and
things,
trying to be good.
yeah, make you think outside of your head, man. I mean, you're a different person at that point. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and the motherfucker trying to be good, and I ain't never had shit, bro. Like
Right.
this,
Right.
I take steps back from a lot of shit on the internet and shit because I know I'm different. I know I'm
Mm.
not like that. You can't just take
Right.
those shots at me bullshit with me
Right. Right.
because
Right.
you think
Right.
I'm one way, but it's really not that way. I'm really just I like being cool and peaceful. I like being calm. So when you
Mm-hmm.
playing it up, and it's not like that with me. In my head,
Right.
if I did see you, I'm probably gonna question you about that bullshit that you tried on me
Right.
today.
Right.
But
Right.
it's like,
Right. You sound like me, man.
but it's like
Hey,
it's
can't
not
wait to
working.
meet the
So I
nigga. You
just
know
try
what
to
I'm
avoid it. I just try to avoid that. I just try to avoid that shit
saying?
altogether, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Real life,
Right.
internet, all kind of. I try to avoid all kind of drama, bro, because
Right. Right.
we be like,
Because,
fuck you.
man, let me tell you something, man. We know we're more valuable to our families and ourselves being free and being at home where we can help and take care of, our families and things, man. I mean, no real dude who cares about his responsibilities trying to be locked up.
Exactly.
But
It's not even
he don't want he don't wish to be disrespected either, though. You see, like you said, if a person um, tries to belittle my intelligence and try to negate my integrity,
work.
and then just try to act like I'm just way beneath them, just because they think they can and trying to take something from me, man. I don't ever forget that stuff. Just because I don't handle it right then and there, don't think I've forgotten about it ever. Because one day a reckoning is coming. However it comes, it's coming. Either you're gonna be surprised about you losing something all of a sudden, or you're gonna be surprised about what happened to you. Because I'm the type of dude, man. Depending on how you mess over me, whatever degree that is, expect that something to come back to you to that level. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, hey, what's up, Highway Man? I forgot to send a shout out to him. I'm like Ali. I ain't no good cheek turner. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to turn no other cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll let some stuff build up for a little bit, and you'll think I'm turning another cheek and all that kind of stuff. I let it build up, but a reckoning is coming one way or another. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but something gonna have. Cause see, man, look here. I got some managers back that did some low down crap to me, years ago at a dealership. I got them back real good. They don't even know I was mastermind behind it. I got them back so good. I made sure they lost their job. I let I gave the customer every piece of ammunition they needed to go in there and hang that summer. and they did. Sure, don't mess with me, man. Because one thing about me, when I was selling cars, my customers loved me. They loved me because I kept it honest with them and kept it real with them. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they couldn't stand me at one of my jobs, man, because at a dealership, because I'm taking care of my customers first of all. Second of all, don't ask me to go ahead and lie to no customer. Don't ask me to go ahead and be manipulative to a customer. None of that, because I'm not doing it, because then you insulted my conscience. I gotta live with me. I gotta sleep at night, and I gotta be at church on Sundays worshiping, and knowing I don't did this or did that. Man, let me do me. If it's something I don't need to talk to them about, guess what? I won't talk to them about it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna just manipulate or steal. Huh?
You said something, bro. I'm over here shaking my head while you talk, bro. That's why I keep saying I try not to. I try to let shit go for real, bro. I have to, because that's just it in me. But bro, this when I was about 18 years old, I worked at fucking Walmart, and I had just came off one of them spells where it was fucked up. I was hopping from place to place, shit fucked up. And bro, I got into it with this fucking manager, bro. This motherfucker, he was a black dude. So when I tell you the story, for me to say that he was a black dude, it has relevance. Bro, he was a black dude. Every day he came in, fucking picked me. Every fucking day he picked me, bro. Because all the chicks in the fucking store, like, matter of fact, when I told the whole Megan Good and shit, the little chick that was funky in the eye, we worked at this place together. They all liked each other. They all like the girl. But I had good conversation. I sit around and talk with the girl. And we just talk about life and talk about real shit. And it wasn't no game being, but it was good for him, So long story short, this motherfucker jealous of me, bro. One day I'm in the store, bro, and I'm on the floor and I'm pushing the broom, bro. This motherfucker came through there and had a piece of paper, bro, and balled it up, because one of the little chicks, matter of fact, I had took her home and she had looked out for me. I said she looked out for me, but she paid my rent and all that shit. She just like, fuck it, I did it like that. But I'm pushing the broom and shit, and that shit done burnt him up, because he's supposed to be the motherfucker getting all the ass, and it doesn't fuck with him. How this little dusty looking motherfucker, to him, that's what I am. This little dusty
I got you.
I'm pushing the broom, boy. That motherfucker balled the fucking piece of paper up, bro. Threw it on the fucking floor and told me
disrespect.
Sweep that up, boy. Nigga, say, bruh, do you know how unglued I came? Bro, my
Man.
little partner grabbed me. Bro, I had this motherfucker hemmed up in the back of Walmart in his office, bro. He was calling motherfuckers begging them to get me to take me home. Like you can stay on the clock. Just please get him out of the store, take him home. They had a OG nigga from Phoenix. He was cool as shit. We read the Bible together, talked about life, God, where we had been. He had been in the penitentiary, had caught charges and shit for all that. And he came and he calmed me down. He say, "Bro, I told you to just chill, like just let it go. This is one of the when I had to let shit go, even though
Yeah.
it felt on and shit. Bro, he took me home, and
Thank
two
God for the
weeks later,
OGs though.
to say, thank God for him, fam. 2 weeks
Cause I've had
later,
them too.
2 weeks later, this motherfucker got fired, bro. Nobody even knew it. He wound up playing Mr. Good and Keith Green, playing Mr. Good nigga. This motherfucker was stealing guns. This motherfucker was stealing guns. And if I had just kept my peace and held my cool, bro,
Yep.
I would have been all right. That was my lesson that I revert back to on like you gotta chill, you gotta be cool. So a lot of times I just try to completely avoid shit. Let it go. Don't say nothing. You know, like don't even participate. Cause
Right.
like I see motherfuckers going back and forth, and a lot of times you'll hear me say, "Since so if it be like some drama, some beef between platforms or something, I'll be like, it got nothing to do with me, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't even listen for that drama. I don't even listen to that bullshit because I don't want to be involved in it. If it escalates, I don't want to be involved in it because I'm the person that'll tell everybody, man, y'all be cool, y'all be calm. And even if the right situation pop up and they hit me the wrong way, I'll be the stupid motherfucker to go to go off.
Right. Right.
But yeah,
Shoot.
that was my lesson right there, bro. That say the old head told me that shit, bro. He told me, he
Yeah.
said, I told you to let it go. I told you to let it go. I couldn't let it go. He
Yeah.
said, you got the best of you, young.
I was I was fortunate enough to work the same dealership I'm telling you about. I stayed there longer than any other dealership I worked at. That's why most of my memories when I talk about them. The one I'm talking about now is one where I had to go cool off and all that kind of stuff. It was that dealership, but this I was fortunate enough to work with. He was still they created a job for this brother, older brother. He Ernest Brown was his name. He was the first black salesperson to work at this particular dealership in Nashville. Now he shout out to Ernest Brown. He's RIP. He passed a few years ago. Man, he was a great mentor to me. He cooled my jets a many times around that dealership because he knew what I was going through. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have lasted as long as I did. No way, no how. I had all due respect for that brother. Older brother. Hey, you know how I be talking stuff. Mr. Brown had a story about the women in every city. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Brown was that dude, man. And his stories were validated because there were some other brothers younger than him but older than me that used to work with him that verified all the stuff he was talking about. Yeah, Brown, something else, you know what I'm saying? And the women used to call him Brown. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Brown, he said, hey, I sent him terrible. He in his 70s and 80s. Terrible freak. Yeah, he used to have a box of Seville, that brown one. He used to talk about that joint all the time. Yeah, we used to go down to Atlanta all the time. Do this, he talk about Atlanta all the time. Hey, man. And you can tell the way he dressed and the way he carried himself. He was that dude all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Matter of fact, he was so clean with it, bro. When you come to work at that dealership, you go through orientation. You got to go before Mr. Brown so he can tell you how you got to dress. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Because see, the dealership, and the dealership is in like the downtown area of Nashville. So they didn't want no slouches dressing, no slouch dressing up in there. You know what I'm saying? It was an old school mentality around now. And that's when, back in the day, all the salespeople used to dress certain tie, suits, slick, they be clean, professional. And so they were trying to make sure they keep that going. So you always had to go see Mr. Brown. But Mr. Brown was my mentor, man, and he saved me. Let me tell you something, man. My wife knew how important he was to me because my wife, she seen me get upset a few times with some people, man, and she know how I get. You know what I'm saying? And she thank God for Mr. Brown because she know her husband could have been dismissed.
Like some older people, bro, to sit you down and really sit.
You gotta have it, man. You got to have it, bro.
And when they share that knowledge, bro, I used to have like you saying, like Mr. Brown. I used to have a dude named Miss Oscar. He used to work, but he was working with us. Bro, Oscar had so many fucking stories. He was a musician. The intelligence of this man and the interest level of him was just fucking crazy. He could tell a story, bro, and it just intrigued me,
Right.
But this man used to tell me stories about Natalie Cole, about about all kind of stuff. He was from Cali.
Kicked with all these,
He done kicked it with all these people, and just from they private stories, the crazy ass shit, to the shit that some of everybody know, but a little bit of the backstory behind it. Just when I went to Connecticut, bro, and to go where I was in the project, but this old dude that I was around, he had been around so much. Just them telling me about Bobby Brown and shit. It's like, man, it's interesting to talk with older people doing the shit that they share. It's crazy though.
Man.
The other day we were talking about old music and stuff and just the old city. Man, my wife came in and one of her family members had posted about another family member that really is unsung. Man, her name is Sylvia Moore. She wrote songs for Stevie Wonder, for Michael Jackson, for Motown, and there was a write up on her. I was like, this the shit that these kids nowadays need to know about their family. Tell them, like that. It needs to be based on the greatness of them. Like, man, like that's crazy. Like her career was put on hold because she was a ghostwriter, and I always stripping because it was AME, American Entertainment. I wouldn't say it would have. They sent me a letter when I was younger. My mama, she signed off for me to be able to perform in the clubs and stuff. And I was music and everything, and for me to have a contract with this woman, Desiree Delgado. She was an A&R for Warner Brothers, and she did some work all around. LL Cool J brother and Chris Reed and all them. These guys used to come around, and I'd be at her house. She knew my story, so she always kind of took a liking to me, and always kind of, helped push me. But the thing that was crazy, bro, is she used to always fucking tell me, no matter how far you going here, in this, she say, trash sells. A lot of people have trash, but it's what your legacy gonna mean. And when I thought about my wife's family members, and for them to be able to come back and share that about her and the music that she was a part of, I was like, it's still being played right now. It made me wish that I had actually I wanted to be the one to do the rapping and everything. But it made me wish that I had actually fucking took the little ghostwriting deal and went with AME and actually used it, bro, and not just been selfish and say, "Oh, I want to do it," because I had a lot of different stuff that I could write, but I just wanted to tell my story, But that woman, she always said that, and to hear that about her, it didn't lessen her legacy that she didn't have a singing career because she was a part of all these great careers and all this legendary music, But it took an older person to get back to where we were in the first place. It took an older person to be able to tell that story, to be able to pass that on. It's crazy how much older people can slow you down from trouble and share history with you and give you something
Yes,
to move
sir.
with.
Man, I've been blessed in my life to always have somebody older than me that has schooled me on some stuff, man. But I'm gonna tell you, as far as my car selling career, I owe that man Ernest Brown a whole lot of things, man. Which I always thanked him, and I always worshiped him as a person because I appreciate what he did. When he just took a liking to me. You know, I was out of all the young salespeople that were there, he took more of a liking to me than anyone. And because of him, I was able to fix my mind to go through some of that bull crap I went through around there to keep my job as long as I did. Because see, one thing I knew even before he got in my head and was cultivating me to stay disciplined and stay focused and don't let them get to you like this, that, and the third, you know, and give me different advices and the history of the dealership, some things that happened in the past and stuff like that. One thing I had already figured out is most people in my city back in them days, as a salesperson, you wanted that dealership on your resume, you know, and then the average guy that worked there in certain periods of time, they were used to taking trips, you know, winning trips, and they all had bought homes. They all had sent their kids to college, all this stuff. You know, they was just living a decent life. You know what I'm saying? I wanted that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted it and needed that. And so I appreciated him for keeping my just cool many times he did in schooling me. There was a lot of time, man. I'd be killing a whole lot of time just over there talking with him, man. And they wouldn't say no when I was talking to him most of the time, but at the same time they give you some looks sometimes and stuff like that. But he was protected by the owners. You know what I'm saying? Because of my relationship with him, I had protection from the president, the vice president, and the owner of the dealership. And that's one thing the managers didn't like about me, because they knew I had influence up top above them. And we had a train of command type of situation. You can go, if you don't like what's happening on this level, you can go up a level and address your grievances. You know what I'm saying? They believed in the sales force being respected, as well as the sales force respecting management and things of that nature. You know, everybody was supposed to be respected and treated properly. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. And so if you took your grievances up a level or two, it was addressed. It wasn't swept under the carpet. And that's one thing they didn't like about me, because they knew I had influence.
You know something what you said just a minute ago, bro, about what you wanted, that with your kids being able to go to college, you being able to take trips, and like say that's something now when we can look back on everything that we've been through, all the trouble and overcoming, and look back and say, damn, like those things that you look from the outside looking at, like now you can actually do them, and now they actually occur, they come into fruition. It's bro, to take my two daughters to college these last 2 years in a row, bro. That shit makes me feel so good.
I bet it does, man. Hey, I felt when you were talking about it, man, about make it happen on that last one. I felt it, man. I felt not to the level you did, but I felt it. I was like, I know he feeling good, man. I mean, because you know what you've been through, and you know what you've done to change from what was going on in your life in the past to what's going on now. So, and let me tell you something, man. It's a hell of a feeling, man. And you know, I didn't get the privilege to take my kids to school, but to know that my daughter did further her education, she's doing well now. She has listened to me over the years about finances and different life situations and stuff like that, man. Especially when it's your daughter. Man, that's a hell of a feeling, man, to know that they hear you, listen to you, and that your voice is in their head when they're making decisions about things. You know what I'm saying?
I got one. I got one that's a little crazy right now, but we gonna get to.
You thought the oldest girl?
Yeah, the oldest one. Yeah.
Hey, but you know what? You just said a key phrase, though. We'll get there. Let me tell you something, man. It hadn't always been cookies and creams with my son or my daughter, you know, because You know,
Mm.
I've always, you know, since I got married to another woman outside of their mothers, you know, they have different mothers. Their mothers were
Mm.
teaching them against me a whole lot. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
When they were kids. And
Mm.
I always, no matter, you know, one minute we getting along, next minute we're not. They're not so happy with daddy, you know, because they couldn't get their way, and
Yeah.
the mamas couldn't get their way with me all
Exactly.
the time like they used
Exactly.
to. And the thing is, while they were teaching my kids the wrong things, I was praying every day for God to
Exactly.
keep my relationship with my kids on solid ground and bring them around one day to where they can understand we can deal with each other one on one without the moms, this, that, and the third. All that
Mm.
came to fruition, man. The Lord blessed me with all that, man. I got, man, my kids, they both came to me at two different times, separate occasions, and apologized and thanked me and told me they love me and they
Mm.
understand more about what you were trying to tell me when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you can't tell my daughter nothing negative about her dad. You can't even. She gonna tell you her dad is the world. You know what I'm saying? And she praising me on Facebook all the time, man, on a regular basis. I don't ask for it. That's what she do. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah.
want people to know. And her and my oldest niece that I finished raising, she
Mm.
stopped speaking to my niece because my niece got talking crazy about me. You know, and she'll put some crazy stuff on Facebook about me too. Shoot,
It should be
sorry.
played, bro. I'm telling you,
Crap, man.
I bought my house, bro, and I sit out because I'm out in the country. I can see the stars and shit. You know, I'm
Hmm.
just outside the city, bro. I sit out one time and I looked around and I thought about my kids, where they were as far as their schools right now.
Sorry about that, man.
And
It
I
was
thought,
something in the road. It scared the mess out of me. All right. Sorry about that, bro. I, was,
oh,
I
you
didn't
good,
mean to
man.
pull over in front of that dude. But he saw. He said he saw what I was swerving around though. Go ahead,
Yeah,
man. My bad.
but I thought about where I was in life as a kid and how fucked
Hmm.
up shit was. And then I thought about like my salary, what I was making, my
Hmm.
home, my kids, my wife,
Yeah.
what we had overcame with her, and I like, bro, I was sitting on the tailgate of a new truck. I ain't never
Hmm.
think I was gonna be able to just be able to go. I thought I was gonna have to do this shit some other type of way. But
Yeah.
just to be comfortable and not have to look over my shoulder for none of the shit anymore,
Hmm.
and to be
Hmm.
able to look up at the stars, and I was looking up at the stars, and I seen like my house, and I was looking, and I was like, man, man, God brought me a long way,
Man.
bro. Just to be able to have that moment, I was like, man, God
Yeah.
brought me a long way. Just my man to be able to see my kid, like my daughter, she having a talk with her, my youngest, my baby girl.
Yeah.
She just like, I don't know a lot of stuff that other people talk about in the sense of
Hmm.
experiencing it. This is her words today, in the sense of experiencing it. I get it, I understand, but like I don't know it, and it's just like, okay, I say, baby, I say it's okay for you not to know. You know why? Because you're a clean slate. That means you can
Hmm.
move forward in life without all the trauma, without all the
Right.
BS making you pass judgment on so much stuff. I'm like, that's what makes me feel good, that I didn't
Hmm.
pass that on to you.
Right.
Because if I
Right.
had passed that on to her and gave her all these regrets that I had, that's why I
Hmm.
don't talk about my life as far as my childhood and how
Hmm.
bad everything was. Because I let go of that pain.
Right.
So the my love of God, my love of my family, my love of being able to proceed and move on with life. It pushed me. It moved me forward. And
Hmm.
that just to have that moment when I was sitting on the back of that tailgated truck, it's like all of that became refreshing to me. Like it refreshed me. And that's
Hmm.
like we were talking about earlier, how you have that mean streak in you because you still have that
Yeah.
what you've been through in you, you know. But that those little things right there, that's the things that make it easy to overcome and to keep moving forward every day. When you go to work and you having a bad day or you in a situation that's a little bit bad, it's like, yeah, they may not know, but your family know how much you made it better for 'em.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what yeah, I agree with you 100%, man. That's why, you know, when I've had those same thoughts occasionally like you do. Because you know, when like you, when I reflect on my past and I check out my current situation, man, I'm still humble, but at the same time, I got to say thank you, Lord. You know what I'm saying? For bringing me to this point in my life, for allowing me to see this day of living, for allowing me to, you know, be able to take care of family. Let me tell you something, bro. Before I left the streets, I was accustomed to taking care of people, family, close friends, you know. And I don't mean just, you know, have people, you know, like in an entourage or nothing like that. If I see people in need, and I know they were good people, they were trying to help themselves and do the right thing, and they still was, you know, weren't able to meet their bills or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I was used to coming in and helping with those situations. You know, even if I had to do something physical for them, you know, like move some furniture or, you know, what, you know, like I do now, I go and fix appliances and different little things for free for people, you know what I'm saying? Because I do it from my heart, man. And it makes me feel good as a man and as the person I am. When for many years, okay, I was used to doing all that stuff, a lot of charitable stuff, you know what I'm saying? That's what we'll label it as. But I wasn't looking for nothing from nobody. I wasn't asking for nothing. You see what I'm saying? They be trying to, I got your money. I said, no, don't worry about it. You know, a lot of people, I wouldn't, you know, some people I tell them up front, don't worry about, you know, paying nothing back. I got you. Some people I wouldn't tell them either way. And when they come and tell me they trying to pay me back, that was the best repayment you could have gave me. Don't worry about it. Keep that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I could not do that for a few years when I first got home, Eli. I couldn't do that for a few years, bro. And it hurt me to my core, man. I mean, I just felt rotten every day for a long time. I had a form of depression that I didn't share with people. You know what I'm saying? And I camouflaged.
You get used to being that person.
Yeah. And the day that came where I was able to start helping people a little bit more financially, and I started getting a little bit more time back on my life where I can extend myself physically to people a little bit more outside of work. Man, little bit by little bit, I started rebuilding myself, my dignity, and my depression started going away. That I used to always felt like I had a black cloud over my head behind me, following me. You know what I'm saying? And that started going away. And man, you see how freely I speak out here on this thing, man, about who I am, what I do. The reason I do that, I've always been transparent, first of all, but second of all, I feel so free now, man. I feel so free. I call my own shots. Even if I was still in the car business, I started feeling like this before I left the car business. But I call my own shots. So, you know, I got an even more feeling now, you know. I call my own shots, bro. I'm able to help people. I try to help somebody at least a couple times a week. You know what I'm saying? Not that I wake up and say, I got to go out and help these people. When somebody call me and they got some issues, hey, well, what can I do to help? Or can I come over and do this for you? Or look, I'm on my way over there to take care of this or that for you. You know what I'm saying? No, you ain't got to do. I said, yeah, I do. I ain't gonna feel right unless I can do it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I handle people. You know, that's how I deal with people, rather. And
you probably help so many people, and you probably just do it so free of heart. You don't even remember how much you did.
I don't,
bro. People bring it up to you and remind you how you did.
Man, let me tell you something. My kid, let's go back. My brother and my cousins, when I got home, all they used to do is talk about how all the people used to tell them all the good things about me. People they run into that knew me. that had dealt with me, and that was getting to know them for the first time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your brother this or your cousin this. He's the right man. Let me tell you, man. I got number love for him. This, that, and the third. Yeah, man. I'm always have respect for him. This, that, and whatever he need. You know, if I'm able to help him, he was the truth out here, man. You know, and it ain't necessarily talking about me being the truth as the greatest hustler. It wasn't about that. They talking about the person that I was and how respectful I was and how helpful I was to a lot of people. So, you know, they hearing all this. I didn't hear all this all the time, unless I'm in the presence of some people. They praise me a little bit, you know, and I be trying to, oh man, it wasn't all that, you know, you being humble, you know what I'm saying? But you really meant something to these people more than you realize. And I don't do it for that. I do it for me. I do it to fortify my heart. You know what I'm saying? I do it to know that when I lay down at night, well, when I lay down, you know, because I'm driving at night. But I know when I lay down or I'm resting or whatever, I gotta feel good about who I am or what I've done. You see what I'm saying? If I can't feel good about that, then my day ain't right. That's the person I am. So, like my daughter's mother, we had our ups and downs, but man, she's one of my close friends now. You know, like we used to be friends. You know, before my daughter. And we can talk, get along. She filled me in on all kinds of stuff going on in the hood, you know, back where we grew up at, you know what I'm saying? But that's my girl. We cool like that. And man, she's very appreciative, you know, when I help her with something, man. I'm very appreciative when we don't know how to stop thanking each other when we help each other. And I understand
each other and been through, and y'all know the heart of each other.
Right. And she know my true heart. And I know her true heart. You know, we both got two sides of us. Let's put it that way. We can be here. Yeah, we can be the greatest. We can be your greatest asset, or we can be your worst enemy. Both of us. But at the same time, we want to do the right thing initially. Now, her, she's gonna tell you. She's gonna speak her mind quicker than I am. You know what I'm saying? She always been that way. That she wasn't always that way to me when we were in a relationship. Because you know, I run my relationship a certain way. You understand? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I always kept a woman's mind first. You know what I'm saying? But but outside of relationship, dealing with other people, she gonna tell you what's up real quick. She don't, and a little feisty. So I'm going, ain't overgrown midget. She overgrown midget, man. I'm telling you. She less than 5 feet. But she will speak her mind in a heartbeat, and she's always been confident about who she is. You know what I'm saying? But man, she's always had a level of respect for me until she realized that we weren't going to be together ever again. You see what I'm saying? And it kind of fell off. I got married, you know, but her and my wife get along fine. Me and her, you know, we have a great relationship. I don't have a problem telling my wife I'm going to help her out with something. My wife already know what it is. You see what I'm saying? For the simple fact, I got my wife. There's certain females I've been with in my life that I've told my wife about, and I let them know. I let her know I might have to help them every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Not so much financial or nothing like that. Just go move some furniture or something, or you know, just help them something around the house. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't have a man around to help them out, and I'm still friends with them. You know what I'm saying? I can have a conversation like me and you having one. You know what I'm saying with them, and so I always let them know. Don't hesitate to let me know when you need some help. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? And so now, certain females I do things for. I don't tell my wife. I tell her about all the fellas. But certain female I don't tell her about because, you know, you got to pick your battles. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want her to be, you know, thinking I'm just out here running around just, you know, fixing everybody's dryers and stoves and, you know, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't tell her everything. I just tell her a few things, you know. And and a lot of times she give me her blessings. Like the one chick I used to go do some things for, man. She ended up dying a few years ago. A chick I used to date. I used to go over her house and rake leaves and help her son do this and do that, all kinds of stuff. You know, my wife knew it. I didn't hide nothing from her. My wife used to tell me to go check on her all the time, man. Then plus my wife knew she was sick, you know. My daughter's one, she know about her. She know about the chick that drive the semi trucks. She know I help her out, you know, from time to time. You know what I'm saying? The other ones, it's my little secret. It's my little secret. I don't tell everything now. But the thing is, that's about the length of what I'm doing out here. When I'm not at home and I'm not working, I'm somewhere more than likely either visiting somebody that needs a visit or I'm helping somebody that needs some help. You see what I'm saying? And man, I don't mind doing it. I enjoy doing it. It gives me breath on a daily basis, man, to know that I can help
You know,
somebody.
there's something that I done got bad about here over the last few years. Well, it's been a while, but I got bad about that over time because I got so caught up in going and hitting this hustle here, and I was uh uh I was with my daughter and her basketball team coaching the AAU basketball is fucking year round.
Yeah.
And then my oldest daughter, I was running her back and forth to work. So between coaching basketball and running them back and forth, I got bad about going check on people and calling and seeing about people. You know,
Hey,
people
I'm gonna tell
call
you
me all
something.
the time.
That's gonna happen, Eli. I get on my. That's one of the flaws I have, in my opinion. I'm gonna tell you, we get busy, man. We're trying to handle things because see, we feel like we got a short time to make a lot of stuff happen, and
Yep.
that's what we're trying to do. We're
Never
trying
got
to make
enough
sure we
time.
take care of everybody that we possibly are supposed to, our responsibilities and the ones that we've taken on, the other responsibilities of other people that we've taken on to be our own. We trying to, you know, do those things a lot of times. But, you know, a lot of time we get busy trying to make ends meet and trying to make sure our families are straight. And we push everything, we put everything else to the side or to the back burner. And because we feel in our heart, we get this going and get this popping, it's gonna make everything smoother later, and then we'll be able to have time and still be able to take care of our immediate responsibility, and then have a little time left over. We can visit these people later. We're praying that they stick around for us to be able to do that. I know that's the way it's been for me, and that's why
Yeah,
I'm
that's how it is.
telling you. I think you're going through the same thing because I've been there, bro. Even at your age, I was same thing was going on with me then, and a lot of that going on with me now. But it's a little bit better now than what it was a few years ago.
Yeah.
You know, because
You know,
man,
I'm always that person that hit kind of like held everybody together. Like you say,
yeah,
when I was in the
same
in
here.
the streets and shit, I did so much for people like my family. Oh,
That's
bro,
what you're accustomed to, man.
it it wasn't nothing for me to take 30 people to the strip club and pay for everybody to get in.
Right, right.
Just,
See, you
just
sound like,
pay for
see,
everybody.
that's where
I,
I used to hang out, Eli.
my
You know,
my on the weekends, I could pull up at your house or you can pull up at my house. I'll pull up at a family member house. My auntie, she stayed in one part of the neighborhood. My cousin, he stayed in another part of the neighborhood. My grandmother stayed in another part. I can pull up at either one of those three houses, or they can come over to my house, and it'll start a cookout real fast.
yeah,
Bro, the music start
yeah,
playing. I'll be like, shit, hey, go get some meat. Everybody pitch in whatever you got.
yeah,
Let's pitch in and let's make some. Well,
yeah.
people be like, I ain't got this. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I got you.
I'm doing bad right now. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I'm gonna
Before
tell you
you
the
know
other
it,
kind of cat you are.
we have what's
When
it?
you have a get together at your crib, you probably telling folks they said, what do I need to bring? You said, just show up. Everything
Yeah,
here.
right now.
If you
Just
want
show
to
up.
bring, so that's
Just
on
show
you.
up.
But just show up.
Yeah, that's on you. That's on you,
Yeah,
bro. What
that's
I'm
how I
telling
roll,
you,
man.
we would it would look like a parking lot. We would the family would start showing up and it'd be 10, 15 kids running around and 10 of us and sitting around just having a fucking ball, bro. It'd be 30 of us in the house and it ain't shit to just be having fun. that's the type of shit that I enjoy, bro. I enjoy getting
Mm-hmm.
together with family, everybody coming together, everybody seeing
Yeah,
growth of
man.
each other and feeding off of each other. Cause like we was the same dudes that were on the block together. So shit, when we
Right,
put it
right.
together to come back and say, damn, when I start doing programming on machines and shit, I end up doing a lot of the prototypes for NASA for that Robonauts and shit. I ended up
Mm-hmm.
doing the prototypes on that shit and for different companies, different big companies. But when I started doing that shit, my cousins that had came home from the penitentiary went got these
Mm-hmm.
damn jobs at these factories and shit. And my ass ended up getting in trouble. And when I came home, I like shit, I gotta change some shit. I'm looking at them. They going to the car lot getting new cars and shit. I end up going to the fucking place where they was at working with them, and then end up learning the fucking shit and watching, being able to learn how to see the programs. When I'm just watching the program and watching what was going on, and I end up teaching myself how to code. So once I
Mm-hmm.
did this shit, I went to another job. I end up hiring my fucking cousin them at that job and getting them on. And we all end up building off each other. But we can sit back in the yard now, and I got cousins that own trucks. I got cousins that got contracts and doing this and that, whatever. I got cousins that still doing programming and moved up into upper management and stuff. But we all come from, bro. We was little fucking D. We was little dusty ass kids that used to get chased by the police all the fucking time. But now we like grown men that can go to each other houses and see each other kids go off to college. Like see my cousin son go off and play at the University of North Texas, and like to remember like damn how we were and what we came to, bro. That shit be enjoyable as hell, man.
Yeah,
That shit. Cool.
man. It's a hell of a feeling, man. Uh,
Mhm.
that's why like now I still feel like I got a lot to come. Like I'm getting to that point, man, where I'm really starting to put down some real pillars toward rebuilding my business to the level of success that I want to see it at, and get back on track. Because my ultimate goal is to see my business doing 7 digits a year consistently, then 8 digits, and so on and so on. You know what I'm saying?
Most
But
definitely.
right now, I'm hitting these licks, getting these twos and fews, and I'm maintaining my bills, and I'm still able to help a few people. But I want to be able to help more. I want to be able to
You got
build
to get the gas.
and
You
have
got to get
comfort.
the gas though anyway, Santos, because
Yeah.
you're personable with anybody, and you can talk and
Hmm.
make somebody feel comfortable. Once you get them comfortable with a
Right.
conversation, you can
Yeah.
flow into anything.
Yeah. And see, I know what to do. I've done it. I just got to
Mm.
get back to. I gotta get up off that, recliner during the day, and not, be worried about. I can't. I gotta stop letting myself go home and fall asleep. That's what I gotta stop doing. That's a lot of times. First thing I want to do is go home, eat me some breakfast, take me a nap, then go to the gym. Well, I
I,
need to
I just
change
said
that.
the same thing to
I
myself,
need
bro.
to.
I just said
I
the
need to. Yeah, I need to do the gym, but I need to not go to sleep until after I've done everything I need to do. I need
same.
my trucks need to be making money for me day and night, 7 days a week. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I got some stuff I'm cooking. I went to sign an agreement yesterday, with one company. And I used to be with this company years ago. I went to sign an agreement with them yesterday because they been playing with money, taking too long to pay me. But me signing that agreement with them, that's going to make them call me more for other opportunities that they need, help with. And I already know that. They might have something in Birmingham. They might need me to go down and pick up and bring back, take back to Nashville or vice versa. Huntsville or something like that. They got little branches here and there, Knoxville, Huntsville, Birmingham. Those are probably in Cookeville, Tennessee. Those are probably the most they'll probably have me doing things. But anyway, not only that, but I got a project I'm gonna start up. Being the guy I was talking last year, he playing around and understand that he's gonna have to pay more money, like I told him. And he came back around and had to call me. I could have got him for more money, but I kept it about the same as I did last year. And I already touched base with some drivers that's gonna help me out with that. You know what I'm saying? Then all it takes is a little bit of time to rebuild it, client after client, consistency after consistency. next thing you know, my money be back intact like I need it. I need to see it come through. Because I mean, whatever I earn, if I earn $4,000, it's like 18 to 2,000, 15 to $18,000, something like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm earning a real 4,000, because I got these expenses, when you run the business. That's where I look at it. But at the same time, I need to get back to doing, 5 digits a week. Once I get that number solid, next thing you know, I need to build to 6 digits a week. You know what I'm saying? And on and on. I need to go from 5 digits a week to 6 digits a month to 6 digits a week. You know what I'm saying? And after that,
we'll talk a little bit offline about it.
offline.
But
Yeah.
you what you probably need to do. You probably need to set yourself up a business model and streamline your business as far as what you're
exactly.
doing and where all your costs are and all your waste are. Look at all your downtime. Sequence everything to where you need it. And once you lean out your whole process, or to save all those that's what that me as an ops guy, that's what I was doing it for one of the
Yeah.
large companies. But
Yeah.
just leaning out the process and trip navigation of the logistic part of it, making sure everything is the lead time that you're presenting to somebody
Hey.
that you're
All
getting
right.
paid adequately for.
Right.
Because if you're not getting paid adequately versus your fuel and mileage and the hours that
Right.
you actually
I tell
utilize,
everybody that same. You got to know your cost, man. If you don't know your
you got
cost,
to know.
man,
Yeah.
you can't do your business accordingly, man. Because I mentor a few people, help them get started with their business on this end, and that's one of the main things I drive home. I said, one thing you got to know, you got to learn how to do your cost. I tell them the formula that I use to figure things. I said, you do it the way you best understand it. I said, but this is what I do. And I ain't
Yep.
telling you got to do it that way, but I'm just telling you, you got to know your cost or you'll be working for free.
Everything got to fall into a category. It got to, like,
Everything.
even your maintenance. The average maintenance for last year, when you
Yeah.
come into this year, if you make a good enough profit, you automatically put an account together for their amount of maintenance, because
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
you added to last year maintenance, you can plan for this year.
Exactly.
And then the next
Exactly.
year, if it go up, you
Projection.
add to that account. Whatever that account doesn't use,
Hmm.
well, it's what you have to reappropriate throughout your business. But
I'm gonna tell
yeah,
you. I'm gonna tell you my biggest downfall. Well, first of all, I'm spread it thin, and that's where a lot of people they're running a business by themselves. But I'm gonna tell you my biggest downfall is I got, because of COVID, I got lazy about the management part of my business, and that's one of the most important parts of your business. If you don't manage your ins and outs of your business like as thoroughly as you should, you're gonna be hurt. You're not gonna be paying attention to all your costs and everything like you should. In 2019, in 2018, I could have told you to the percentage. Okay, how you doing, man? You want me, how you want me to turn it? Which way? Okay, gotcha. All right, brother. Y'all have a good one, okay? All right. I'm gonna wait today. Yeah. I don't know, man. I was tired when I woke up last night, though. But 2 days ago, it was bad. It was real bad. Hey, I sometimes I get here in the middle of the night. I have to sit here for a few minutes to collect myself because I come off that highway there and I get sleepy. But yeah, I'm good now.
And yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying, though, bro. 'Cause you got to be able to manage that capacity and workload,
Yes.
and,
Yes.
and the amount of time trips that you have on a truck. Be able to manage
Right.
your contingency plans just in case something don't go right. Whether
Right.
that's having a temporary agency on standby just in case you need to call a driver in to run a load, and knowing what
Yeah.
driver you're going to request, or whether that's knowing that you have another truck background just in case you got to take it.
Eli.
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, I was just
Let me,
saying that. Look, bro,
shoot, the call coming in, bro. Hey,
okay.
you gonna what's
I'm gonna
gonna be
be
your
up.
sleep pattern? Okay, I'm
I'm
gonna call you on
gonna
the
be up,
phone.
bro. Just hit me up after you finish. Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, what I'm gonna say bye to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all riding with us. Cause more than likely, I'm getting ready to hit the area. I ran the route backwards tonight, and I'm gonna be hitting that Bass area in a minute. But I'm gonna have some business calls and things like that going through. But it's been a great night. We didn't get the Chronicles, but we don't always talk Chronicles around here. You know, we are real men first and foremost, and we all are striving for to take care of our responsibilities with our families and things of that nature. So sometimes you're gonna get the realness out of us, and then other times you're gonna get Cento Chronicles. You know what I'm saying? There's two different There's two different Centos. That's a Cento that don't play, and then there's a Cento that's a pimp. So sometimes you getting one or the other. You know what I'm saying? Well, on here you're gonna get the pimp. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you're gonna get the boxing fanatic fan and whatnot. You're gonna get the father, the husband, and you're gonna get the person who's trying to live a life. My man Eli, y'all know how eloquent he is at times when he's explaining things. You know what I'm saying? Self-explanatory about who we are, you know, as men. And so that's what you're gonna get sometimes. That's what you had last night, which was a great show. We all stay active. I'm trying to decide which way I want to go right now. We all stay active. What's up, Mark Nash? But we're gonna jump off because of me. My calls are starting to come through, and I gotta start taking care of them. But Eli, my brother, I'm gonna hit you up in a little bit, man, and we're gonna bug out this play now.
Hey,
Whoever name I think
they got the Chronicles of our growth. That's what they got. The Chronicles of our growth. And the
they got.
person we've been, the person we are.
Now, if you stay on here, I'll try to come back. If you're still on here when I get
I'm
finished.
gonna jump off because I'm gonna get ready to take my. Look, because I am here this morning, I'm gonna take my daughter to school, and you can just give me a call.
Y'all understand? That's what's up. To the pugilists, the Brandon Washington, Ryan Jackson, Mark Nash, Highwayman, of course, my brother Eli, Champion Hard, yeah, Cletus, Rob on film. I don't know if he's in or not, but especially my man President Jafar. He rode with us tonight. 8-7 boxing. I mean 817 boxing, and all the rest of whoever we missed, charged to our head, not our heart. We're gonna Courtney Jones is one, and especially C Jones, that's my man's there. Also Kyle, Cam, always a pleasure and an opportunity. We love to have you guys let us carry this platform. But y'all been listening to two of the best. And when I say the best, I'm not talking about whatever we done in the past in the streets or out of the streets. I'm talking about two good-hearted brothers. You know what I'm saying? We don't take life for granted. You know, we trying to enjoy our life for what we can right now because hey, we hadn't always had it easy. Neither one of us. So we understand what being humble is all about. We understand what turning a leaf over is all about, and we just try to portray some of that, you know, back and forth with one another to enlighten some of you who haven't gone through what we've gone through, so you can, you know, see a brighter day in your horizon. You know what I'm saying? So, on that note, I'm gonna get on up out of here, and I'm gonna take care of my business. And my brother Eli, I'm gonna try to hit you back if I don't get too endowed with these phone calls and stuff on this end. Try to hit you back, man. But anyway, man, you take care of yourself always, brother. And don't forget I owe you a trip. I owe you a visit to Dallas, man.
Hey, just let me know. Just let me know.
I am, because I know what you're working with down there. You ain't working with it, but I know what the city working with. You got some fine ones down there. I'm coming. We gonna talk.
All
All
right,
right, bro.
right.
You already know.
Okay.
You understand? Hey, we're going to do some Amazon when I get down there.
Hey,
We're gonna
but
take
shit,
care
man,
of some business.
look, that's even better. We can figure out some business plans and walk through these steps together.
We gonna. Hey, when we get together, real talk, we gonna talk about some business, bro. For real, we're gonna talk about that before we see each other. You already know that. That's gonna happen.
That's it.
Yes, sir. You know we talking. But yeah, man. I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
See, hit me up,
Appreciate you.
Bit.
One love, my brother. You know. All right.